for decide which skills seem easier for you to level up and which skills seem harder for you to level up, making your decision of your starting build a lot easier. And I'm going to try and give you all this information as fast as possible. So get your notes out and let's get going. What I'm going to be doing is I'm going to just create a character in single player so that I don't move around with him, because if I move around with him, then I'm going to be leveling up running and endurance. And I want him to be standing still so that we can precisely see how much experience we are gaining by doing my method on every single skill there is. Okay? So let's go. This is going to be our character. No skills. Let's go. What I've decided is to do every single method of leveling up all the guys for a minute precisely. I'm going to be running a timer for 1 minute precisely so that I can show you guys everything that I do in that minute. And then, making the video a lot shorter instead of showing you guys me doing it for 5 minutes. Okay, and then some of the skills we will be combining. When it comes to running and endurance, I'm not going to add more weight to my characters. I'm just going to show you by naturally running which one you're leveling up faster, but of course you must know in advance. And adding more weight to your character, like double your weight, double your carry weight or more than double your carry weight will make it so that you are leveling up endurance faster than running. But you don't really want to do that because you are going to be burning through your calories way too fast. Okay, so the first one we're going to start with is brawling. I am ready to spawn in a puppet. If you like in tires, there's no way you can keep hitting puppets. Yes, there is. Okay, if you go to the big city or any populated place, open a door, let a puppet in, beat him, attract another puppet, let him into the door, beat him up, okay? Just trust me, if you go to the big city, you'll be able to get a heck of a lot of puppets to do this with. I usually like to use the fat puppet, and because it's slower and it takes a lot more hits to kill. So let's go. Starting the timer right now. So the first one is just hitting puppets or hitting players, okay? So you're either going to keep hitting puppets or you're going to keep hitting players. You need to manage your stamina, otherwise you're going to get tired. So we can't just spam him to death. We need to manage our stamina and get as many shots in as a minute as we can, okay? And try and stay out of his range. There you can see, because we're on 0 stamina, we're a heck of a lot slower. So this is how you level up brawling. That is your first skill in the skills. And that's it, guys. That's it. That's a minute. Let's see how much we got there. We have got 72 XP. That's 72 XP in 1 minute. Let's get on to the next one, which will be the rifles, if we're doing it in order like it is in your starting screen. Okay, so the next skill is rifles. By far, the fastest way to level up rifles is to join events and then shoot people with free ammunition. And that will level up your rifles or your pistols or your sniping skill very, very quickly, because you can join normal death matches with a rifle, a pistol, or a sniper rifle. So that will allow you to level up all three of those skills fastest way possible. But if you're not a good shot, that speed will depend on how good you are in PvP. maybe you don't like doing events, so let's just do it the old-fashioned way and see exactly what the data is on just killing random puppets. Going to be starting the timer right now. And I'm on single shot, guys. Okay. Just keeping it the same. Not doing anything too fast. Okay. Okay, so the time's done. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now we can just go. You'll do this much faster, guys, if you're killing multiple puppets in the big city, but you want to keep it same everywhere. Okay, my guy's still getting cold, so I just need to spawn in some clothing for him so that our test subject doesn't suffer. But there we go, in 1 minute, shooting very, very slowly at the same pace, because we're going to be shooting everything at the same pace. We got 5,915 XP. Okay, so next on the list will of course be meter weapons.
In this video, I will be going over the 3 best PvP character builds in 2022, in my opinion. These character builds are something I would personally use for my playstyle, but depending on how you like to PvP, you should alter the characters as you feel fit. Also remember that you can level skills over time, so with enough time, your character can become exactly what you want. Starting off with the Assault character. Now for me, this character build is pretty straightforward, but for attributes, I like to go with 5 Strength, 3 Constitution, 1 Dexterity, and 3 Intelligence. Then for the Strength skills, I like to go Advanced Rifle, and then put the rest into melee. For the Constitution skills, I like to do Medium Running and Medium Endurance, so you can be fast, but also have plenty of endurance, which combined with a high strength will allow you to wear more gear while not having much of a debuff to your speed or endurance. For Dexterity skills, I just put it all into Stealth to help me move a little quieter. And then lastly, for Intelligence, I like to do Medium Awareness and Medium Medical. I do Medium Medical because the medical skill is very difficult to level, and Medium Medical will help your character heal much faster. So when playing aggressive, having a good amount of medical skill may be the difference between life or death. Now moving on to the Sniper character. This one is a little more challenging to find just the right skill combination, but here are my thoughts. So for attributes, I like to run 3 Strength, 3 Constitution, 1 Dexterity, and 5 Intelligence. Then when it comes to the specific skills for Strength, I like to run Medium Rifle and Medium Melee, so that way if you get in a close quarters fight, you can defend yourself. For Constitution skills, I think Medium Running and Medium Endurance are the way to go for the same reasons as before. For Dexterity skills, again, I just pump it all into Stealth just so I can move a little bit quieter. Now for the Intelligence skills, this is where things get a little debatable. Now personally, I like to go with Medium Awareness, Basic Sniping, Medium Camouflage, and Medium Medical. Now for the Sniping skill, it is really easy to level sniping skill, so I think it's better if you utilize those points to have a good awareness and good camouflage skill. The same reasons I chose Medium Medical for the Assault character applies to this build as well. Now you could argue that you could take away the camouflage and make the awareness skill maxed, because you can AFK level camouflage skill by just laying in tall grass with some camo clothing. Either way, I believe this could be the best build for a sniper player style. Now lastly, for the more jack-of-all-trades type of playstyle, I think you are best suited to go with 3 Strength, 3 Constitution, 3 Dexterity, and 3 Intelligence. If you don't already know, to be able to level any skill to advance, you need to have at least a 3 attribute for that skill's category. So I go 3 on all of them, so that way you have the ability on working to be able to level any skill to advance to suit any type of playstyle. But I do have a few suggestions. I will always suggest for Strength going Medium Melee, so that way you can kill puppets faster with melee weapons, since you most likely won't have a gun or bow right away to defend yourself. But then I also recommend doing medium rifle skill as well, so that way once you do find an assault rifle, you'll be able to control the recoil. For Constitution, I always recommend doing both medium range and medium endurance like on the previous characters. For Dexterity, you can go with whatever fits your playstyle better, but for PvP, you may want to focus more on stealth. Lastly, for Intelligence, I will always recommend that you go medium medical skill, but I also recommend putting a lot of points into Awareness, since those skills are both really difficult to level. The other skills under Intelligence category can be leveled relatively quickly. Thank you for watching the whole video. If you found this video informative, go ahead and hit that like button. And if you'd like to see more weekly Scum content, hit that subscribe button. Make sure to check out my other Scum guides to help you improve your Scum gameplay. And like always, guys, do good, do have fun, and do be kind. I'll catch you guys next time. Peace.
Hi everyone, welcome to BrainGainz-Below. Today I'm going to show you why Okay.
According to current regulations, shiny items, they have protection from being in position with the battlefield. So I'm hoping that this might be shiny armor equipment is actually going to do some protection of our dome. Now, yes, this is a medieval helmet back when they had bows and arrows and swords. So I don't know if this is going to protect us against the bullet, but here is hoping. Now, speaking of knight-in shiny armor, we also have ourselves this year's sword. Now, this is again, the knight in shiny armor sword, and it's very good. Can we have the full on? Can we have the full outfit? That'd be great. Like a shiny outfit of just a knight, just the sword. I kind of wish that all the sword with two hands. Got him. Then block with it. Oh, I can't. This enemy has the sword. Best when you come to the next item. Now, see, okay, big. So, 34 was when they're very much very suited our speaker to play Dixie. And again, welcome back to the board. Change right for sure. So try to see right there. Okay, well, okay, go on. Okay, you know, I'll wait. See if I was to put on like a really from a Jens. We sell modern furniture and decor. Here, everything has a purpose and a place. We've done all the wrangling and fine-tuning to bring you the very best designs, cheap, fast, and free. All modern. Modern, made simple.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the next part of our skill leveling guide. And today we are going to be covering the archery skill. As most of you know, it is one of my favorites and something I've trained quite a bit because it is a silent killer. It is very, very effective at the beginning of the game because you can't really kill puppets any way easier than using a bow, so it's really, really powerful at the beginning of the game. And then once you get like a compound bow with boarded arrows, either a frog or drop or anything, then you're going to kill most of the puppets with one shot, and you'll be able to kill most players with one shot when you've got boarded arrows. So yes, in game, by the time you've got 8 strength and you're past advanced archery, then definitely you will be able to kill any player by just shooting in the legs. And as most of you know, this is definitely my favorite skill. But let's get to the leveling of the skill. Okay. So what we've got here is a 20-pound bow, the one that you draw right at the beginning of the game. And then we've got wooden arrows, we've got metal tipped arrows, which you can craft, and then we've got the brick boys, the broad-end carbon arrows that you have to find in game. You can't craft. Okay. And then we go into switch to the compound bow, which we just have to set in the toolbox. Okay, so I'm just going to store in a toolbox here quickly so that we're just ready to take this one. Okay, so we're going to spawn in normal puppet. Okay, first of all, we've got no archery skill. So the big thing that we have to look at is how many points am I going to give the skill to max it out, to take that archery at in the character creation skill, and how many points am I going to give the skill in game? Okay, basically level it up in game. So let's look at it. I'm going to spawn in a normal muscular puppet. Okay, I'm going to shoot once. There. That's going to be 104 XP. And that's going to be 200 XP, so 2%. Okay. So basically I have to shoot 100 puppets, roughly 100 puppets, and I'm at basic archery. Then I have to depending on the arrows that I use, guys. Depending on the arrows that I use. Okay. So let me just check here quickly. How do we prioritize the arrows here? So you can press B to de-equip the arrow, and then which arrow is going to put in? It's going to put in the metal arrow. So the first one did 100, gave us 140, and the other one gave us 129. Okay. Clearly, these arrows away. Okay. And then I'm just going to show you how to draw. Okay. So same puppet. One shot. Okay. Roughly the same amount of things, but you can definitely see a difference in damage. Okay. You can see a huge difference in damage. So even if you spawn in like a military puppet, okay, just look at the damage that the arrow does with the weakest bow in the game. Okay. Military muscle, military female, military arm. Okay. Shooting in the leg. Okay. 2 shots, guys. 2 shots just because of the arrow that we are using. Okay. And now, if we have to take away the carbon, okay. And now, shoot that same puppet with a wooden arrow. Then 2, 3. Okay. So here you guys can see the arrows has a major effect on the damage that you do. Okay. But the bow also makes a difference, but not such a major difference. Okay. Until you up its bound is very, very high. So I've got no archery skill. Okay. So I'm just going to set it with the toolbox. If I had an archery skill, I would have needed to set it. I'm just going to adjust it to, I'm just going to lower it because I've got no archery skill. If you've got advanced archery, it's going to higher it to 80 pounds, but now it's going to lower it to 50 pounds. Okay. So let's see how much effect the bow has. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So we're using the same arrows, guys. So here you can see, yes, the bow has an effect, but the arrows is what makes the difference. Okay. Literally, the arrows is what makes the difference. So if we just look at our skill points, okay, it's 2029. That won't be too difficult to 2029. 2029, so that was about 326. That was about 326. And now, just to, let's put in the metal arrows. Okay, so that was about 2026. You can craft these arrows in game. So I'm just going to equip the wooden arrow. Okay, and then you can see now we've got the arrow with the metal tip. Okay, so same buffer. 1, 2. So you guys can see the damage ramping up. The other one was 325, so this one is 325 that we're going to do now. We're only going to hit at 3,000 XP, but I think we're going to do a little bit more. I definitely think we're going to do a little bit more. Press B, get the arrow out. Okay, so I think we're going to hit at just above 3,000 XP. Okay. We have to shoot. We have to shoot twice, guys. We have to shoot twice to get the XP. Okay. Okay. So roughly the same. Okay, but as you guys can see, you're leveling this up very, very, very quickly. Okay, and as you increase your archery skill, and as you can adjust the poundage, you use high poundage bows, the arrows are going to travel much further. Okay, so at the end of the day, the bow skill is a really, really good skill, and it's not bad at leveling up at all. If I have to compare the leveling up, if I have to put importance of starting with the skill, I'll give it a 7 out of 10. And if I have to say how easy it is to level it up in game, I have to give it like a 7 out of 10 as well. It's really, really above average, good all rounder, and it's really viable. So a 10 out of 10 at the beginning of the game. There's no other way to put more buttons faster. And in end game, I'll give it a 10 out of 10 as well. Because when I get to a character with a strength, and for instance, say advanced plus archery, no puppet or human will ever survive if I hit it very easily, very early. So end game, 10 out of 10. Beginning of the game, 10 out of 10. So let's go see what the differences are when you've got advanced archery. Yeah, so PvE related, this is a very viable build. This is a new character. Okay, so you can take 5 strength, 1 constitution, 3 dexterity, and 3 intelligence, which is going to level up constitution naturally. And then you can take a character starts with advanced archery, medium rifles, and basic melee weapons. For instance, say advanced plus archery. No puppet or human will ever survive if I hit it where it isn't wearing armor. So end game 10 out of 10, beginning of the game 10 out of 10. So let's go see differences are when you've got advanced archery. Okay guys, so PvE related, this is a very viable build. This is a new character. Okay, so you can take 5 strength, 1 constitution, 3 dexterity, and 3 intelligence, which is going to level up constitution naturally. And then you can take a character that starts with advanced archery, medium rifles, and basic melee weapons. Not a bad build at all. Okay. Then you can start with basic and basic, where you can put, I prefer to put all the voices running. Helps me a little bit more to get across the map. It takes stealth.
Ego, #1 rated brand in cordless outdoor power, brings you the select custom.
This naturally has stealthy, like assassin kind of PvP build. And then you can take medical, okay, so you can heal yourself very, very quickly. But in any case, with just the advanced archery and nothing more. Okay. You can see how fast we pull back the bow. Okay. You can pull back the bow extremely fast. And this is a 35-pound bow, guys, which you can craft in game with wire. Very, very easy. Okay. So clearly you can see the speed and everything has major effect because it of course tells you that the archery skill influences the ability to use the bows of different poundages. Okay, again, you don't have to get more strength. You just have to shoot more puppets. As you shoot more puppets, you level up archery, and then you'll be able to use different poundage bows. Strength does help, but in my experience, your archery skill has a bigger effect on the bow that you can use than strength. Faster reload time, okay, and faster draw time, as you can see, hold time and draw, faster bow shooting. Okay, so we are going to shoot a bow very fast, but as you can see, a 35-pound bow, I can hold for a very, very long time. Okay, very, very long time. Now, this is where the build comes into play. Okay, so we're going to let's first use the metal arrows because you can make the metal arrows in game quite easily. And now you can see again it's a 60-pound bow, and we're going to adjust the draw weight with the toolbox. Because we've got 5 string and advanced archery, now the strong pound bow turns into a 110-pound monster. Okay, so once this is a metal arrow, guys, it's not a broad-head arrow. Okay. It has the GL speed. It's very, very, very fast. Okay. And our stability is really, really good as well. Okay. Stability is really, really good. So you can kill multiple buffers like this, quite easily. Remember what I told you guys about the bushes? I'm not in the bush. I'm just behind the bush. And the puffer doesn't see me. Okay. And then of course we can use the broadhead arrows. This is where your bull becomes insane. Okay. It is. We're looking very cool, guys. We've even got the Palatal, okay, with stealth. Okay, so here we go with the broadhead arrows. Same amount of puppets. Okay. This is where the bull comes into action. And And of course, you can shoot quite far. Okay, so that's a tree there, stabilizing it, aiming at about that height. Okay.
Tutorial protocol provided by the Tech One Corporation. My designation is to energetic entity neural appliance or DNA. I am an artificial intelligence created by the Tech One Corporation tasked with overseeing the Scotia
With 110 pounds on the boat, it's not bad. And then after course, you're at advanced archery, you gain a lot more skill points in your archery skill. We are already at 15,000 yards. So over a long period of time, you start the character like this after the 0.7 update, and you grind the bow, you will get to advanced plus archery within about a month. Okay, depending on how long you play, how long your sessions are. For a casual player, I say about 2 months, or a player that puts in like 4-hour or 3-hour sessions, probably a month. And then for a grinder that plays like 8 hours a day or as long as possible, he can probably get to advanced plus archery within 2 weeks. Okay, and then you can get your strength up. Which makes a big difference as well. As I say, guys, it does a heck of a lot of damage. If you shoot a player in the leg, he's actually dead. He's not dead, but if he doesn't hit himself, he'll be dead. Or if you shoot him anywhere on his body, he'll be dead. So I am going to show you guys with belts. Okay, belts is going to help me. But basically, you just shoot him in the leg, okay, and then he's basically dead. This guy's moving up. I think this guy's got a little bit more health, guys, but 2 shots basically kills him. Okay, as you guys know. But let's go to builds and see what the XP looks like and how dangerous is it in a situation. Okay, guys, let's see how much XP you get by shooting a player. Okay, so I've got the beginning bow, the 20-pound bow with blue arrows. Okay, and I've got the archery. Comes in the chest. 124 XP, guys. That's a lot more than we do. Okay, a lot more. So that's 124. Okay. That's more than 124. That's a heck of a lot more than 124, guys. So here you can see with the bow the amount of damage that you're doing has a major effect. Okay? It has a major effect with the damage that you do. So what I'm quickly going to do is, and now you guys can see that those are 3 shots. We had 6% archery. You guys know I love archery. Archery is a very, very valid skill at the beginning of the game, and even at the end of the game, guys, because you can get a bow tip in a cargo drop, or you can get compound bows in a big city or in towers. So it's always viable if you're starting to find guns or if you don't like going into a bunker. But even going into a bunker with a bow is much better because you don't make a noise. Okay, it's much more stealthy to go into a bunker with a bow than if you run into a player, then you switch to your weapon. But you don't really want to make a noise in a bunker. And a suppressor still attracts a lot of puppets, guys. A suppressor still attracts puppets in your area. A bow doesn't. Okay, a bow is completely silent. So what I'm going to do now, just quickly, is get the better bow and get the best carbon arrows. Okay, I'm just going to spawn in this bow. Okay, apparently I won't be able to shoot them. I wasn't thinking about. But it's fine. It's fine. We're going to make it back. Okay, so even with the strength, I've got advanced archery. No, I've got no archery skill, guys. I've got no archery skill. Okay? So with no archery skill, you cannot pull back this 60-pound bow. Okay, so but what you can do is you can spawn in a toolbox, or you can find a toolbox, okay, and then you can just set the bow's poundage, adjust the weight. So the weight is now going to adjust to your archery skill and your strength. Okay, both. It takes your strength and your archery skill into consideration. That's a 50-pound bow. Okay, so you've got 600. You got 642 XP with those 3 shots last time. That means you're going to supply the same amount of shots, you're going to do more damage, but let's see. In his chest, that's roughly the same. Leg.
In the future, everything will be powered by renewable energy. But it's not as easy to switch. It's a long road, requiring decades of time and trillions of dollars. But what if there was a better direction on the path to zero carbon emissions? An energy source that's available right now, that's affordable, plentiful, and environmentally friendly. There is. And it's propane. Get the facts at propane.com/.
There's a different way to treat HIV. It's every other month injectable Cabenuva. For adults who are undetectable, Cabenuva is the only complete HIV treatment you can get every other month.
Cabenuva helps keep me undetectable. It's 2 injections given by my care provider every other month.
It's one less thing about why travel.
HIV art's on my mind. A quick change in my plans is no big deal.
Don't receive Cabenuva if you're allergic to its ingredients or taking certain medicines which may interact with Cabenuva. Serious side effects include allergic reactions, post-injection reactions, liver problems, and depression. If you have a rash and other allergic reaction symptoms, stop Cabenuva and get mental health right away. Tell your doctor if you have liver problems or mental health concerns, and if you are pregnant, breastfeeding, or considering pregnancy. Some of the common side effects include injection site reactions, fever, and tiredness. If you switch to Cabenuva, attend all treatment appointments
Every other month, and I'm good to go.
Ask your doctor about every other month Cabenuva.
Okay, so looking at the XP there, guys, we would have gotten more XP if we hit him in the head. Okay, because shot would have done a lot more damage. But clearly, you can see that the bow that you use has the biggest difference. Okay, has got the biggest difference. Yes, it does. With the test that I've done, guys, I feel the bow has got about a 40% increase in damage, and then the arrows are responsible for about a 60% increase in damage. So if I shoot him, stands for course, if I shoot him in the head, okay, of course he's going to die with 1 shot. So 1,465. The last time we did those 3 shots, we just got 624 XP. So clearly, more XP. Okay. So now let me change to a character with advanced archery. And I'm still going to keep it to 3 strength, guys. Of course, I'm going to do more. I'm going to pull back the bow faster, but the strength only affects my melee damage. It does affect the bow's damage. As long as I pull back the bow, it's fine. So the archery skill, okay, affects the reload time, the draw time, the hold time, and the fast bow shoot. So now we're going to just take a character with 3 strength and advanced archery and see what happens when we set the bow. Okay. We're back, guys. Okay, now you guys can test this for yourself, but I know with the character with 5 strength and advanced archery, when you set your bow's poundage right at the start of your game, if you create a character with 5 strength, constitution, 3 dexterity, and 3 intelligence with advanced archery, if you find a compound bow and you use a toolbox, you're going to go to 110 pounds. Your compound bow will be stronger than any bow that you find in the game. Okay? But I want to show you that the archery skill still has a major effect. Okay? So it's only 3 strength with the archery. Now we've set it. Okay? Okay, remember it was 50 pounds because I had to send it back. Okay, I just left my weapon here if you guys are confused. I left my weapon here and then created a new character. Now we're going to adjust it to a weight. According to me, it should be at 80 pounds. 80 pounds. Okay, 3 strength, advanced archery. As soon as you find a compound bow, you can set it to 8 pounds. When you get 5 strength, you can set it to 110 pounds. I haven't tested the 8 strength, but trust me, at the end of the 0.7 update, I'm going to show you things that you've never seen before. Because I'm going to grind this game. Okay, so now I've got no skill in my archery. Okay, so now with the 80-pound bow, I pull it that. 737. 2,291. Okay, we can get to advanced plus something, guys. We can get to advanced plus at some point, and even with 5 strength, you know, we can right at the start of the game, we can have the best bow, or we can use a compound bow with 10 pounds, which is going to be extremely lethal. Guys, what do you mean it's going to be extremely lethal? What was it today? How do I remove that again? Sorry, guys. No. Okay, so we got like in, I don't know, we got like in 600, or I can't remember how much we got now with the first shot, but the arrow does. About 1,000 XP, guys, for a chest shot. Okay, so if you get a kit, if you get a bow kit and you've got a compound bow, then you get broadhead carbon arrows, which can one-shot almost everything in the game. Okay, so let me just throw these bloody arrows away. Let me just take this arrow off. Okay, so we can redo this test, guys, so that the video isn't too long. This morning, puppet, and I think it was the muscular one. But it was muscular, civilian muscular male, whatever the case may be. Okay, so the thin puppet will die with 1 shot. And then we take the bad boy. Okay, take the bad boy again. Okay. So the tires, how good is the bow skill? Those just back off with. Okay, with the kit, guys, you're going to get a lot more arrows than this. Okay, with the kit, you're going to get a lot more arrows than this. So let's do this with kit. So if you ever find a cargo drop with a bow kit in it, you're going to get 36 broadhead carbon arrows. Okay, but what kind of things can you do with something like that? These are the worst zombies, guys. You're not going to get these zombies all the time. Okay? I'm just trying to tell you that if you're in a bunker, okay, you can just juke them. Make sure you shoot them in the legs, otherwise the armor has an effect. And then of course you can do this. can hit them. Your timing just needs to be better. And then if you run into a player, okay, they'll got full armor on you. That is all. Run. How much damage?
5% left.
5% left, guys. In the leg, I don't care how much armor he has on. Yeah, 96. Okay, so we're going to let those die quickly, and then I'm going to spawn him with the best armor in the game. Okay, then you see what happens to a player when you meet a player in the game. I want to hit home for you how important the archery skill is in late game. Okay, so we're going to give those the best armor. And we're going to keep bills like this guy was just liking, this guy's like the best player in the whole class. He got all the best loot with his eyes closed. Okay? So he even got this helmet. He even got that helmet, guys. And all I've got is the bloody bow. So first off, I hit him in the leg, I hit him in the chest.
Dude, the leg shot took me to 1%.
How long did that take me, guys? So what I want to tell you is, you see a play that open, and you've got max, you've got advanced stealth, you've got advanced camo, and he doesn't detect you first. You shoot him in the leg, he can't move, he lifts his gun, he's trying to see where you are. You've already, while he's looking for you, you've already pulled back the bow. Because he's at a distance, you shoot him in the leg. Now he's looking where you are. Oh, you don't know where I am, there you're dead. Okay? That is the bow skill. That is the archery skill, guys. Yes, of course rifles are better, but you can get your arrows back. You don't have ammo. You have to be killed to lose your bow. Okay? And you can get compound bows quite easily if you live in the big city regularly. So, my score for your archery skill, you choose advanced archery and 5 strength right at the start of the game, 10 out of 10. Pick 3 strength and advanced archery at the beginning of the game, 10 out of 10. To level it up in game, if I look at the speed of it, guys, I'll give it a 7 out of 10. Like, I've leveled up archery a lot in game, and it takes me about 3 days to use it constantly. It takes me about 3 days to, constantly. Okay, so if you're only playing for like 3 hours a day, it's probably going to take you a week, okay, to get to advanced archery. So it's still viable. It's still viable to level it up. That's why I don't mind taking advanced melee, because I love advanced melee weapons, okay, at the beginning of the game. And I know I can get to advanced melee. Okay, but if you want to keep on wipe day, okay, we're looking forward to the 0.7 update. If you want to keep awesome wipe day, take a character to the 5 street, advanced archery. Go for the cargo drops right at the start, and hopefully you get a bow kit, and then you kill everything. Because everyone's now looking for armor or building a base or whatever the case would be. Any guy you run into, you kill, guys. And in the first week, you will be a lethal weapon, because even if you get a guy that logged off the bunker and he just collected shit, if you find him in the open, 1 leg shot, 1 chest shot, dead, I don't give a shit what you found here. You're dead. Okay? Sorry that I'm this passionate, guys, but I love it when I can show you guys why I make the choices that I make. Not everyone's crazy about my build guides, but I want to show you this, okay? So hopefully that explains it to you. Archery is definitely viable. You level it up by shooting the puppet, the flare, and the one last thing that I wanted to test is, unfortunately, I didn't take the advanced, damn it, I didn't take the advanced, engineering skill. Those. Okay, guys, I'll be back now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another Stump Single Player episode. So, it's Thursday. Today, we've got a little patch which improved the performance of the game, a lot of optimizations to the game itself, networking, as well as less RAM being used. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put a link to those patch notes in the description. You are free to click that. You can read them in your own leisure. I'm going to just cover two things. Okay, the first thing is we got an improved game model for the guns, and we've now got the boat salesman at selected for all the traders. I think all the traders have got a boat salesman. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to see that guy today. We're actually going to go to Alpha Zero. I would go to Zulu 3, Zulu 2, but I'd rather go to Alpha Zero because it's closer to home. Okay? And as I said before, we're also going to go to the weapons factory today. I'm going to go to those 12 containers and try and unlock them for you guys to see what kind of loot we can get in there. Now, before we start trundling away here, let me just get my fix of things to sort here. I managed to get my canteen filled. I had a little drink as well. So anything that I need here. There's also a backpack. There was actually an assault backpack inside this improved wooden chest. I can't read it. There's also other sort of things in here, but what I'm going to do is I'm just going to keep my hands on these things here. We're going to just use that screwdriver today. I'm not going to use this one today. We're going to save this one, keep it in reserve, basically. Nothing really, nothing else to carry. Double check everything here. Yeah.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the next part of our skill leveling guide. And today we are going to be covering the archery skill.
Fast food or not so little. Guys are known for. When you join Walmart Plus, you get free grocery delivery with no markups. The only thing you have to worry about is
Bring what's in your mind out into the world. Obviously, first of all, I wanted to come in. Let's take this one down. Oh, that noise. So satisfying. I'll show you guys what I've got on this too. I found a bow stabilizer, bow sight, and 2 slip-on bow silencers. I believe that's third as well. I found this in a drop. Like I said, I thought it was the one that taught me how to basically use it where to aim and stuff, and how to use the tension on the thing as well. You can use a toolbox, which effectively equips the bow for your strength. That's one thing that I was struggling with. Let's see, there we go. Arrow. That's one thing I was struggling with. For some reason, when I use specific bows, I don't think we have the strength to pull it back, but we know now that we can use a toolbox to kind of retweak the things. The compound bow is really nice. So far, nothing. No noises, no movement. One thing that is in this area is a crap ton of the undead. They're all behind me now as well, which is a little bit worrying because that's the way I've got to get back to the car. I saw movement on this ridgeline a second ago, so let's go and investigate there. I've got a suspicion something might be down there to the left, though. Yeah, we're going to go and check down there.
When you get that weird feeling that something is down there, or you should go looking that way, oh, there we go, that's something. Well, it's one of those, with that red coat on, with the way he's got the hood up like that as well. And it's one of the skinny ones too, so they're really, really fast. There's actually two of them. Let's see what happens if I take this one out. Let's see if the red one reacts to it, or the one with the red coat on. Hope you guys can all see that. It's just behind the tree there, the very tip of the arrow. Oh. I thought I liked the crossbow. I think we've got a bit of the best out of weapons. There's another one over that side too, a little bit chunkier, but didn't hear it either. The idea was that we came out here to hunt a couple of animals. We're taking one down and we're just doing that. Okay, yeah. Practice, right? Where are my arrows? Got my arrows back. There we go. One. Nice. Okay, right, let's throw you back in there. And back inside. These guys are getting a little bit too close for comfort now. There's some noise down that way. I'm going to keep trying to take them out. Again, it's just practice. I can kind of get my range down with it, so why not, right? A little echo that you hear when you drop them. You guys haven't tried this. I would recommend it. A little bit of patience with the bow. It's really nice to use. The essential one of them, and it's a skinny one. Right in the center of the chest. Whole load of noise coming from down there as well. Come on, give my arrow back. Where is it? There we go. One, and one that came flying out at full speed. And go over a little bit, and then you can either grab them this way like that, or you can just open the imagery so you can see it that way. Oh, there you are. 56 meters away. I think I might be able to hit that. There's a zombie over there as well. I don't want to give him a free meal if I drop this thing because he won't make a noise. Okay, there's a couple of them. That is food though. You can get that. It's going to be real nice. Cooking up some chicken. I can just get this clear in. Perfect. Let's take a shot. Got it. I'm gonna bring that thing in though. Two of them. Getting close. This is gonna be tight. Yeah, they're coming over this way. They definitely heard something. There it is. Put the entire thing in the backpack. Put the arrow back real quick. I'm gonna put this thing down. Right. Little time it quick. Tap it up. But the skinny ones as well. This is gonna come over here really fast. Is he wearing a hat? There's a tail there too. Might drop this thing just so it doesn't bring the rest of them. Another one. I think that's just take him down. I stumbled in a little bit. There's a few of them in this area now. Even without my chicken, there's no way. Switch to this real quick. I don't know what I just hit. You made of metal or something? Gonna beat him to death with a gun. I'm definitely getting that chicken. I'm not leaving without it. I saw one coming in from that direction. So I'm hoping that deer stays there. Just see between the trees. A lot more eventful than I wanted it to be, though. It's coming out here for a quiet little hunt. And that happens. There we go. Plucked chicken. We'll take you. I'm going to take the guts. I will take the feathers, though. Some more arrows with that. Yeah, I'll show you guys. I've got absolutely nothing left in this thing. Or empty. What range is it? It's a doe. 91 meters away. That'd be kind of ambitious if to take a shot with an arrow from there, but if you get close, we can try and close the gap a little bit. Hit it. It's a good hit too. It went towards southwest area. Okay, we're going to track that thing. Let's take you down first. Show your head. Where are you coming from? Oh, God damn, I hate those fast ones like that. Long. They're not too hard to take out, but my God, they're so fast. Okay, so I've searched kind of over this thing. I can't see very well. Unless you just keep going on that way, in which case I don't want to go because you can see a couple of stragglers there. There's a fair few of them. I hope you feel it. It's just not worth it. So I'm going to turn back. I'm going to slowly start heading towards the vehicle, taking my time. I don't want, oh, wait, there we go. Perfect. Okay. I swear to you guys that wasn't planned. I swear to you all right now. But this is the hill that we took down. Where's the tracks then? There's nothing in the area. The only reason I was heading this way is because the car's back in that direction. I thought she'd gone down that side, but that's perfect. All right. Well, I'm it. I'm going to try and hide the back from you guys that I lost it. I'm just going to get what we can from it. Okay, so just while I was harvesting that deer, I saw a track off to my left. This guy. I want me some bacon. So there we go. Going to go down, or is he going to make a beeline straight for us? I want to keep eyes on it. Oh, that thing is moving, isn't it? Pretty decent place shot with the arrow, so it should go down soon. There we go. Perfect. What's the smile on your face when you see that? I couldn't have gone better. Right, let's see if we can find the tracks. There we go. All right. For some reason, I was struggling before trying to find them, but I guess it's specific clearance that you can come into when there's a lot of brush and stuff. It definitely makes it more difficult. Right, let's see what this says. Hopefully, it's a severe bleed. Severe bleeding. All right, we know where it dropped. Let's go and get this thing. Sounds like a few of them are coming into this area, so we've got to be quick with this. Genuinely do have a hatred for these skinny ones. Terrifying. Get rid of it. Got this one too. Oh yeah, we're getting it down now. Get down to a perfect that's exactly what we want. Right, let's get back to the car. I'm going to leave you guys the first experience that I had coming out here with the trader and with the compound. It's kind of interesting, so what happened?
Negative. I guarantee you there's one.
There is one. I see. I don't see the second one though. Get back here.
Yeah, see.
Back on the left.
Okay, I'm shot on right now.
3, 2, 1, go.
Well done. Dude, that truck accelerates like fucking. It's just a beast.
Europe. I found this big fat turbo. A black SUV. I don't know what he was using. I think the hammer is where it was ripped off and broken. Let's go a little bit deep into the mountains because we know who lives around here. But we'll do a left this way. Watch that left. And we'll park the cars here so we can't miss them.
The combo is pretty special because even if you have terrible strength, I'm not quite shooting or anything, you don't have to do often. Bows can be hard to knock, right?
Okay.
But with the toolbox, you can adjust the bow, the combo bow, to the strength of your character.
Oh. Just throw away.
Yep, there you go.
Oh, that's real nice. I don't need to keep doing it, it's just done every time.
Yeah, that's it, you're good.
Oh, that's perfect. Oh, I see a rabbit.
Good meal.
That's great. Never know if I don't want any. Yes. I got it.
Nice. Wolf.
What, you see one?
I heard it. I heard wolves.
Hunting a couple of wolves won't be bad. If there's only like one or two, down to do it, but if there's more than that in the pack, I don't think we should risk it. That's going to get dangerous.
He's got a sword
To
here.
the bear to my... Oh yeah, I can hear the wolves. Over towards the west-northwest. Oh, stop. Dead ahead. No.
Aside. Looks like a no.
I can't tell. Lost eyes. Oh, I see it.
Oh, to go.
To go, yeah, I thought that was back legs. I'll work my way around this way. I'm going to try and cut it off.
Okay. I'll stay behind it. To the left. I don't want to run. I don't want to spook it go. But I'm coming.
There's a lot of them on the hill above where this thing's headed.
Oh, I see you. Okay. I don't see any giant.
I'm going to have to take a shot. Hold on. Down. Oh, it's not down. It's injured now. Heading towards north. Still heading north. Okay, didn't see it, so it's alright. Bridge tracks.
Roger.
And it's a bit bleeding.
I heard them. I don't know whatever I heard something. Oh, that's to the northeast.
Dead ahead in between the trees. If you follow the ridge round between those two trees, I've got a marker down at the end.
Shit. Hear that?
Oh, yeah, that's kicking. If you could take that thing out with a bow, I'd be impressed.
I don't see it.
It's down the hill somewhere, like down the hill of your position now.
Oh, just under it.
It's good. Come on, he's still there.
Nice.
I think I heard it squeak. Oh no, this is fine. I got it. I got mine.
Okay.
I won't touch it until we see it. I want to see the shot as well. Proud of that.
Are you just on top of the hill where we were?
Yeah. Just straight up.
I see it.
Just right over this thing now. You'll see the arrow sticking out of it.
Oh, I do see it. Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Nice. Off that go looks awesome.
There on the right. Yeah. Got a couple around the trucks. Not want to be messing with a bear at night.
No.
Cars, yeah. Let's go. Let me know when it's turn.
I'm okay. I was resting a little bit, but I'm good now. You reach max speed so much higher than me.
That's going to get dangerous real quick. I'm going to back up with that.
Oh, shit.
Oh, okay. Your rear axle's caught against the tree. So,
Dude.
see if I can rock the car. I'll get like a log or something to try and rock the vehicle. You know, you can climb out.
I can try getting out. Negative. I think my leg's stuck too.
Hold on, I'm going to have to use the truck.
Hey, I'm still in here, right?
Yeah. I'll be gentle. Use the back of the truck as well.
Oh, no. yard. Oh, what?
Nice.
I need to get out there. My fucking legs all fucked up.
Whenever we go late night looting, never ends well, does it?
No, it doesn't. I don't know, dude. My fucking leg. I just need to stretch it out for a bit. I can't believe you fucking got me right there too.
Yeah, we got some there now. So here's the thing. I don't know if it's because I'm making a lot of noise around here where we're living. These things are constantly around where we are. A sneak peek of what I've done. Got some walls up. Actually hit that shot. Oh, we did. Definitely hit. At the side of the neck. Oh, the armor on now. There we go, headshot. I want to fall off this. I can pick them up before I get down there. That'd be nice. Not a handful of them though, not just one or two. And they do hide behind the walls as well. They're really sneaky. But this is what I managed to build up. You can see I got the walls all the way around. I just followed the wall all the way around to kind of keep everything symmetrical. But it is working. It's keeping them away from the area. Like you can see it on the outside. Not that one. That one just seemed to, well, pretty much nowhere. Did that aim above in there? There we go. Nice. Third time to jump. You guys done? Nice. That should be everything. Still hearing noises, but as I said before, up in that tree line up there, there's generally quite a few of them, so I've got to be really careful about what noise I'm making is not to attract them in. But okay, tree at the outside of this. I'm proud of it. Like I said though, it took me a long time. I'm not going to try and pretend it didn't. I don't know how the building works, so it was all trial and error, but for the most part, we got the double doors for, let me see where my arrows went. Oh, there we go, you can see them. Oh, no. I mean, that was so intended. Take that. Let's grab that back. I'll pick this one up, there we go. And have it. That's like you're breathing. Stop. Keep the arrow back. Right, so this is pretty much what I ended up with. I'm proud of it. We got the doors here for getting a vehicle in and out. As you can see, we've got the truck over there, we've got the tractor that I collected. It's just a single door for people coming in and out, so we don't need to open this. And that is roughly everything that you can see from the walls. Everything else is closed up, all nice and tight, contained. I haven't done that little like shack around there as well. I didn't really think there was a need to. Well, inside, I put some blueprints down that we could probably get done today. If you're thinking, well, that's not actually a lot, trust me, guys. Building in Scum, or I guess just fortifying this location, it took a hell of a long time and a lot of wood and planks to get this thing finished. As I've said before to a lot of you guys, see these walls, they look kind of nice, like everything looks all tidy in place. But you'll see, I didn't get it quite right because you guys know me, I like everything to be neat and tidy, but some of these walls are not facing the same way around, but I know a lot of you all said it didn't look athletic that way, like it before in rush, so I absolutely agree with that. Scrap, nails, toolbox, and wood. So let's throw that in there. That's that one done. That one just needs to be planks. Scrap, nails, toolbox. So we can pick this one up. Get some scrap and some planks. And we're just missing some bolts and some extra nails. I can get those, but that's no problem. Ooh, I like that. That looks really good. Got like rusted down. It's got like fabricated pieces of sheet metal across the front of it with the padlock. Oh, I really, really do like that. I wonder how these ones are going to look then. Is it facing the right way as well? Because I saw these like hooks. I think it is. Right, let's just get them built up and we'll see. We'll see where we stand with them. Oh, I really like that one too. What is this business? Is it all separate compartments or just one big unit? I don't really know what I would prefer. I think it would be better to have like individual drawers and stuff because you could organize things a lot better. But I can see how it'd be a pain in the ass having to open and close each and every single one of them. And then who knows, maybe you'd have to put locks on each and every single one of them. But at the top there, you could use that for like a rifle. could be more valuable stuff, and then each individual drawer could be for an item of web you want to put in there. There's a lot of stories though, so that's actually a good thing that we got this. I mean, look at all the pictures we keep throwing it out. It's way better than these. Right, so we got two of them. I'm going to finish these two, and I'll be back with you guys in just a second. Right, so we got these two, like kind of little cupboards, and then we got these massive storage units now. I can transfer all of the contents of these boxes into each of this. I have been sleeping on there, and God knows what else I've been sleeping on. So I think it's about time I made myself a bed. I might just place it on top of that too. Let's see. What do we need for a bed? There we go, that kind of works. Let's place you down. So we need 3 long sticks, a rope, some rags, and then something to put it all up with. 1, 2, 3. There we go. We just need something to tie it all together, some kind of cordage or any of the threads that we have. I think it's this one, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. We can use this. What was the other thing that I was asking for? I think you guys have seen all of this in night vision. Just in case you haven't, we are going to get into this in a different episode. I definitely want to do some night hunting as well, whether it be on the puppets or anything else. It might be a little bit bright, but take my word for it. These things work really well for the night, but they do have a battery. I don't know if you can see that in the top right corner there. But be careful when we use them, how much we use them. I've really been rocking the denim all that much, I gotta be honest. Yoga leggings, you guys are gonna go insane if I go to these things, but you're gonna want to see me rock the yoga leggings, so I can already predict it. I can see there's people like, yeah, you definitely want to wear those yoga leggings. I'm gonna rip up the denim. I like it, I like the look of it, but I don't think I'm gonna wear it. I really think I'm getting that goes with it. So it should be 3 rags. I guess we're just gonna stretch it out, make the thing that we're gonna hang up. There we go. And now we've got ourselves a bed. Perfect. Somewhere where we can rest our head off that stinking mattress. We've got all of this now to play around with and throw everything inside the bucket and make it all nice and tidy. But you keep decorating this area too. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is wait to see what you guys say, because I played around with the idea of making this place look like an area where survivors would come if they need help. So some things now that make it look like people have lived here. So, for example, I'll show you guys. We can actually find a tent. We can put this thing down here. If you can actually imagine this being down for a second, you can see how we could look that people have been living here. And I can actually set things up as well. And obviously, if there are other people around, we can bring them in. We can provide them shelter and food and stuff like that. It's an area of safety, but if we don't want to go that route, we want to keep all this to ourselves, we'll put trophies down. But things like this that we want today. It's I can like place them down in here, every other color bar or something. Just make it look like we've been thriving on this island. Whereas in the beginning when we were struggling, trying to find our feet, and now we're really at home on this place. I don't really know which way to go with, but I'll definitely be reading the comments and seeing what you guys think. Hopefully you enjoyed the beginnings of the base store, and like I say, let me know what you think we should do down in the comments. But for now, we are going to end. So thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for your support. And I'll see you all in the next one.
Pixel Plate Save. Lasts up to 72 hours with extreme battery saver. So you might need a recharge. Or it does. Google Pixel 6a for $4.49.
Alright guys, so welcome back to Scum. We are on a brand new season and we're going to call this episode 1. The reason for it is quite simply 0.5 is now fully implemented into the game. And no doubt you guys have heard a lot of the cool stuff that came along with it. I don't think it would be fair for me to keep a character with all the stuff that I had and just continue and build on. And to be honest, I didn't really want to. So we're on a brand new character now. I'm not going to give him a name yet because I'm going to see if you guys want to give the character a name or some kind of history of the background, and I will shape the story around that depending on the characters that we run into. But for now, we're just going to get things going. So, that's the first thing that my eyes went to, and we've got like different grubs or bugs and insects and stuff. This is just a normal lava. We'll take that on. Oh, also this, you may have noticed, like I've got this shirt on as well. I did buy, I can't remember what it's called. I think it's the supporter pack or a founder pack or something like that. It wasn't too expensive. It was like £5 to £7 or something. I always wondered where you would find this thing in the game to watch, to check the time. Well, it turns out you get it with that, and this is what it looks like. That's what we've got now around now. I don't know, I just think it looks cool with the weapon. That's just me. If you were wondering, that's how we got it. Yeah, there's brand new characters on the server now, and hopefully we will run into them. The traders have moved, so we got to find those again. Different areas to find a new base, and there's a whole host of new things like I just mentioned added with 0.5. Oh yeah, this is all changed now. So look at that. The model for that has changed. I don't know if anybody picked up on that. Let's craft ourselves a stone now. There's so much that I want to make that came along with 0.5, and stuff that I didn't make beforehand as well. I'm pretty sure that this wasn't in it, the metal detector, but I do want to make it. Alright, we got ourselves a stone knife. Let's hello, here it is. It's probably worth eating a little bit of that. I don't think you get sick of it. I want to know actually how that fills us up. It is filling us up quite a lot. Look at that. 49, 54%. May as well shout down just once more. Do a hydration, do I imagine that it does? Tiny little bit. Tiny bit, but it's better than nothing. Alright, we're moving. Need a bush where we can break it down. Get some sticks so we can fashion some stairs out of it. I do not want to be wrong in this. I know. Over there, too. Group it up near that top. I'm going to work my way back down into it. Here we are. Oh, we're here. Okay, I wanted to take a look at this area. I wanted to go here. Pretty sure that's where a lighthouse is. Quick side of the way, I don't know if you guys know. There's actual lighthouses in the game with the light on them now. I didn't think that would be added to this, or at least I think it was in it before. I definitely didn't see it. But when we did a little bit of testing, we saw it, and I couldn't believe how cool it looked. Obviously, like with a few of the changes that they've added, I mean, the game looks incredible. It always did. But now when you get that kind of glow, transform it. It looks so good, right? There was something else. We can only transform crickets. I can't wait to get into the vision as well. So excited I got about that. I also kind of stumbled across a secret I didn't know about. I actually did it by accident. I didn't look at you guys. Basically, under these bridges, I was messing around with areas that I could build a base, kind of planning ahead. I was playing around with the ideas like I always do. Let me just jot them down. And I accidentally stumbled. I think it might have been either this bridge here or this one. There's a little cave there. And it's got some supplies, a chair, a light, just like somebody's been hanging out. In their hideout and stuff. Again, I'm assuming it's new because of the way the land has changed or the terrain and stuff. I don't know if that was a thing beforehand where you could find like chairs and things. Just a really cool little touch. I love that. Let's go. Small little touches that it has. Alright. Got this. We should have enough to make the rope now, or the tree bag rope. Just gonna make an improvised backpack, the usual. I need some rags too, which I can break this up. I think we need 3 rags. And then I'm either gonna head this way. See if there's anything with this bridge, or just keep going that way and hopefully try and avoid whatever comes our way. Okay, yeah, that's nothing. I thought this rock, the way it was, just on the side like that, might have something in front of it, like they were trying to hide something. Also, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but it's totally changed. It's now gone dark. I'll show you what we've got above us. A really big rainstorm about to hit. Come on, easy down. Headshot. Headshot. Nice. I should search these as well. I just have a little bit something that I can use. Even if it's close or something like that. Rain's coming in. Equip that. And equip the gloves. Shoes I'm going to leave. We're looking like, you guys already know, looking good because everything's behind this bush, isn't it? Okay. Come on. Where you at? Headshot. swipe as that rain cloud passed over. Look at that. I'm not quite sure how this is affecting performance for everyone. I think I have dropped a few frames, but they've already said performance is always going to be something that they address. So like optimization, every single update, I'm pretty sure they're going to bring something which helps people. But my God, it's so worth it. If you can run this at fairly high setting, it looks so good. Pilot jacket, I'm not going to take that. I don't know what you can do with puppet's eyes. Somebody let me know. Yeah, just pick it up. I'm going to leave it. All right. Got two of them on me right now. In pretty much from the side of the woods. Try to keep them back. Oh, right. Okay, I'm going to put a bit of space between me and them. Moving. Got to hit and move, hit and move. That's one of them down. I can deal with him. It's the head. Stomach shot. There we go. Get down. It seemingly came out of nowhere. I think they were just on the side. Marine cat. High touch. Yeah, there's nothing that I want to take. Maybe the wire, but I think that's about it. Nails. I can always find those. Better condition as well. I might head up this way. See what this is. Looks fairly decent size as well, so hopefully we can get some good stuff up there. Again, not too worried right now because I don't really have any gear for it. I've not got much that I really want to hold on to. I mean, we're just getting started, so I want to use this time to explore. I really obviously want to keep the character alive, and I'm going to try that. But I want to explore too. There's so much that I haven't seen yet. Look at this. Go big. Can we climb this? Can we put that there so I can't climb it? Really? No, wait, we can. There we go. Oh my God. I was little. The only thing I ever wanted to do whenever I came across these things was just walk across the top of it or ride a bike across it, which I don't suggest you do. No, you're supposed to go to the flare. Oh my God, you hit. Whoa! She hit so fast. I couldn't even get a swing up. There we go. Oh, the way they do that lunge like that, don't really have a time to react. Right, let's see if we can find. There we go. Little pile of rocks, and then can make a little stone knife. Oh no! Oh shit! One headshot down. Nice. Those skinnies are not too much to worry about. They just hit really fast. Right, let's go ahead and craft that again. Gotta keep eyes in the back of your head. It will be on you so fast. I don't know if that thing was bringing him in too. Okay, well, the chances of me finding a boat or a cave along that coastline just severely changed because this storm's just come in. And it's not too pleasant, so I'm just going to follow this road round. I'm going to try and get a glimpse of what this might be. As always, if it looks too hot, we're going to back up. I might actually spend the night up here, to be honest. I want to go further this way.
Kelly Blue Book Instant Cash Offer is an official offer to buy your car. Just enter your vehicle ID information, answer code questions. Receive a no obligation offer to sell it or trade it. Then choose a dealer to purchase your car, schedule a time, and drive away with confidence. For all of the hits, KBB.com.
There we go. All right, I'm going to have to start making some more racks too. I forget so early on like this, because I don't have the bandages or basically anything medical set aside, you really have to make use of that. If you find t-shirts and stuff, rip them up, get the rags. Oh, a crowbar. We'll hold on to that, because even though it's 17%, that might be better than one of these. And if I find the locker, I might be able to break that open. I don't know if that's enough to crack a locker open with. But I always like telling you guys the feelings that I'm getting whenever I go through areas like this or at certain points in time. I'm tense. I'm really, really tense. Around any of these corners could be a huge group of those things, or I'm about to stumble across a compound, which would be all around. Definitely don't want to be mixing up with the compound right now, but if this is a warehouse I can sneak into and get some real good gear, that will be such a good start for me. Okay, so it's opened up a little bit, but I really can't see what that thing is that we're heading to just because of the storm. Hopefully after this next hill, I'll have a better idea of what we're heading towards. I really do hope it's not a compound. I really do. Oh, wait. That's it, isn't it? Oh, that's a factory. There we go. You can see the ship up there. Does it have a walkway? Yes, it does. And you already know, guys. I'm not doing it. Not a chance. It ended well last time. Right, we've got a building over there to the left, a couple of them here, whatever that is. I hope there's no mechs. Can't be tangling with that. I should probably take the risk, but like I told you guys before, I want to keep this guy alive. Let's just call him John for now until we come up with a better name. I don't know, John kind of fits. Generic, right? John works. Oh, this is the brick warehouse. I'm not hearing any stomping. I just stopped for a second to see if I could hear any mechs. Yeah, no, doesn't look like there is. Right, we've got one of these things in here. I can loot this too. Oh, there's two of them. Alright, let's keep this back. I'm gonna try and get one out. This way. My plans change all the time depending on what we're dealing with. There we go. We get one in? There we did. Come on, get around it. I can take your head up. I can get the other one in. That'll give me a little bit of time to search. Come on. One more should do it. One more. Use his own weight against him. And he's down. Nice. Right, let's close this up. Look at the size of that building over there. Right, I'm going to search these guys first, because I am holding on to stuff that I could use. A little bit of, puppet side, bolts. Not going to take any of that. Those boxes over there look like the stuff that I want to break open. Any kind of melee weapon. I mean, I've got the crowbar, but anything better. Trucker jacket, that was in better condition. I might rock that. Anything in these? We've got some rags. Yeah, that's the other stuff. Box. Not going to take that. No use for it yet. The building in terms of like faces and stuff, I'm not quite worked out what I'm going to go for. We're holding on to that. Oh, that was bullets too. Was that 9 mil? Yeah, it was 9 mil. I've actually found quite a lot of ammunition in the past in these warehouses. When I first came to Scrum, the last place that I would even think about looking for ammunition, but I suppose in this scenario, on this island, you never know where anything is. But yeah, when it comes to the fish hook, right, we'll take a rag. I'm not going to take the padlock. I'm going to hold on to the fish hook back because I don't know how rare those are, or how hard to find. I'm also going to drop you because I can make another one of those, but I might not be able to find another pipe. I know I can fabricate stuff with that. All right, we're looking okay. Should probably check the other one out though, right? Big old building over there too. If this doesn't have mechs, this is such a good find. If it's just things roaming around, I can handle that. I don't get too greedy with the loot. Should be good. On the one side, there's nothing, and that was a sledgehammer, I saw it. Okay, so while I'm just patching my wounds for a second, I wanted to talk to you guys about another thing that was added recently that I had no idea about. Again, I was just messing around with stuff. We stumbled across the fact that we can actually diffuse the beepers. If you get a headshot on the ones that have C4 strapped to their chest, you can actually take the C4 off them. I don't know how you do it. Like, I'm so sick. The fact that you can even do that. I had no idea that was even implemented, but I'm glad that they did it. Go and check this. Yeah, we did. But that is absolutely something that I want to try. No idea how to do it, so you're probably not going to end well, but you've got to check everything. Here's one of them. Come on in. Come on. There we go. I'm going to run around this way. Close this. And goodbye. All right. Just trying to stay stay really, really quiet. That reminds me as well, whenever I see those vehicles, the red ones with like the cranes on the back, it reminds me of the ones that are in the city, the yellow ones. I wonder if there's a chance in the future that we're ever going to get to drive them. I would absolutely love that. I know people have been asking for farming in Scum for a while, which again would be amazing. But imagine if you could use one of those, like, I don't quite know what you would call it, like a JCB or something like that. I just did just a massive chunk out of the ground and made like a farming plot. So good. Are we even fixing any of the vehicles up? I don't know. Maybe it's coming, maybe it's not. Throwing some ideas out there. Character is getting hungry. Let's see what we've got as like an arm. How can we throw that on? Yeah, that's gonna some serious damage. I can already see the way up to the top of that. So you can take these ladders here and around the back there, all the way up to the top. And I should probably do it, but my instincts are telling me not to. It's not worth it. I did it last time. Some son of a bitch didn't build the railing right and fell straight through that. That was all she wrote. I'm going to take those though. As we still.
he does. He's been doing more daisies. And when I did this, I played the game for years ago. I was pretty foolish for the purposes of this video. It was
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tobias, and today I am going to be showing you the melee weapon skill guide. Okay, an in-depth melee weapon skill guide in our skill guide series. And yes, when it comes to melee weapons, this is definitely, like most people know, this is definitely one of my favorite skills to always use in my starting pool. Okay. Because I know I can build up rifles and handguns very easily in events. We have already discussed brawling, so we know brawling is not viable. Okay, so that only leaves melee weapons and archery. Okay, the reason that I like melee weapons is because I can build up archery quite quickly in game. Okay, I can get close to advanced plus. Or no, not advanced plus. I can get close to advanced within a week if I use my bow regularly, and of course if I find a cool bow kit in a cargo drop, or I find a nice compound bow, then I can use it right through the game for various reasons. Okay, but the reason that I always go for melee weapons is when it comes to melee weapons and brawling, they level up roughly at the same pace. Okay, so what we're going to do today is we're going to go through the basic weapons that you can craft right at the start of the game. Okay, craft a small stone axe right at the start of the game. You can craft a big stone axe, okay, which works just like a normal big axe, or does the same amount of damage. It does want to go with specific damage numbers. I did cover all the damage numbers in my master series. Okay, and then you can craft improvised stone spear. Because there are stones in the forest when you start. Okay, so you can make a stone spear. You're going to need to get to a town or settlement or somewhere where you can get scrap metal to get the metal spear. Okay, because you need scrap metal for the metal spear. So we're just going to cover the three basic melee weapons that you can use at the beginning of the game. And then we're going to go through the melee weapons that you can find later in the game. Okay, and of course I will include the katana in this because the katana is a very, very powerful weapon. But when it comes to finding stuff and crafting stuff, the metal sword is of course a very, very nice weapon to use. The medieval sword that you normally get at the castles is definitely one of my favorites because of its speed and the damage that it does. And then the sledgehammer I don't really use because of the speed. But I am going to show you guys the difference between no melee skill and an advanced melee skill. So you guys, again, like always, we start with absolutely no skills. So when we hold control over the melee weapons, it says melee weapons is a skill that enables you to use knives, axes, clubs, and other handheld weapons. It is raised by doing damage with melee weapons to players, NPCs, and base building elements. So you can even use your own base building elements. Okay. It influences melee weapon attack speed, available combo attacks, and melee weapon damage. Now, we read that in brawling as well. Okay. Attack speed, available combos, but blocking efficiency. Okay. And I know a lot of you don't block. Okay. Blocking does help a lot, but most of us do not block. Okay. So this is where the melee weapon skill really comes out, is the melee weapon damage that you're able to do, plus the attack speed and of course the available combos. Okay, so let's do the test again. If you take the basic stone axe and you go hit a tree, okay, you're going to get 1 XP. So it's basically just like the brawling, not worth it to hit a tree. Okay, so now of course we're going to spawn in a puppet, basically the same puppet as what we spawned in with the brawling. Okay, we must have a puppet. And we've got no melee skill. Okay, so our stamina is a big issue here with no minuscule, attacking quite slowly. Okay, so we have to really focus on our stamina. If we don't focus on our stamina, we are going to get hit sometimes. Okay? So that is the small stone axe, not better. Okay. So now we're going to swap to the big stone axe. Remember, we've got no minuscule, guys. I want you guys to see this difference. Okay. So now we're using the big stone axe. Okay. And here, stamina is going to be a major problem as well because we take very long to swing. So we must basically hold it up. We must keep it before the puppet is by us. Okay. And it does quite a lot of damage. If I can remember my master series, it was close to 35 damage, where the small stone axe only does about 23, 24 damage. Okay, so a very, very good weapon, except it takes a lot of stamina. So when I hit with a stone axe, it takes about 11% of my stamina. Where if I hit with a small stone axe, okay, same amount of stamina. So it's the timing that's very, very important. Okay. And then of course we go to the spear. We spawn the same muscle puppet. Again, you can't really attack very fast, but you can keep them at a distance. Okay, so you just move back as they move forward, you move back, you move forward, you move back. And you just repeat the steps. You want to move back as much as possible. But you can see the amount of shots is a little bit more. Okay. And when we look at the big axe, okay, let's see how fast we can attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And our stamina is not really disappearing. Okay. Our stamina is staying quite nice while swinging this. Okay. Now, as we get better, we start crafting the metal sword. And we can see the advantage of the metal sword. Now, speed and damage, okay, is a factor. But because we've got no melee skill, we can't really stay against him because we're not hitting him fast enough to keep him staggered. So it is possible for him to still hit us. Okay? So again, what you want to do with him is just come in, hit them, okay, and just backwards. Go to the side, whatever you want to do. Okay? And you will see the damage output is quite good for the metal sword. And then of course the medieval sword is also a very, very nice weapon to have. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. But we can swing the metal sword very, very, very fast. You're gonna run out of stamina with the metal sword, but we can swing it very, very fast. And the other advantage of the crafted metal sword, of the medieval sword, is also that we can swing it quite fast. Okay? And then we get to the weapon that I don't really like using, but I want to show you guys the speed of it, because that's the only thing that gets you killed, is when you run out of stamina, and you get teamed up on. Now with the fast weapon, even if there's 3 puppets on you, you can manage them. With the sledgehammer, okay, because your swings are so slow, you're going to have to manage it. But we do see, because we're swinging so slow, it's very difficult for us to run out of stamina. Okay? So if we're like jogging around, okay, we can swing, okay? We are going to run out of stamina because we're running. But if we just jog, this is walking, this is jogging. So if we just jog around like this, okay, we can manage our stamina, but of course you can't. Yes, your stamina does, your stamina does drain when you stand still, but it's very difficult to stand still with sledgehammer. But now let's look at the damage output of the sledgehammer. Okay. Again, I have to swipe before he comes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So yes, it does kill puppets faster, but you can see this at the speed at which we swing. 1, same with the big axe. 2, 3. Okay. So you guys can write down how many swings it took me for these various weapons. Okay. And now we're going to go to the character with an advanced melee skill, and then you guys can decide, is this really worth it for you or not really worth it? Okay. And then, of course, with the puppets that we've killed, you get out.
Roofers are furious about this new product that's going viral. Replace your whole roof in as little as 8 hours. And right now, we're looking for
XP, guys. We killed like 5 or 6 puppets there. Okay. 185 XP. That is the big thing for me. Your XP with your melee weapon builds up just as slowly as your XP with your melee. So it's not really something that I want to level up in the game. Because at the beginning of the game, yes, we are going to use melee weapons. Okay? But at the end, like medium, like halfway past the white, or at the end, at the end game, we're going to use weapons. Okay, so it's never really going to be a skill that we use, except in close quarters like bunkers. And of course, in the kill box, if you've got advanced melee weapons in a kill box with a katana, then you're going to basically one-shot almost everything. Okay, because even without a melee skill, let me just spawn a katana here. Okay. Even without a melee skill, guys, a katana is extremely, extremely dangerous. Okay. Okay. Extremely dangerous, extremely fast. Yeah, but Matthias, armored puppets fall down in the kill box. Matthias, can we stand up to military armored puppets? Because they fall a lot in the kill box. Okay, well, let's see. I think so, guys. I think so. Okay. And the big thing is a katana. Okay. A katana is not very big. So you can bring it with you. Okay, let me just drop this with you. You can bring a katana with you. It doesn't take up an extra lot of slots. So if you like, guys, I will never ever bring a primary weapon into a kill box. Okay. I'll either have like worse, you can really scared of a kill box with the puppets dropping down. You want one rifle with a bayonet on it. Because with the bayonet, you can one shot all the puppets. Okay, that's going to be very powerful. But me personally, at end game or when I get ready for a kill box, then I use a pistol. I use a pistol that I can put in my pistol holster, and then I have a ton of space in my backpack so that I can put the guns. I mean, there's 4 rooms in the kill box that gives you guns, and then there's 1 room in the kill box that gives you a sealed box. Okay. So if you're solo, you need to carry at least 4 weapons. So that's the first weapon, that's the second weapon, and then you need at least 2 slots in your backpack. If you don't have enough slots left, then you must put the 3rd weapon in your backpack, and you must carry the 4th weapon on you, and just make sure that you don't interact with anything, like you don't drop this 3rd weapon. But you can carry 3 weapons here, and you can carry 1 weapon there. Okay, which is very important. So you can see now, we've only got 3 strength, guys, which we can level up to 8 strength. And we've got no melee skill, which does affect the damage. Okay? And your strength influences your carry weight and your melee damage again. Okay? And calorie burning. So it affects your melee damage again. So what I'm telling you, your melee skill is very viable in the beginning of the game, because it's going to keep you alive. But if you don't really see the advantages of it, then once you get to 5 strength, you can start with the carry to the 5 strength, but once you get to 5 strength, which you can level up in game, and even better, when you're looking at end game, once you get to 8 strength, then you will be one-shotting every puppet with a katana, and you'll probably be one-shotting any player that doesn't have armor. Okay? The only difference between the katana And the sledgehammer is that a katana has three markers to a puppet and a player. A sledgehammer or a blunt weapon can knock a puppet out, so that giving you time to run away, or it can knock a player out. Okay? And that is the one reason why I like the club with nails. Not really because it's a lot better than the axes, the knockout power on a player. So I can stun him because I can attack him really, really fast. But the fact that I can knock him out, and then kick him and then kill him while he's on the ground, or I'm surrounded by a horde and I can knock down at least one of them to focus on the rest that's left. I can take them out of the action for a few seconds. And if you're a forest and you're being overwhelmed with the thin puppet, you can knock the thin puppet out and just run through a bush, and the puppet will lose you. Okay? So let's quickly look at the advanced melee skill. Again, guys, the leveling of it is not very fast. Again, I'm recording this video quite late at night, so I'm going to do a brawling event with builds probably, okay? And then tell you guys, because in the brawling event, you're one-shotting all the players, okay? All of you are one-shotting each other. It's the best way to make build up fame in the game, but I will tell you guys, hey guys, don't want to bring points into the weapons at the beginning of the game. Hitting it to your hitting buttons will take forever. But maybe because the damage in the boring event is up that you one-shot everybody. Maybe that's an increase in skill points. But after the video, you can just go down to the comments, and the first comment there will be mine, where I tell you guys how many skill points you get when doing an event with another player. Okay, one shot in there. And then you guys can make an informed decision. So let's quickly get to the advanced area. Okay guys, here we are again. Exactly the same weapons. Okay. But the only difference now is we've got an advanced melee weapon skill. Okay. Which of course increases the weapon attack speed, the available combos, and the melee weapons. Now, yes, you're going to hit faster, but for all of you that like to use heavy weapons, okay, let me show you how that gives you an advantage. Because with a combo, you do a quick double shot, okay? But with a short weapon, as you hit the puppet once, then you hit them again, only on your third hit, you do a combo, a quick 1-2. But if you're using a short weapon, then your third hit actually staggers the puppet back. And then a lot of times you miss the second part of the combo. Okay? Because it's 1-2. That one usually staggers the puppet back, and then you don't get that second shot. But with a longer weapon, you will always get the second shot, because even if you stagger him, he doesn't go out of your range for that second shot. Which means most of the time with a big axe, which you can craft right at the beginning of the game, or with a sledgehammer, you're going to kill most puppets with the three hits. Because on your third hit, you're going to do a combo. Okay. So let's start with this basic weapon again. And then we're just going to spawn in exactly the same puppet as always. Okay. It's not exactly the same puppet. So let me show you the combo here. Okay. Let's take out the leeching. So it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Okay. So that took a little bit longer because it's the almond puppet. But you need to do it consecutively. Like the 1, 2, 1. Okay. So basically, the combo just happens when you're fighting a puppet. So let's get the same puppet again. So we can look at how long it takes to kill him. Okay, so here he goes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. The combo helps you a lot to speed up the time that it takes you to kill a puppet. Okay. A thin puppet's going to die extremely quickly. But again, if we take the sledgehammer, okay, it's going to be the same. Because of the combo that you get with advanced melee weapons, it's going to help you a lot. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we don't even need the fourth shot. Okay, so we need to test that a bit more. The armor carpet. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so yes, he's tough with his armor. Okay, but again, when you don't get a lot of them, but at least you know what you're running into. But now, if you take like
In the future, everything will be powered by renewable energy. But it's not as easy as flipping a switch. It's a long road, requiring decades of time and trillions of dollars.
the skinny ones, take the skinny one. 2 shots. Okay, the skinny one. This is the wrong axe that I've got with me now. Where's the other axe? 1, 2, 3. And that's the other thing, guys. Remember how fast we hit. Look how fast we hit now. That's the axe. Remember the speed of the sword? Makes a major difference, guys. A major difference. They haven't got time to react. Sometimes they want to hit 2 or shots, but they don't have the time to react. Okay. Now where's our axe? Okay, so we know that is open. So this axe is off right at the beginning of the game. Okay, so you want to do that, Puppet? Okay. Muscle Puppet. 3, 1, 2. There's a combo coming. So when you're attacking something, you'll do a shot, will always be a combo. And when we do something like the medieval sword, nothing's going to get fine. It's not going to have time to hit back, guys. It's not going to have time to hit back. Okay? So, how does that compare to the corner? Which I want to show you guys that it's better to start with advanced melee weapons. You're not going to ever get to advanced melee weapons. It doesn't matter how long you play unless you grind it, which you don't want to do. But you might not think that the advanced melee weapons helps you a lot at the beginning of the game. I think it does, but you can maybe argue with me at that point. But at the end of the game, when you end up with a character, if you start with a character with 5 strength, and then if you build up your character to 8 strength, then the corner becomes extremely easy. But it's very easy to get away. What I'm saying is, if you get killed and you can sneak up on your killer, even if he's fully geared, and you can get on top of him, he's a dead man walking. But if you didn't have that advanced melee weapon skill, it might be difficult to be stacking. As soon as you hit the player, you automatically want to run away. And if you hit it slow, you will have the opportunity to run away. And the advanced melee weapons with a fast weapon, you're going to stag him to death, and he just won't have time to run away, and you're going to kill him. And you get all that back. Now, make an argument. Like again, we're going to talk about the other skills, but make an argument for rifles. Yes, I'm sure you've got a gun and a crossbow, but how many times are you going to help you when you die? To try and get your loot back, try and kill the predator. Kill your craft really, really quickly. Short axe is right. And yes, you can kill him with a short axe. You can kill a player with a short axe, okay? Most skills are trying to see if they're going to cover that right now. So now we're going to go to a skinny puppet and a katana. Got me a kill box. So when the puppets drop down, I want to focus these guys, because these guys are the only ones that can kill. Okay. Secondly, I want to focus the fat ones and the strong ones. sort out this guy. That's a pretty strange guys. So here you can see it does a head cover a lot of damage, and it is applicable. It is good right through the game. But so I want this. Okay. And how much do we get? How much do we get for this? Get a skill. Let's get that skill points. We've got 4,000. We've got 4,000 skill points. Let's get a skill point. 116 HP. Okay. It's going to take forever. 116 HP divided by 10 million HP points. It's going to take forever for you to get your melee weapons to a great skill in game. If you go out of your way to farm skill points with the melee weapon. Right? So, at the end of the day, that is why I love the skill at the start. Because it helps me a lot. And then right through the game, I've got reasons to use it. And then I can level it up slowly but surely over 6 months to get to Advanced Plus, depending on how much I use it. I don't want to do it in game. So it is a great skill, but you don't want to level it up in game because it's just tedious and you've got a lot better things to do with your time. Okay, like leveling up your thievery or your demolition or looting. You've got a ton of things to do. A ton of things that are more important to level up than leveling up your melee weapons. Okay, so this is the one skill that you need to pick in your starting build. So on the starting build, I give it a 10 out of 10. When it comes to the other option of leveling up the skill in game, I give it a 2 out of 10. Okay? But that's why I love this skill. Hopefully you guys understand it now. Hopefully you guys will see the difference. And again, guys, I've only got 3 strength. Okay? So I've got the max damage here when I start with advanced melee weapons. Every single puppet I kill, I'm going to gain skill points, but I'm not even thinking about 10 million points because that's going to take forever. Just like if I start with no melee skill, that's also going to take freaking forever. To get like to medium melee, well, probably be starting to do some combos. And yeah, I can just use it. I can rely on it, and it will save my life a lot, and it will enable me to run into a car like I don't know how many of you have seen this, but I've run into a cargo drop. Like I've spawned into a server, a cargo drop lands close to me. I get an axe. Well, I can craft an axe really, really quickly. I can craft a bow as well, but I want to get into the cargo drop, and then a few times I've run into the cargo drop. The guy that heard me coming, was waiting for me, and then I jump in there quickly. Okay, if he's fast, he'll probably kill me, but a lot of players aren't fast. They lie down, and they're scared. So I can get past them, and then I can stagger them and kill them. So I have spawned onto a server, run to my first cargo drop with the stone axe, and kill the fully geared player. I'm fully geared. Okay, that's one example. It doesn't happen a lot, but it's one example. And then a lot of times, someone has killed me in a house. Like if he kills me on an open field, it's going to be a little bit difficult to kill him. He's probably see me coming. But if he's killed me in a house, then I don't care if he looks at the window. The house has got windows. I don't care if he's looking at the door. The house has got windows, so he doesn't know which way I'm coming in. He hears me running to the house where he killed me, but he doesn't know where I'm going to come in. Okay? So as soon as I jump through the window, I don't make a sound, and only when I hit the ground, he can tell himself, oh shit, because I know where he died. Oh, I know where I died, and he's probably looting me. So I've got the advantage of what angle I want to enter that house in, or what angle I want to enter the bunker in. And then I've gotten my loot back like that. So it's got so much functionality, and that is why I always include this in my builds. my ultimate builds that I tell you guys to take. Okay, broading is worth it. These two we can level up really quickly. I think I leveled up my rifle skill to advanced plus within a week or two on Survival Evolved. By not grinding it, just having fun with the community. Like 1 to 3 events per day maximum. Okay, I got my rifle skill to advanced plus. And then, it's going to take you a little bit longer for your handguns. And then it's going to take you a little bit longer for your sniping. Okay? But, yeah, I think we're going to go down like this, guys. So in the next video, we're going to cover archery, which is my second favorite skill in the game. But we're going to discuss the advantages of starting with it and then leveling it up and how applicable is it for you in game. Hopefully you guys can understand that this is applicable for everything. Puppets, PvP, kill box, bunkers, getting your body back, killing someone in a combat drop quickly, stunning someone that doesn't see you coming. Just got a lot of advantages. So if you like this video, do me a favor and just press that like button. And if you want to see and learn everything, you should see and learn about Scum. And pick that sub button, guys. See you guys next time, where we're going to cover archery. Cheers. One last thing, guys, in case anyone was wondering. You can have a viable build like this for the next fight. Okay? You can start with the character with 5, 1 constitution, level up fast in the game, and 3 dexterity and 3 intelligence. So you can start with the character with advanced melee, medium rifle, and basic archery. Okay, which is a very nice all-rounder. So you'll be able to use a bow quite efficiently right at the start. You'll have strength to pull back the bow, so you'll probably be able to use any bow in the game. And then you've got at least medium rifles right from the start of the game. You can still level it up in events, but at least right from the get-go, you'll be fine with equal control of rifles. Okay, cover after the archery. But in any case, 5 strength, advanced melee. Definitely a lot faster, guys. Definitely a lot faster. Okay, we're probably going to kill this guy with 1 shot. Yeah, going to break his back. And then where's that muscle one? Three shots, okay? Yeah, 3 shots. And then, of course, when you get a katana, I don't know why it's called in the katana, but in any case, when you get the katana, start with it. Yeah, of course, we're going to kill the skinny one with 1 shot, guys. Two shot for muscle one. Get that speed, guys. Get that speed combined with strength. I hope you guys saw that. Two shots. Hot strength. Okay. Have a great day, guys. Cheers.
What's your favorite live event? A rockin' concert? An action-packed game? Whatever it is, enter for a chance to win tickets at 5-hour energy live streams. The rules and how to enter is at 5hdlive.com.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of Scum. My name is The Goodish Gamer, and you guys, thank you so much for all of your support you've been showing on the Scum series and on the channel in general. You guys are killing it. Really appreciate you guys being here, and I appreciate you guys spending time with me. I wanted to show this to you guys. I know the last playthrough, the last little series. Go check it out on the channel, by the way. It ends marvelously. I hope this one ends a little bit differently. We're doing another single life playthrough. But the last series, I didn't show you guys getting my truck. And I just walked up on it with this one. But I didn't show it to you guys. So this playthrough, I wanted to kind of show you guys everything. So we are 3.7. Let me show you what I've done. B0, I just kind of dropped in from my parachute right here. Walked down Main Street. I didn't stop up at any of these places. I literally came all the way down here to this place. So everything in my inventory that you see, I found here. 2 bows, 100 pounds and a 50 pounds. I don't know if my strength, if I have enough strength to pull a bow. Where is the archery? So I did lose a few archery because I thought it would be kind of fun to play this one, this play here with a bow and arrow, and I just happened to find 2 bows. So I'm going to grab this card that I found in one of these cards over here. And then my plan is, I'm going to look through this entire place. I didn't find too much. I said I didn't find too much. I did find stuff. But inventory is full. Down here on the map, this is where the trader is. We're pretty far away, so I had an idea. To come down this way, we know that there's a gas station right here, B0, right? So if I bring over this car battery that I found, uses that have 20 uses out of 100, 60% durability left. That's plenty to get a car started, right? And then at the gas station, we can find a bottle or something we can put some fuel in, and we can fill up a vehicle, whatever's at the gas station. There always seems to be a car at a gas station, right? Or some kind of vehicle. That's my hopes this time, is that there is one. So we're just going to come down this main road, or side road, I guess. Down here to this gas station right here. See what kind of vehicle we can find. I have not been there yet. Like I said, I just dropped right here, came down this main road. So I wanted to do that with you guys today. Maybe get a vehicle in episode 1 if we can do that. That is a game changer. The backpack I have is a smaller one. It's kind of jacked up a little bit, but I found that one in one of these somewhere. One of these outskirt bunkers right here. Yeah, maybe one of these. It was just laying on top of the table. So that's pretty cool. I found the backpack. I found a holster as well. Some of this stuff I'm planning on selling it. I found 497 scum buckaroos over there. So big plans this playthrough. To see how much money we can make. If there's no vehicle here at this gas station, we may need to buy, right? Not a vehicle, but we may need to buy a jerry can and a car repair kit. That's something else I think we'll look at too. Usually the only thing working on a car that we find is its durability. Right here, just give you oh, there's a tractor. Of course it's a tractor. Oh, probably one of the loudest vehicles in the game. Oh my gosh. There may also be a bike. Sometimes there's like a bike or a 4-wheeler over here in the main vehicle right here. So, did I tell you guys I'm playing on a multiplayer server? That's the thing. I know zombies are turned up. So zombies are high. Spawn chances are high. And I don't know about that. Because usually there's like 5 or 6 guys around the gas station when everything's turned up, right? Let's go ahead and check this out real quick. We got the battery on the ground. I just want to see. Yeah, it's completely empty.
Meet Google Pixel 6a, the the smarter phone that can see in the dark with night sight. Fix your photos with Magic Eraser and photograph all skin tones accurately with Real Tone, all for $449. Google Pixel 6a.
This will do for now, right? So this guy, I'm going to take him in my hands. We're going to charge the battery just a little bit. There we go. Right, just enough to hopefully get this thing started. I may need to do more than that, but for now we're going to store. The inventory is legit here, right? So we're going to go ahead and do this. Start sticking this up in here. My plan is to sell most of this stuff. I'm going to make some scum bugs and do some testing stuff with like wire. The fishing stuff, I would love to get into fishing. So this playthrough, I can't remember if I said it or not. I named my character Francis for your guys' suggestion, and I did not take time to come up with the backstory yet. I found that it was like prolonging me from playing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Who was it? Yeah, I guess. Who wants to go? Yeah, I wasn't putting out videos because I was trying to come up with like backstory stuff, and I was like, you know what, guys, let's just play, dude. Let's just play and have fun. Let's just let it kind of write itself. So if there's like backstory stuff, I'm open to it. I'm curious to see what's over here now. I am actually amazed. There is no zombies here. 4 people as well. And chili peppers and red hot one. And that one, nice. And I just want to grab this for the drink, but also, let's recall this. I also need a container. I can put fuel in it. Looks like there's something left here. That's really good. Next to get this tractor. And we can Coca-Cola. For reasons. And I'm going to do that. We come over here. We do this about 30 times. Just to put enough fuel in here, the battery should be good enough just to start it. Put just enough fuel in here to pull to one of these pumps. And then we can fill it all the way up with fuel, and we should be good to go. But yeah, this picture I'll just do a little bit more chill gameplay. So like maybe some hunting, some fishing. And we're still going to get some shenanigans, don't worry about that. But I don't want to get into such shenanigans until we find some ammo. So whether that's buying arrows or finding arrows, it should be enough to get started, right? But we use so much gas. There we go. Use so much fuel just to get this going, right? But handles. Alright, so then the alternator of this bad boy should charge this thing. Fill fuel, there we go. While we drive, I'm going to check back here see if I can't find some ammo. Because, did I show you guys this? I found 2 bows. Yeah, I think I did. No ammo. So I need a quiver, I need some arrows. Supply drops are a thing. I don't know if there's no supply drops right now. Whatever. So there's our red wagon, our red tractor. Nobody comes along and sees it. Coffee. Kind of starts down with coffee. And here, we can fill these up with water as we've seen. Why would I not need to? Search the toilet, turds, or bowls. That's weird. How did bowls get in the toilet? Is that question? Let's just go pee real quick. Amazing. They have painful wings. That looks pretty amazing with my 2 bows strapped against my back. Like, that's intimidation right there. Oh, Boston. Can we not sell that? And surely this is going to have some cash in it. Some scum bucks. Oh, my God. Crossbow. Dude. I did not plan this. I said to myself, let's play with bow and arrow this playthrough to feel stealthy and silent. And I found 2 bows and a crossbow. Dude, I can't make that stuff up. We need ammo for everything. Come on. Okay. No ammo though. So we got some weapons. No ammo. Bolts we can't take. We know that building and everything, but right now we're not ready to build. We literally just found a tractor and that's what we pulled up. So I'm gonna go ahead and stick this stuff, just free up my holsters and everything. Stick this stuff in yeah, just free up our inventory. And this loudest tractor of all time, I'm gonna make my way down to the trader and see what's going on down there. Oh crap. Oh man, there they are. Here's where all the zombies are right down here. Oh, alright you guys, so tell me something. Do you guys like playing or like seeing people play? Oh, that was weird. The lighting. And do you guys like seeing third person or first person? I always feel like first person is really cool because it's very immersive. But third person is really neat as well. So what do you guys prefer? How do you guys like it? I'm down with either one. Oh my god. Alright, so the tractor has been kind of trusty. It's treated me pretty well. It hasn't stalled at all, which is really nice. Battery is charging up. The fuel is still doing pretty good. Looks like it gets decent gas mileage. Here we are down here at this trader. I don't know what I'm hoping to find or sell or earn. But I decided we should do our due diligence, come down here, oh lag, and oh weird, this is all new. Good lord, dude, this did not turn. Oh, turn tractor. My gosh. This is all new, I believe. That's here before. I wonder if someone else put this up. Yeah, right? Because this is in the trigger. Really, really well with the driving. Okay. Oh, God. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We also have, I don't know if it's here or not, but the saloon is new, isn't it? Ish. This is real good. I don't know why I feel like this guy should be named Martin. I just always think that. Nope. So here, you see the Martin is by the fishing stuff. I know there is a fishing guy, but I don't think he's here at this location. So maybe we're holding on to this stuff for now. So I'm going to hold on to these guys. Definitely a whole lot of the battery. I don't obviously think here that I have that this guy wants to find out right. $130 for the tractor. Yeah, 26 credits for this. So that's kind of worth it right there. So the fishing stuff, yeah, it looks like 26 credits. Yeah, the fishing stuff is going to be most beneficial to the actual fishing shop. So this guy right here, I'm curious to see what this is going to sell for. So in the meantime, let's stick all this fishing stuff back up here. Here we go. I hope I'm not running into anybody else out here. I'm feeling slightly warm. This. I will buy it. Repair kit. That is interesting. I thought maybe the mechanic would buy that. Do you buy this? Well, I do. 110. That's so weird. The mechanic will buy an electrical repair kit. Okay, so we can sell it. a little bit of money, but we have 700 on the dot. I wonder how much gas costs, and it's probably way more than I can afford. Let's do this. Fuel, gas, get gas in between. House. Okay. So I plan on going back with the Jerry can back to the SUV to pick him up. It's not going to happen today. It's way too expensive. So, like this way, I want to check out that armory. I want to see how much purchase for arrows. It's too much. I don't know. I don't remember finding too many arrows in my other playthrough. So, I don't know if pulling an arrow is the way to go. The best bet would probably be to find a airdrop with the whole setup, right? The odds of that happening, I don't know. We can't really rely on it. Okay, so metal, granite, carbon, metal, 27. So I definitely want to go with the cheapest. Say, do you sell quiver? 7,000 credits for a quiver. You've got to be kidding me. Wow. Why is everything so expensive? All right, so let's just do this. Let's buy, it's going to take all my money. Let's just buy 20 for now. Because all my money. But we have the bow, right? And I'm hoping, now that I've spent all that money, I'm hoping I have the strength to even use it. Oh, man. All right, well, yeah, let's do this. One way to find out. Let's call that right there, 88. Oh, I got you. Okay. Yeah, cool. All right, thanks, man. We have ammo. Feel a little bit better about it. Let's check it. Let's test it real quick. I'm going to try Cobra this. Let's try that first.
Going back in style doesn't have to break the bank. With great prices on trending denim and schooling essentials, you get the best and nothing less. Take an extra 20% off Soviets for life. More style, more savings. Only at Kohl's.
Okay. A little shaky. But doable. So we're going to hold on to that one. Now, this guy. And this guy. Right? Any money for it, but let's go with crossbow. Definitely want to go bow and arrow. So 200 for this. So this is 100 weight, 100 pound. Sell this guy for sure. Right. Crossbow. So, right. And I want to check out this guy just to see if I can. 100 pounds. If I can pull this guy back and use it. Oh. Yeah, I'm not strong enough. Just wasted an arrow. So we're gonna go with 50 for now. We can always come back and do. Yeah. Are you? Yeah, I know. Okay, so let's go ahead and exit. There we go. So we sold that. So we have the 50 pounds. It's gonna do it for now, right? Scum is all about finding things and progressively leveling up. I was hoping this playthrough would be as lucky as the last one. For the last one, I found the truck right away in a gas station, so I was able to fill it up and it just charged the battery there. But this time, not so lucky. So we're gonna head on out. We're gonna go check out the there's something right here. Oh my god. We're gonna check out this airport down here. It's super lucky. These airplane repair kits sell for a good chunk of money. That's at least something we can sell if we need to. And then maybe, just maybe, we can find an airplane. So we're going to come down here to Z0. we're going to start making our way across the southern part of the map this time. Like I said I was going to do in the last playthrough, we never did. I started going up north. But I think that's what I want to do this time. Just head all through the seas down there at the very south part of the map. So I've never seen all of it down there, so really excited for that. I'm going to start making my way back over to the airport, or the little airstrip. And I'll meet you guys there. They're being separated. House. The maneuverability on this bad boy is not good at all. Usually there's zombies for days on this bridge. Actually, it looks like we are going to be okay. Sometimes it can be easy to get overrun on this bridge, especially if you run into something and your vehicle is either stalling every second or those fireworks. I was like, is it a battery on the roof? No, it's just fireworks. Yeah, anyway, if you crash over here, your vehicle runs down, or it's not very fast, then you can get overrun pretty quickly. But shockingly, there's things here. The zombies are supposed to, the puppets are supposed to be turned way up, and we've only seen like maybe 5 or 6 of them total. So here we are down here. We're coming down the main bridge. We are about to enter into C0. And I know I've done this in the last playthrough as well. We're kind of down this way, but I'm going to commit this time and head all the way across the south part. And I think over there at C3, make sure we're heading straight. Yeah, over here at C3, after we hit this little outpost, maybe start coming up this way, because we still have to see all of this. We haven't seen any part of this. There's a main city up here. There's quite a few little cities down here. Big train yard we should check out as well. So excited to see all of that stuff. I don't think I've ever seen the train yard. Maybe I have. I don't remember. Okay. I hope that maybe we can find a plane. They don't have any fuel. I could take fuel from a tractor and maybe put it in the plane. And I don't know if they're spawning here yet or not. I know they spawn in the B-51 main airfield right here. But I don't know if they're spawning down here in this Z0 little airfield. Really curious to see. Patch update came out not too long ago at the time of this recording. And they said that they have fixed the spawning for the seaplane. So I'm hoping to see that quite a bit. Actually, let's come through here. Nailed it. This bad boy. This little tractor that good, isn't it? There we go. This little airfield up here. I think there are zombies over there. I just started calling them zombies. I don't even care at this point. I think before I was like, well, technically they're puppets, they're not zombies. Oh, there it goes this way. We don't need this shit. Okay, there's so much talking. This tractor does not turn. It wants to go. Image of tractor by running him over. Be done with it. Why not? We got a little lookout right here. I'm just really curious to see the plane spawns here. That lady wants to go. If the plane does spawn here, has someone already taken it? I don't think it does. No, it doesn't. But maybe we can find another vehicle. Because that's the top from the last episode. Look right here. There's another SUV right here. My gosh, dude. It's another police SUV. Last episode, we had a motorcycle over there. Now we've got this SUV. This might not be bad. Switch over now. Let's go back up a little bit. Make sure that girl zombie isn't following me. Let's check it out. Technically, we have another police SUV. Yeah, not going to start up. knew it wouldn't. But we had the battery, right? I kept that. Somebody I kept that. Yeah, we kept the battery. And then this can be used to siphon fuel. How does this work? It's getting a little warm as well. I should take off my jacket. Let's do that. So now that this is in my hand,
Boosting energy and hydration to help keep going. Real accidents to help you recover after. Advanced energy and muscle recovery support from nature. Fuel every workout, start to finish, with a energy.
I just wasted. Oh, it did fill it up. Fuel. This is it, you guys. This is it. It's looking a little run down. Maybe we can find car kit here. Probably not. Drain fuel. But maybe we can. I know we can find some airplane return kits here. Sell for a pretty penny, if I'm not mistaken. So we're doing the old transfer of fluids from one vehicle to another. Let's go ahead and charge the battery while we're here. Use the rest of the battery, put it down. Maybe some weapons right here. This little building, we're going to check that out. The battery's dead. I don't know if we can sell the battery. I don't think we can. So we want us to get in here for easy transferability. Is there any fuel left? Oh, a lot. Right. We put these in the vicinity. And we can just quick drag over it. I'll show you. Right. Open the inventory and just start sticking stuff in this way. Just like that, we're transferring over. Dude, this is cool. I was not anticipating finding another police SUV. I don't know if I'm going to stick around with this one. I'm going to hang on to it. I really love to pick up the truck. I'm going to take the front plane. Oh, this is all right. So, yeah, we're going to have here all this stuff. Let's drain fuel. Real. This is going to take. Okay. No, that was all. Don't do it. I'm training it from this one for you and this one. All right, nailed it. All right, so let's jump in this thing, start it up, drive it around a little bit, just so we keep charge of the battery we have. We still have more fuel to move over, but it's kind of enough right there to get it started right. But I'm really concerned about the battery draining. Come on, baby. There we go. Oh, gosh. Oh, this is so much better. It handles better, it goes faster. Nice. So we can use all the gas I just put in here. With the battery. Oh, this does not handle better at all. My gosh. It's fun now. The battery's actually playing for a while. We switch around a bit. Let's look in here. See if maybe we can find a jerry can. This is taking forever. Oh, you know what? I wonder. Is this only airplane fuel? This is even fuel. Yeah, okay. It's right here. Oh, okay. I wonder how detailed is it? Oh, I see screwdrivers on the table right there. Definitely gonna get that. Try this out real quick. That's cool, you dude. That's cool, you dude. You guys, this is a fuel pump. It's not just for planes. Oh, this is crazy cool. Well, there you have it. Pro tip: you can fill up a car or an SUV at the airplane fuel pump right here, Z0. Nice. I think what we're going to do next is make our way down here to this very bottom point and just start making our way across. I'm really nervous that someone else is getting over here. Oh, these are screwdrivers. There might be a lot to take it over to this outpost right here. The trader. We're going to be full before we get over this road. Let's figure that out. Around for a little bit more before I let you guys go. Probably a little bit shorter episode today. I'm not really sure. I never really know because I do a lot of driving around and travel. It takes a very long time in this game. I never know how long the episodes are going to end up being. But definitely want to. So let's do it for now. Right now we have the inventory space. Something. You never know, something or other. What we're going to find. There we go. What is this? Ooh, an M9 already? Okay. We'll take that. You guys saw it? Just randomly found an M9. I don't have a clip for it. I have some 9mm. There you go, 9mm. I do want to continue playing kind of melee, which I have 0 points for. Rolling melee, a little bit, I guess. Archery, I started off really good. Handgun, I started off very good. Yeah, dude, there's 2 of these right here. Catch and a garage. Alright, good times. These sell for pretty penny. So until we find an actual plane, we're just going to stick it right there. You know what else we're going to do? We're going to drive this piece all up inside here. It'll start. Yeah, our fuel's looking amazing. The battery's draining really fast. Come on, man. Let's go. That way we don't need to run this far. Grab this guy.
Hello everyone. In this video, I will be going over the 3 best PvP character builds in 2022, in my opinion. These character builds are something I would personally use for my playstyle, but depending on how you like your PvP, you should alter the characters as you feel fit. Also remember that you can level skills over time, so with enough time, your character can become exactly what you want. Starting off with the Assault character. Now for me, this character build is pretty straightforward. But for attributes, I like to go with 5 strength, 3 constitution, 1 dexterity, and 3 intelligence. Then for the strength skills, I like to go advanced rifle, and then put the rest into melee. For the constitution skills, I like to do medium running and medium endurance, so you can be fast, but also have plenty of endurance, which combined with a high strength, allow you to wear more gear while not having much of a debuff to your speed or endurance. For dexterity skills, I just put it all into stealth to help me move a little quieter. And then lastly, for intelligence, I like to do medium awareness and medium medical. I do medium medical because the medical skill is very difficult to level, and medium medical will help your character heal much faster. So when playing aggressive, having a good amount of medical skill may be the difference between life or death. Now moving on to the sniper character. This one is a little more challenging to find just the right skill combination. But here are my thoughts. So for attributes, I like to run 3 strength, 3 constitution, 1 dexterity, and 5 intelligence. And when it comes to the specific skills for strength, I like to run medium rifle and medium melee. So that way if you get in a close quarters fight, you can do it yourself. For constitution skills, I think medium running and medium endurance are the way to go. Same reasons as before. For dexterity skills, again, I just pump it all into stealth just so I can move a little bit quieter. Now for the intelligence skills, this is where things get a little debatable. Now, personally, I like to go with medium awareness, basic sniping, medium camouflage, and medium medical. Now, for the sniping skill, it is really easy to level sniping skill, so I think it's better if you utilize those points to have a good awareness and good camouflage skill. The same reasons I chose medium medical for the assault character applies to this build as well. Now, you can argue that you can take away the camouflage and make the awareness skill max, because you can AFK level camouflage skill by just laying in tall grass with some camo clothing. Either way, I believe this could be the best build for a sniper player style. Now lastly, for the more jack-of-all-trades type of playstyle, I think you're best suited to go with 3 strength, 3 constitution, 3 dexterity, and 3 intelligence. If you don't already know, to be able to level any skill to advance, you need to have at least a 3 attribute for that skill's category. So I go 3 on all of them, so that way you have the ability on working to be able to level any skill to advance to suit any type of playstyle. But I do have a few suggestions. I will always suggest for strength going medium melee, so that way you can kill puppets faster with melee weapons, since you most likely won't have a gun or bow right away to defend yourself. But then I also recommend doing medium rifle skill as well, so that way once you do find an assault rifle, you'll be able to control the recoil. For constitution, I always recommend doing both medium running and medium endurance like on the previous characters. For dexterity, you can go with whatever fits your playstyle better, but for PvP, you may want to focus more on stealth. Lastly, for intelligence, I will always recommend that you go medium medical skill. I also recommend putting a lot of points into awareness, since those skills are both really difficult to level. The other skills under intelligence category can be leveled relatively quickly. Thank you for watching the whole video. If you found this video informative, go ahead and hit that like button. And if you'd like to see more weekly Scum content, hit that subscribe button. Make sure to check out my other Scum guides to help you improve your Scum gameplay. And like always, guys, do good, do have fun, and do be kind. I'll let you guys make videos as you feel fit. Also remember that you can level skills over time, so with enough time, your character can become exactly what you want. Starting off with the assault character. Now for me, this character build is pretty straightforward, but for attributes, I like to go with 5 strength, 3 constitution, 1 dexterity, and 3 intelligence. Then for the strength skills, I like to go advanced rifle, and then put the rest into melee. For the constitution skills, I like to do medium running and medium endurance, so you can be fast, but also have plenty of endurance, which combined with a high strength, allow you to wear more gear while not having much of a debuff to your speed or endurance. For dexterity skills, I just put it all into stealth to help me move a little quieter. And then lastly, for intelligence, I like to do medium awareness and medium medical. I do medium medical because the medical skill is very difficult to level, and medium medical will help your character heal much faster. So when playing aggressive, having a good amount of medical skill may be the difference between life or death. Now moving on to the sniper character. This one is a little more challenging to find just the right skill combination, but here are my thoughts. For attributes, I like to run 3 strength, 3 constitution, 1 dexterity, and 5 intelligence. And when it comes to the specific skills for strength, I like to run medium rifle and medium melee, so that way if you get in a close quarters fight, you can defend yourself. For constitution skills, I think medium running and medium endurance are the way to go for the same reasons as before. For dexterity skills, again, I just pump it all into stealth just so I can move a little bit quieter. Now for the intelligence skills, this is where things get a little debatable. Now personally, I like to go with medium awareness, basic sniping, medium camouflage, and medium medical. Now for the sniping skill, it is really easy to level sniping skills, so I think it's better if you utilize those points to have a good awareness and good camouflage skill. The same reasons I chose medium medical for the assault character applies to this build as well. Now you can argue that you can take away the camouflage and make the awareness skill max, because you can AFK level camouflage skill by just laying in tall grass with some camo clothing. Either way, I believe this could be the best build for a sniper player style. Now lastly, for the more jack-of-all-trades type of playstyle, I think you are best suited to go with 3 strength, 3 constitution, 3 dexterity, and 3 intelligence. If you don't already know, to be able to level any skill to advance, you need to have at least a 3 attribute for that skill's category. So I go 3 on all of them, so that way you have the ability on working to be able to level any skill to advance to suit any type of play style. But I do have a few suggestions. I will always suggest for strength going medium melee, so that way you can kill others faster with melee weapons, since you most likely won't have a gun or will right away to defend yourself. But then I also recommend doing medium rifle skill as well, so that way once you do find an assault rifle, you'll be able to control the recoil. For Constitution, I always recommend doing both medium range and medium endurance like on the previous characters. For dexterity, you can go with whatever fits your playstyle better, but for PvP, you may want to focus more on stealth. Lastly, for intelligence, I will always recommend that you go medium medical skill. I also recommend putting a lot of points into awareness, since those skills are both really difficult to level. The other skills under intelligence category can be leveled relatively quickly. Thank you for watching the whole video. If you found this video informative, go ahead and hit that like button. And if you'd like to see more weekly Scum content, hit that subscribe button. Make sure to check out my other Scum guides to help you improve your Scum gameplay. And like always, guys, do good, do have fun, and do be kind. I'll catch you guys next time. Peace.
The thing that's different about a Virgo vacation home, you always have the whole place to yourself. Just you and your people.
I don't know about this one. That's insanely tough stuff. Hey guys, listen here, and today we have something pretty stinking cool that I am excited to come out and shoot. St. Defense has their new Hyperline armor. So this armor is going to stop anything around out there, and it's just incredibly thin. They say it can be concealed under a t-shirt, but had it on the whole time today. Maybe you noticed, maybe you didn't. My wife did it until she asked me. So, we have these little camera panels. I figure occasionally what we'll do is we'll compare how it's doing to how this new Hyperline works. Old school cable armor versus Hyperline. In the Hyperline, it's stuck up flat. In Kevlar, you can tell it's really blunt. Look at this little moisture layer. That's insanely tough stuff. So we got my Snub Nose 38 right here. 16.
Hello, everyone.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd say the second part of after white, and we're all waiting for the 0.8 white. And today we're going to look at how to build up a car as fast as possible. And the reason I'm giving you guys these 4 guides is because I love making guides, but I'm going to teach you guys things that I've never taught you before in the ultimate guide with 0.8 launches. But I want to get you guys prepared for the 0.8 white, because I'm only going to start my new playthroughs or guides as soon as the 0.8 update launches. So I want you guys to take notes now before the update launches to get the fastest start possible. A lot of people complain to me that they can't find vehicles, that's a running simulator or whatever the case may be. And I will show you in the ultimate guide how to buy a vehicle really, really quickly, because I will physically be doing it in the ultimate guide. But I want you guys to just remember that the sooner you can get into the server after the white, the better. And overall, which will be, if you put it here, it will happen. The chance that you're going to survive is much higher. And of course, the one very easy way to get gear is to kill someone that has got gear. Okay. Now, I don't really promote PvP on vehicle is very, very easy. So after the wipe, you come onto a circle with a friend and you follow these guidelines that I've taught you. Then when you get to a vehicle, you all have low health, but normally you just stick to the road until you get like a vehicle repair kit or something like that. So the health is not the problem. The only problem that you have is the fuel and the battery. Okay, but with a friend, you don't need to worry about the battery because finding a battery will take some time. But with a friend, you can just add fuel to the truck, and then your friend comes and stands behind the truck and just pushes it. Okay. Now, don't do that when you're in the vehicle. Okay. So you climb into the vehicle and you press W, try and start the vehicle. Nothing will happen because there's no fuel, there's no battery power. And then your friend just comes and stands behind the car, pushes it, and then the car will start, and you guys can drive off. Okay. While you're driving, you're building up your battery, and then you can find a fuel point. For instance, in the big city, there's a fuel station right here on the edge of the city. Okay. So whatever vehicle you find here, okay, and I showed you how to find a backpack really, really quickly in the last video. Whatever vehicle you find here, you've got a gas station really, really, really close. Okay. If things look very hairy for you in the city, like you feel everyone watched my guide and everyone's going to the big city, then you just get out of the city as soon as possible and you go to that gas station over there. Okay? Plain and simple, you drive out of the town, take the wide road, and you add that gas station over there. Okay? But when it comes to the solo experience, you're going to need to find a battery and, of course, fuel. Okay? So the video is now 4 minutes. Finding a hiking backpack, if I didn't show you guys everything in the last episode, then I believe it would have taken me about 20 minutes. Okay, you loot all the hunting shops, and then you roughly have the gear that we have now. So it's 4 minutes. Now we're going to look for a battery and fuel. Okay, fuel is not a problem because we've got the 2-liter bottle that we found. Okay. And in the bar, we could have taken all the alcohol bottles, like you can go get the hiking backpack. Okay. Then you go into the bar and get all the fuel bottles that you can, spill them all, okay, and then you just fill up all the alcohol bottles with fuel. Now your fuel's sorted, okay. So fuel won't really ever be a problem unless you're not at a spot where you can find bottles. But again, I told you guys the big city, gives you everything. So now what we want to do is we want to find a battery. Okay? So the video is on, let's say, 5 minutes. Now we're going to see how long does it take us to get a battery. Okay? So the first thing I want to focus on is a vehicle repair shop. Okay, guys. I don't really worry about the bumper damage. First thing I want to look at is a vehicle repair shop. And the second thing that I want to look at is garages. Okay? I could have actually just run away from this guy. So I want to get into the center of town because that's roughly where the vehicle repair shop is. Okay? So I just want to try and get to the center of town. And then if I see any garages, I just want to open the garage and see if there's a fuel can inside there. Or not fuel can, a battery. I just want to see if there's a battery inside there. I don't want to search the garages. I just want to look for a battery, and that's it. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to run to the center of town now. There's garages here, so I just want to open it, see if anything's lying around. I don't really want to search it for now. Just want to see if there's a fuel can or a battery, okay, inside. And then I want to move on. Time is very, very important here. You're not going to find a battery, like a car battery, in a container. You don't have to search for a car battery. Okay? There's more garages here. as soon as we find something, as soon as we find that route, this is the route. Remember this is the route that we want. Again, the bar for the bottles. But of course, we know from the bar you can just run up to the vehicle repair shop. Okay? So we're going to run. So it's not exactly in the middle. I'll show you guys exactly where it is on the map. Okay? As soon as we gain our stamina. So there's the blue door. Okay? And we want to focus on the blue door. So that is the vehicle repair shop. It will give you an extra charge, give you a gas canister and batteries and stuff like that. Of course, the arrows that we found, pumps on properly, but we don't have a lot of the arrows left. So just want to make sure we don't leave anything behind. Again, just looking, okay, before we search anything, okay, there's nothing open, so it's already very unlucky. None of the external spawn points activated. External spawn points meaning something that you can see in the open. Absolutely none of them activated. So, not very lucky. Okay. And there's a bike. The pretty thing about a bike is a bike only needs fuel. Okay. You can drive a bike without a battery because you kickstart a motorcycle. Okay, so it's a good thing that we found the motorcycle, the spawn point here as well. So if I wanted to drive a motorcycle, I can just go get fuel the bike, and there I'm off. Okay, so that would have taken me about. We started on 5 minutes. That will take me about 10 minutes. Okay. Within 10 minutes, we would have found. We would have been able to drive a bike away. Okay. Now this area I'm not particularly crazy about. Like a fire station, no, but the chance that you're gonna find what you're looking for in a fire station base is zero. But again, official proper damage poses absolutely no threat. You can always search cars, guys. You can always search cars as well, but again, garages are important. Okay? We're just gonna run around here. Checking if there's anything there. And again, remember, when you see that, like maybe, like, I don't know, just remember that, like, you always find alcohol bottles, but remember the plastic. Okay? Plastic has a very high percentage chance of being in the bottle, and then you don't have those problems anymore. So I'm already going towards the fuel. Okay? Doesn't help me running away from where I want to be. I'm already running towards the fuel. And the fuel is, of course, on the edge of the city. So that's where we're going. And then searching cars is not a bad idea because if you go from one parking lot to the other parking lot, you're going to find you might find another vehicle or another motorcycle, whatever the case, because there's a lot of spawn points in the big city. Okay, so it's never a bad idea just running through the city and searching every car that you find. Of course, on a dangerous server, you don't want to search cars. That's the big reason I don't search cars, because I play on hardcore servers and attracting the entire city with the car. It's not the best idea in the world. That's about just going to sprint for the edge of the city. Like I say, you know, with the friend, easy. With the bike, easy. Solo, and you want to get a car, that's going to be very difficult to lead on a populated server, on a PCC server. With the other guys on the clans will be able to get the car much sooner than you. And if a clan drops in here, it's a clan. You know, they don't just want one car, they want a few vehicles. Okay, so if a clan falls in here with you, while you're looking for a battery, they're gonna just get fuel. You know, they're gonna get a bunch of bottles from the restaurant, get a bunch of fuel, and then just fuel a car, push it to one tank, and go drive away. Everyone gets to that car. They look for the next vehicle in the big city, and bam, 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 they get all the vehicles. Except if there's like more than 4 vehicles in the big city, but you guys understand what I'm saying? It's going to have a major advantage over you if the vehicle is your priority. Okay. So what I would suggest, if you don't want to struggle like this, is just run your if the car is extremely important to you, you've got a friend that has scum, but you know he doesn't really like playing scum, just ask him to join you off the bike. You know, just try and get a car. That puts you on the same playing field as the clan because you only need one person to push that car. But if you're not on the same level as a clan, you're going to sit with problems. Okay, you're going to sit with major problems. Okay, so we're just going to serve this place we think. Sledgehammer, little axe, we throw away that axe. We can't take that, you know, for a major melee weapon. I'm not thinking axe. Come on, man. Just add it to the big spot. Thank you very much. And like I say, you're not wasting your time doing other things. Okay? Maybe you're not the first 1 year, you know, or you're the unluckiest person in the world. So that all the vehicles are already gone.
Turn the zoomies into calming with good calming juice. That's good.
Or for one or another miraculous reason, no vehicles from here. Okay. And I don't think I've got any skill. Yeah, got a heavy weapon. I'm gonna kill the puppets with the small axe, and I'll kill them with a small axe, and I'll kill them with a sledgehammer with no melee skill. I'm just playing a rush here. I'm not playing tactics here. Okay. Just trying to show you guys how fast the vehicle so. Let's go and get to the gas station now, as possible. And then I forgot to show you guys exactly. Okay, so we just run. It's usually only the fast pop that will be able to stay with you. And we have to de-equip the axe because the axe is so weak. See? Okay. Of course, if we're tired, guys, we don't have a lot of stamina left. You're wondering why the small was so bloody slow. Of course, we had no stamina left. Okay, so let's get some of our stamina back. And then, of course, yes, you won't get hurt a lot with puppets, but they are going to destroy your clothing. Okay, you don't want to keep your items in the red lines because it will destroy those items over time. Okay? So, long story short, you don't want to get hit by puppets. And of course, all of these will heal over time, but of course, we are going to sit with the infection problem. Definitely going to sit with the infection problem. So, what are we going to do now? Just put alcohol, treat all of these with alcohol. Just slow down the infection. Or not out. Okay. Okay. There's the shopping center. I want to go down this road here. Okay. Sometimes you can't pull this one. Okay, let's pull it again. Just have to make sure it's empty. I don't know why it's not empty. We did spill it, but it is. Then we pull it. Or maybe I don't know, maybe the pumps are up. It doesn't matter. Okay, so now we've got the fuel. The fuel sorted out. Now we just come here, get some little bit more food, see if there's a weapon here, see if there's anything interesting over here. There, you can't see over this bush, and you can't see me if I'm in the bush. Okay? And it's got like a cone of vision. So, okay, I don't have any stealth skill. He didn't say anything. No, I don't have any stealth skill, so he can hear me quite easily. No stealth skill. Okay? And now I'm going to run. And you just go left and right, because he's going to shoot where you are. So if you go into the door and he turns around, just go left and right, but the first time he sees you, he's going to talk to you first, which is going to give you time. Okay? If he sees you at the door, he's first going to say, put up your hands. That will give you time to open the door, okay? And not worry about it. Okay, I'm just going to get my arrow here. And what we're focusing on here is to get to the rooms where we can find batteries, okay? So we are in the C3 bunker. I'm going to go to my hard drive where I've saved all the bunker layouts on my hard drive from scummap.com, which Warmonk has laid out for us in a beautiful way. Okay, so I'm just going to go to my hard drive, go to the Scum plans, and just remind myself again what bunker I'm at. C3. Okay, going to go open the C3 bunker. And okay, we're at the entrance. So if we go right, we're going to get two armories immediately to our right. Okay, and again, we're not focusing on other loot. We can go to the bunker for other loot later. Putting the helmet on now is not a bad idea. The helmet's going to give you protection. And if you kill an armored puppet, search it, maybe use your tactical vest. And that will help you as well. Okay, so here's the two armories. We don't have lockpicks, but we can already just pick up whatever is here. Okay, open this. Take that. Okay, we just search the things in the armory. There we go. We've got bullets already. That's it. That's all you do with an armory. Okay, when you haven't got any lockpicks. Here we go. Get a shotgun. We just have to make space on the shotgun. To make space on the shotgun, we're going to put all the lights in here. I don't really like using the sledgehammer. The sledgehammer doesn't sell for a lot. So that's not really an option for me. And then I'm just going to try and sort out the rest of the inventory here quite quickly. That thing is quite heavy, so putting that thing in there wasn't the best idea in the world. You have to put light items in your clothing, okay? Because they've got max gear weight. They've got to put it down. Extra you just search for available. You can search. See if you get lucky. Getting very lucky at the moment. Okay? Very lucky at the moment. Now we want to go without this shoes. All of this until I eat it. Because these other shoes on some and Walmart Weight Plus is for me the best place to find best. Okay. Firstly. Of course, we're going to go through boarded arrows, so I want to lose that. Next, another issue for Bob is I got the WC rules wrong, guys. The WC rules are bathrooms. But we get battery inside here as well. So it's three. Okay. And I did see the rooms that I wanted. You're going to get the right thing for these rooms right now. So the right rooms are here on my left. These are the rooms that I want. So I'm going to press Alt Tab, and then I'm going to see what they call the rooms. Labs. Okay, it's the labs. Okay, guys, so you want to search the labs. The labs have got, the labs for me is the best chance that you can get to find batteries. I didn't open up. Now the lab, and of course they've got these. You've got a crowbar. You can get a lot of medical equipment from the labs. Okay. Polypens. What we're looking for is batteries. Any kind of batteries. Painkillers will help us as well. And we can take the padlocks, but that's not our priority at the moment. Priority at the moment is batteries. And we're not getting very lucky, I can say, about that already. Okay, we can always take that to cut it up later for rags. So let's see what's left here. Underneath us is the medical room. Okay. Which is well, and little boxes also have a charge. All the things in here as a charge to give you an 9-volt battery or cell phone battery. Here. There. Okay. So now that I think about it, what is this? What is this? This is an examination room. Okay. It's an examination room. So I feel the examination rooms. The labs and the examination rooms, guys. We're not going to have a medical problem anymore. Why should I just press that and see if there's something in the inventory? Okay, so we've got 9 charges of the smartphone. Okay, now we go. See, there's another examination room here. No, not really. Okay, at the same time, we're just going to go straight out. Okay, because we follow the simple route. Because we look at the scum map layout. Getting out of here doesn't matter. We don't waste any time getting out of here. I'm just doing a job. We can hear us because we've got no stealth skill. And then we just get behind the bushes so that it doesn't see us. Okay? And then we want to look at the map again and make sure we're running the right way. Now make sure you're looking for the rover. That's all I'm looking for. Okay? That's like my circle's going the right way. Okay. Just going to look at that red circle until I see it's moving the right way, and I'll meet you guys back in the vehicle. Okay, so here we go. Back in the vehicle. Don't make this very long at all. Fill the vehicle with fuel. And the only way to get good at the big city or get good at the routes is to study the map on scummap.com, and to figure out your own routes, get landmarks, like we found the gas station quickly, because we used the supermarket as a reference guide. Get a bunch of reference guides for yourself, because the person who's lost in the city is of course going to waste a lot of time running to the same spots, because he doesn't understand the layout of the city. So the more you play, the more you experience places, the bigger your advantage is. Knowing the area better, knowing what routes you can get on, knowing what angles you've got, where you can see most of the place to cover yourself. So we followed it with fuel. It's not a lot of fuel, but you basically just need to get to the station, which is fine. Of course, if you had a bike, guys, and you followed the bike up with this amount of fuel, and you would have had a lot more fuel. So we're going to use the 9-volt battery now. There we go. Now, I like the cell phone battery because I feel it gives me a little bit more battery space, more battery life. It's not a big difference between the 9-volt battery, but what you want to do now is, again, remember you've got a vehicle now. Okay, you've got a vehicle, so don't do things behind. So you don't want to drive the vehicle away. You want to start it and just let it charge the battery for a little while. Of course, you don't want to stand here forever. Because the chance that you're going to get killed is quite high. So you just want to tap the backwards key to start the engine. Okay. I usually press the forwards key, but again, a big part of my videos is you go read the comments down below. There's a lot of people that have been in this community for a very long time, like Walmart and other people, that will give you guys great tips. Okay. Because I try and understand the entire game and be good at basically everything. And the bunkers always work for me. But other people are setting their ways differently. Other people know exactly how to find car batteries because they got lucky ones, so they just stick to that. Other people know where to get 9-volt batteries, cell phone batteries in the city. I'm not really good with that. I just go for the fire station. So all of us are experiencing things in a different way. That's why the comment section is very, very important for you guys to go read after the video has been up for about a week, because my community will always give me tips as well. I'm just going to put that reverse here to start the car. Okay, no driving skill. Now I'm just going to wait. Okay, car's not extremely loud, but I mean someone could have definitely heard us. Okay, big thing is I don't want the car to die. Okay, so one 9-volt battery with no driving skill. Okay, I took motorcycles, so I could have started that bike, very, very easily. But even with no driving skill, we can start it. Okay, but we're running out of fuel. So we know exactly where we want to go. So now I'm going to drive. And I want to stay on the road because an uphill, if you're driving downhill, your car won't really die. If you drive uphill, your car has a better chance of dying on you. Okay. So I want to keep my gas. Look at the gears. As soon as you go up and uphill, you'll feel that it's going to be more difficult. I don't want the car to die, so I'm going to go for a downhill immediately. Because if you're on a downhill, even if your car dies, it's fine. Okay, so we're going to go for the downhill immediately. And that's it. So, depending on where you find the vehicle, and how long you're going to wait, until how long you're going to wait before you feel the battery is fine. I'd say get as many. He's just going to stand on that side. Or she's going to block you. Get as many alcohol bottles as you can, guys, to make sure you can get to the gas station. You don't want to come to the, you don't want to try and get to the gas station and you run out of fuel. You're just making more noise. It's going to be easier to find you, steal your vehicle from you, and none of us want that. And then again, I'm just going to take the little axe here. That we lose the little axe. Looks like we lost the little axe, so I'm just going to use the bushman. Bushman is a fast weapon, and I love a fast weapon. Here we go. And I feel the battery's enough, so I'm just going to press the forward key. Tap the forward key once to start it. Okay, it started. Okay, luckily it didn't die there. Now I just want to keep it on level ground. And I'll keep something. Where you want to get out? Out is up. If you want to pick up some speed, this is how maximum speed. If you get advanced driving, if you do basic driving, you will start the car and the vehicle easier. If you do medium driving, you will start the car quicker. If you do advanced driving, you will start the car extremely fast. Okay? So you're the driver of the.
Wayfair has everything I need to make my home totally secure. Sometimes I'm a home buyer. Sometimes I'm all business. And yeah, I'm not a chef, but thanks to Wayfair, I do love my kitchen. Yes.
We all love doing things for our pets. Well, we take the tractors and lawn for everything we need. The food, the treats, the toys. Tractor Supply, for the pets we love out here.
Plan. Start with advanced driving, and then when you guys log in after a while, make sure you're with your clan, and you might ask me the tires. How is my entire clan going to get to the big city? Very, very easily. Doesn't matter where you spawn, you craft an axe, okay? You chop down trees. So the only guy that's going to struggle with this is your builder, because your builder is going to start with advanced engineering, okay? But for the rest of the clan, that's not the builder, they can just craft an axe, you can chop down trees, add planks to the blueprints that I showed you in my engineering guide, get 50 fame points, commit suicide, and then everyone spawns. In this sector, because you guys will always want to enter the town from this side. Okay? So you guys spawn in this sector, get into the town. The engineering guy will have a bit of a problem, so he'll probably have to chop down the branches into sticks and add it to spikes, for his demolition skill. Or he'll have to start without an archery skill and get fame points by killing puppets. Okay? But he'll have to use like the demolition skill and other skills to get to 50 fame points. And just get you very quickly. And then your driver can drive. But again, guys, if you've got a clan, it doesn't really matter. Okay? Because it's one person can push the vehicle. But of course, starting the vehicle quicker and driving the vehicle quicker gives you a much bigger advantage over the map quicker. Because now you can get to your next places much, much quicker. You can get to the place where you want to build your base much quicker. The thing is, why the heck do I want to build a base so early in the way? Of course, how are you going to do? How are you going to protect your vehicle? Yes, everyone hides their vehicle in the bush. Are you sure? You don't even have a padlock yet. Okay? So one guy definitely, the builder definitely has to, try and get padlocks from bunkers, or everyone has to work together to earn a bunch of money to buy padlocks. so that the vehicle is secure. But even in a bush, I guarantee that the player won't find your vehicle in the bush. Okay. So the first thing you guys need to do is build the garages to secure the vehicles. Okay. Because everyone wants vehicles in the beginning of the life. Okay. So you need to build the garages for the vehicles. Anyways, guys, if you enjoyed this video, I know it's much longer than 30 minutes. But I want to give you real life examples. I could have just spawned everything in, okay, and made it look very easy, but I want to show you guys how you can adapt to any situation without getting frustrated. Okay? Is it unlucky that we didn't find a battery? Yes. There it is. Is it lucky that we found a cell phone battery here? Yes. But there's another bunker here as well. And there's another bunker here as well. And there's another bunker here as well. Okay? You can find a cell phone battery or two 9-volt batteries in these 4 bunkers that surround the big city. Nothing wrong with that. And if you enjoyed the video and found it helpful, please do me a favor and hit that like button. And if you want to see and learn everything there is to see and learn about Scum for the foreseeable future, to all the upcoming updates, hit the subscribe button, and I'll see you guys next time. Cheers. Okay, guys. I'm not willing to start the motorcycle skill and drive the car. So
On to GTA 5. Now, with this video, since we have a little bit more variety in servers, since we're doing a top 10 and not just like a 5 or 6 of the best ones, I wanted to include a little bit of everything. So we have a couple of Range MP servers, we have mostly 5M servers, we have some. Alrighty, so starting off our list at number 10 is going to be the No Pixel public server. Now, I was going to do the whitelisted server, but honestly, if you're looking to play on a server consistently, and you're not a big streamer or YouTuber, or want to put in a ton of effort to try and get priority, the No Pixel public server is what you might want to try out. Now, again, it's essentially pretty much just the regular No Pixel whitelisted server that we all know and love, with all of the different scripts, all the different crazy amounts of activities to do, of course, and a ton of features, and I mean a ton of features. No BrainGainz-Below for sure. But I think we got it for. And the next server we're going to be talking about is one that has changed quite a bit since I last played on it. The footage you're seeing right now is, of course, from their 2.0, but recently they actually have completely wiped the Subversion server and decided to start it up again from scratch.
Now, of course, this resulted in quite a loss in their player base, although it is slowly building up again, with normally 6. The seventh server on the list we're going to be talking about is going to be GTA World, and this one's a little bit different. This is a Rage FP server on the Rage FP platform, of course. It is whitelisted, and what makes the server unique, which again, a lot of people may not like, but there aren't many servers of these left nowadays, and that is, it is a text-only RP server. That means there is no voice chat. It is all done through a ton of /me's and through, of course, typing in the chat, which again, the next server we'll be talking about is another server that has recently gone through quite a lot of changes, and that is going to be Lucid City Roleplay. Now, originally, Lucid City was, I believe, a whitelisted server, of course, on 5M, and eventually they did open a public server, and that public server did grow very, very fast. They decided to shut down their whitelisted server and just focus on this public server. And I've heard quite a lot of people play on this server. Now, again, something to keep in mind is this one, from what I've seen and what I've heard from a lot of people, is more of a... The next one up on the list is going to be New Day RP. It is a whitelisted server, of course, fun, another community fast server, very, very easily. And also, I've heard of a lot of players that have left other servers and, tried out New Day RP, and it seems to be another pretty healthy server if you're looking for a new one. For the server, number 2 is going to be High Life Roleplay. Now, High Life Roleplay is, of course, a public server on 5M, boasting a crazy amount of over 200,000 registered members, and with constantly being at their player cap of 300, it is quite the active server. They have a huge amount of custom vehicles, unique robberies, in-depth drug systems, tons of MLOs, and a very active staff team. If you're
Ego, the #1 rated brand in cordless outdoor power, brings you the Select Cut mower, built to exceed the...
Believe me, I know how overwhelming it can be when you're brand new to GT. The first thing I want to do is cover some of the most common questions I see too. Be true to your character, but at the same time, try not to do anything excessive that may annoy others or ruin someone else's RP experience. Tip number 5, don't play sound through your speakers.
GTA Online is one of the most profitable games out there, but why is this? Is it because it's a genuinely good game with good content, or is it so exploitative that it draws players to its microtransactions? It's both done, mostly the latter though. Set up as you're a dirty criminal looking to work your way up the ladder to be the next Pablo Escobar or something, but totally GTA Online has gone in a weird direction now. And it's more like becoming a supervillain, since you can get submarines, underground bunkers, jetpacks, and hovering bikes. The writing is still very good, and characters that you like from the main game pop up quite a bit, so that's nice, as well as some new ones like English Dave, though he's not really new. GTA Online can be very daunting for a new player. There is so much to do, and what is optimal for your level is pretty hard to figure out. The game does somewhat introduce you to its activities, and the new update has added missions that introduce you to the various businesses you can own as well. The variety of stuff to do, though, is impressive. It will take all day to go through them. AI clearly being broke, they will do. Virgins with too much time and their parents' credit.
Grand Theft Auto 5 has been around since 2013. That was 8 years ago, and it'll be 9 years in September. And it's just so crazy to think that we're still playing the same game after all of this time. I mean, to be honest, I thought we would have seen a new GTA by this point, and I guess we
technically did with the remaster, but that trilogy doesn't really count as a new game now, does it? This review will be for people who are considering hopping back into the game or even just for the first time, so stick around to the end of the video to hear everything I have to say about Grand Theft Auto 5 in 2022. Now obviously since GTA 5's release we've seen numerous updates to the game, and since my last review of GTA 5 there have been numerous big updates to Grand Theft Auto 5. But before we get any further, I would just like to say that this isn't necessarily a review of the story of Grand Theft Auto 5, it's mainly just the online, considering that's the only part of the game that's ever got any substantial updates.
Watch football all season long, live and cable.
The Cayo Perico Heist, which released on December 15th, 2020, added a brand new approach to the heist design that had been seen in Grand Theft Auto 5. And this included being able to play any heist mission solo, which was absolutely fantastic considering that usually my teammates are quite incompetent. In addition to this, we got a new location, which was the Cayo Perico Islands, as well as new vehicles, tactical weapons, as well as a submarine that would be your base of operations. This is personally one of my more favourite updates to Grand Theft Auto 5, primarily because you had a brand new island to explore, although it was only during the heist missions, as you couldn't just freely explore this island in free roam, which I think was a massively missed opportunity because we had a whole new space to explore, and yet it was only locked off to heists, but Rockstar do what Rockstar gotta do. And honestly, having a heist that took place on an entire island made the whole approach to heist more intriguing and engaging, because you'd be moving from one side of the island to the other while avoiding cars, cameras, and security, and if you set them off, then you would certainly be screwed, but you'd still probably manage your way to the high location, and then you've got to go all the way back. It was just a great bit of fun, and an update that I really appreciated because it added so much content to the game. Next we have the Los Santos Tuners update, which released July 20th, 2021. Now this content update just introduced more missions and races, as well as car meets, which is something that have been happening since the very start of Grand Theft Auto 5. As people would be going to car meets just to show off their flashy moves and official way, I guess, to show...
This video is brought to you by Gallants and M-Wave. Stick around to the end of the video to hear a special message. It's that time again. Rockstar has completely overhauled the experience for level 1 players in GTA Online now. So, we had to test it out. Last year we gave it a try on PC, and that went pretty rough. Yeah, it's tough for level 1s out there, man. But let's take a look at the level 1 experience in 2022 and see if these improvements that Rockstar have made actually help these new players. If you enjoyed this video, a thumbs up would be awesome. Subscribe for more stuff like this, and let's jump in. Now, while we run on the game, the challenge we're giving ourselves today is can we get $100,000 before we start? The challenge I gave myself last year seemed way too hard, so let's see if we can actually do this time. Wow, okay, so this is all completely new. And this is going to put us in the character builder. Okay, we put a cutscene. This is definitely new. Look, man, all this is great and all, and I'm sure this makes new players really excited, but if this is going to be accurate, we need like a president blowing up every single vehicle. GTA Online. If only it was as clean and nice as they made it look. Yeah, I straight away, what's this? $4 million. Okay, this is how much we have to spend at the start, right? Right, you're going to want $4 million to kickstart your first criminal career. Let's go. Okay, the character builder. Now, I'm going to have to jump through all of these and try them all out to see which one's actually the best for the Rags to Riches series I'm going to make. But for now, what do we think? Let's go gun running. I like the gun run. I know the biker business has got a buff, and a lot of people are saying executive might be the best option. So let's start off with gun running for this one. Now, once we're in here, there's a few things location would be the two-match bonus. It's a pretty good spot on the left side of the map here. Only 1.65 million, which is actually pretty decent. So we're going to go with this. Now we have an option about what we want to upgrade. Now keep in mind we have to spend $3 million here. So we're going to go for this one. So we've got $930,000 left, but we kind of want to keep as much as possible. So honestly, what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy a cheap vehicle and cheap guns, and we're going to just pay through with what we got. Because we can actually buy some cheap vehicles once we get into GTA Online. We don't need to buy them on the screen. As for the vehicle, let's just go with quite literally the cheapest option here, because we're not really going to do the vehicle. I'm going to go with the tall pack. So once we get in, we're going to have $883,000 still left over, which is a pretty good start. So let's go with this, and let's get in here. For the sake of this series, let's just make a character look as weird as we possibly can. Let's just randomize it. Okay, we've got some random hits to do. Okay, this guy's looking kind of swag. And kind of hits her again. Okay, this guy looks completely homeless, which is probably going to have to rock 100%. Let's go with Bob. Bob's a homeless man. That for some reason has millions of dollars already. He's a pretty rich homeless guy, let's be honest. Here we are, straight out of the cop station. Kind of with him, to be honest. I kind of like it. Welcome to Los Santos, and this is just going to teach me how to like walk. But luckily for me, I have played a video game before, so I know what I'm doing. I'm sitting as a hey boss, great, you're finally out. Look, I'm good for you nearby to help you get around. What do you need to know with the vehicles? I'm still listening to the mechanic. Wait, this is not the vehicle I chose, is it? This is the Penumbra. I chose a Bobcat. Rockstar, what's going on here? I didn't choose this one. Weapon stash is nearby. I'm checking on with the dog. Right now, let's go pick up that weapon. Anybody have Columbine? Good. That's good. That was kind of sus. The four are the one. Okay, so I'm just killing these guys for apparently no reason. I'm sorry, but what do these guys do to deserve this, man? I guess. Well, yep, I'm straight out of jail and I've just killed 4 people. 8 and 14. He's the bucket guy. Alright, can do 8 and 14. We've got a 3.4-mile drive. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Here we are at the bunker. Let's try the vehicle that apparently I bought. I'm just going to the computer and set this thing up. Load it to the bunker. Let's do it at 14. We're not going to talk about how that happens. That's not important. What's important is what we do from here. Oculus Street. Here we are. Let's be surprised. There they are. Someone's just conveniently left us a truck here. We're going to supply an entire bunker. We don't have to kill any enemies. I mean, look. I'm not complaining. Well, this was a really long drive. The sun is setting now. I feel like we left in the morning. But we got there. We went across the map and back. But it looks like the bunker is pretty much ready to be set up now. Let's grab this in here. No. Okay, how did that not work? First of all, if I had to just put that in the water, man, I probably would have tried. She's all set up. We've got a full supply bar. And now we're just going to wait to make some money. Okay, well, we've got about a solid 2.5 hours before we can do anything with this business. We've got to wait for things to happen, wait for the staff to get to work, which doesn't really seem like they're going to do. Hey, Lamar's calling us. You know what, Lamar, that sounds like a great opportunity. Let's go something else. You say buy an agency, huh? Hey, Lamar, you know, I've been in Los Angeles for about like 45 minutes. How am I gonna afford? Is this how you want me to do it, Lamar? Well, it's not happening, bro. haven't spoken to Lester before on this character, and he's just a random. So from my character's perspective, just a random guy just texting me saying he's giving me an apartment. What a guy! Okay, well, I know what we're doing. We're doing a heist. This is turning into a heist with randoms episode. Let's go. Let's go. Like, for a new player, this is going to be a little bit, like, overwhelming, doesn't it? Still, I mean, they've done a better job, for sure. But, like, man, you look at this map, you're like, what's a T mean? What's the Illuminati symbol here? What's this N? What's this M? They're going to be so confused, man. I'm glad I know what I'm doing. Well, kind of. Lester. Man, I'm glad I got this green high-end apartment. It's going to be absolute torture. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I've never met you in my life. I'll be going to our high-end apartment. Which one is it? So you're going to be in contact soon. Well, I'll just do some driving around. I'll steal a car off the street. I'll sell it. This one looks nice. Yeah, come down here, bro. Come down here. You can watch me sell your car. Come on. Okay, good. Come here. Come watch me sell it. Come on. Here it comes. I'm going to take it in. You want to watch me sell it, bro? Let's go. Come on. Yeah, come on. Let's in here, bro. Just in here. Watch me sell it. Come on.
Bathrooms are the most common remodel project, and sometimes it's hard to know where to start. One of the most popular styles that customers are trying to go for is that calm, cool, serene environment. You can achieve that beautifully with marble. You don't have to go completely stark white. You can see here this marble just has movement, it's organic, it's flowing. Taking the black and white color palette, adding a hexagon shape adds so much interest into it.
I wasn't too great, but I mean, it's worth it for me. This guy's still here. Now he's gone. Oh, that's the ultimate flex. Just taking some guy's car and selling it right in front of him. This is a new player apartment. I mean, look, it's nice. I'm keen to see what the view's like up here. Okay, a little street view. Getting more emails and text messages. Oh, we've got a really nice view of the car park. Wow. Yeah, this is nice. Towards all the drug deals going down in that car park. That'd be great. Let's get to making some money. Okay, this highest opens at rank 12 on level 5. But sure, I mean, that doesn't make any sense, Rockstar. Yeah, sure, man. We need as much money as we can get. We'll buy some armor. Gonna need some ammo. Let's get someone in here. Here we go. Umbra Non is on call. You know, he's gonna stick around. Let's see. I saw that coming. This could take a while. You're telling me everyone currently online is using online. That's wrong. Freaking Tomo, level 187. Let's jump it. Are you gonna stick around? Actually looks like he is. What a guy. And he's rocking the green alien outfit. I love this guy. Oh no, has he left? Or is he just invisible? What's going on? No! Where's my friend? Did he leave? Are you kidding? Okay, so it's been about 5 minutes in this loading screen right now, and I think I'm stuck in an infinite loading screen. So this is off to a very, very bad start. Let's close the game. We're about to try this again. Can we just go straight into heists from the menu now, I guess? Let's go. We need to do the Fleeted drop first. What actually happens if I just click Pacific Standard? What happens here? So we just get put in here and told no. No, you can't do it. You're right. You have to continue setting up your other one. Okay, Rockstar, well, I'll try One more time. There's no one doing it. I'm not going to sit here for hours waiting for someone to figure out if they want to do a organized mission. Let's get some players in here. We need one player who is willing to do the most boring mission in the game with me. Basically, just drive halfway across the city twice. One. Here we go. How quickly is this guy going to leave? There's no way he's going to stick around. I would be really surprised. Yo, what's up, man? What's up, man? I don't even think my voice is working, bro. What's going on? What's that car doing, bro? Where are you going? You can not convince me on anything in the normal one. This is a cool little heist, but it's kind of crazy that just like later in the day, you can just go in there with your oil shell fire and install that in like 2 seconds. But for these heists, you have to like, you gotta do it like an entire heist setup and everything else. Rockstar completely changed the way they do heists. We did. Let's go. After 45 minutes, we have finally finished the first heist setup. Let's go. I love being a level 1 man. This is great. Oh, and you give me the platinum rewards. Oh, I earned it as well. That feels good. That's like I was what the hell was happening there? Oh, yeah, I like your car a lot better than the thing in that. Yeah, this is a much better option. Oh, okay, someone's already dead. This is a disaster. And, Ted, okay. Few bugs, distractions, Come on, which way? This way, a bit of a spray again. Okay, we're getting up there. Come on, Ted, we got this. Yep, keep going up there, Mark. Come on, up. We missed it. Almost. This way, yeah. That's the way. Yep, that's going to leave the scratches. Okay, up. Keep moving. Okay, get more scratches on. Okay, yep, do that one more time. Almost got it. Okay, up we go. Okay. Yep, round it again. And here we are. Perfect. Nailed it. Yep, and they're going to shoot us. We're going to need to take it out. You can't be right in front of my unfortunately. I need to get it. Oh! Jeez. Okay, we're good. It's actually going to be pretty bad for you. What are you doing over there, Tim? Behind you, bro. Okay, we're good. Alright, leave that. Oh, 10, no. Let me in. Let's go. That's actually not that bad. We did that kind of alright. Cool. Okay, yeah, we can try to use a little work. Outside of that, we're doing pretty good so far. Yeah, keep going down. We got it, bro. I don't know if he means to hold the horn every time he turns, or if he's just pressing his left analog stick too hard. I think he might just be pressing the left analog stick too hard. Yeah, see, he did it again every time he turned. He slams the horn accidentally with mashing the left analog stick. Oh, no. Oh, no, man, he's going to need a new controller in like a week. Okay, let's see if it happens again as he turns into this garbage factory. If it does, I know I usually fuck it up. Stop wanting to go. Okay, okay. Yeah, I didn't get it. You did that shot off turn. I did it. Oh, no way. He is going to need a new controller like tomorrow. So he's going to hit the horn. Smack that horn. See that is a tough turn to be fair. Yeah, it's a bit better, right? Yeah, there we go. Alright, got it, bro. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's go.
Numbers move you, but some can stop you in your tracks, like the tens of thousands of people who play.
Get in the car. Get in the car, Ted. Ted. Oh my. Alright, let's go. We should be good now. Oh no. Oh no. Not like this. Ted, not like this. Drive it through. Alright, all we need to do is drive it under the cargo bomb and we done it. He's psychopath. He's driving it, yelling at us. We got this. Oh my, yeah, that's how magnets work. Yep, looks good to me. We did it. We did it. It wasn't perfect, but it was pretty clean. Engine tank 143. We got all of it, and I think we should get a first time bonus now. Yeah, well, yeah, we were never going to get that team without the challenge. Let's be honest. Want to get the bonus stuff? And yeah, let's go. Challenge complete. I am actually amazed that we somehow got $100,000. That's nuts. I have had to restart the mission with no games. I don't know, maybe GTA Online has changed for the better after all. I was excited because as someone who's trying to convince their friends to buy PC, I kind of wanted to see how a 3050 performs with both games, seeing as that we did most people buy it. Coupled along with the 27-inch Galaxy Vivid 01 monitor that they also sent me, I was kind of surprised that the performance I was getting in 2K, well, in 1440p, was a lot better than I expected. So first, let's talk about the monitor. The IPS LED panel of the Vivid One delivers stunning visuals with realistic color accuracy, creating a mesmerizing view at all angles. The Vivid 01 comes with built-in speakers, ultra-clear 2K, display HDR, 165 MHz, advanced motion blur reduction technology, 1 millisecond response time, which is always great, G-Sync and FreeSync support, and an RGB light in the back, which kind of makes it look that little bit cooler. While the walking down is keyboard RGB, and the performance for factory overclock graphics card, and a higher boost to its maximum speed of 1,837 MHz.
Is GTA 5 online in 2022? Who you were playing whether it's is on PC or console? Let's break down the route through and find out. If you guys do enjoy this video, give me a quick like rating. Helps me out immensely. Let's get straight into this. Don't miss all the latest news from my sponsor, Console Warehouse, the home of custom RGH consoles, that will be covering the following at the end of this video. GTA 5 Online has been running since 2013, and it's no secret that the player count just keeps rising, which indicates why Rockstar are not in a rush to bring out GTA 6. But for this sake, stop playing GTA 5, goddammit, and massive credit to the GTA YouTubers who are still able to somehow make content on this almost 10-year-old game. How is this even possible to come up with these ideas? But anyways, this
is it actually worth playing GTA Online in 2022? And is there still fun to be had? Now, if you are completely new to GTA Online somehow, and haven't played it before, there is many videos already on YouTube where you'll see people play GTA 5 Online in 2022 and having fun. One of the videos I've seen is a real struggle to grind from absolutely nothing without the use of spending fortunes to edit shark cards. So as a new player, this is definitely something you want to consider. I guess the majority of people have played GTA Online in the past, so at least they're going to have something before starting from level 1. So which platform is best? Now for players who have played GTA 5 before, perhaps trying it on the current gen consoles, I highly recommend you watch my breakdown of GTA Expanded and Enhanced versus the old gen version. And sadly, the truths uncovered in that video really don't make purchasing the enhanced version worthwhile, unless you are really desperate to play 60 FPS on your console. I still personally believe PC is the best platform to play GTA. Now, I do understand this might not be possible for everyone, and console is definitely not a bad platform to use. It's just the fact that you aren't able to enjoy the endless possibilities of the story mode. This alone makes GTA 5 worth buying. And back to GTA Online, what I will say about it is it has come a long way since 2013, and even for those massive games on it, you have to admit it's come a long way since 2013, and the amount of things to do, the content added to GTA Online is very impressive. I personally haven't played it for about 6 months. When I did used to play it, there was always things to do, and the constant updates are really appreciated. They are free, technically, despite cars and items being priced at really silly money to entice you to buy sharp cars, of course. And if you guys would like to see me play GTA Online for the first time in 6 months, just let me know by liking the video, and I might do this really soon. But yes, they keep updating it. There is always things to do, and at least you don't have to pay for DLC or anything like that. What it does mean is that you'll have to grind a lot more or purchase sharp cards to get these new added items in the game. But at least there's things to do. So what's the overall thoughts on whether GTA 5 Online is worth playing in 2022? What it comes down to, if you are prepared for a huge grind and have the patience to ignore creepers, oppressors trying to blow the piss out of you on a regular basis, and if you don't want to see GTA 6 being released for another 10 years, then yes, play GTA 5 Online in 2022. However, if you don't want to grind so much that you have piss ants living in the same room as you, and you don't want to spend your hard-earned cash on in-game items, it's definitely not for you. Maybe you should just replay the story mode, or even jump on the GTA 4 nostalgic purposes. What happens to a lot of people that play GTA over the years is despite the constant updates, which is good, don't get me wrong, I think the majority of people who have played it since 2013 are just a bit bored of it. Because let's be honest, despite things being added to the game, we are still playing on the same map, the same in-game mechanics, same characters, and yeah, it just gets boring over time. GTA 6 is not overdue. God, it could be a few more years yet to see a trailer. Though it sounds a little bit out there, I do agree that the more people play GTA 5 Online, the longer it's going to take for GTA 6 to be released. It just makes sense from a business standpoint. There's absolutely no rush to bring it out. Because why would there be? If the player count is rising, they're making even more money than ever before, and it's still being incredibly popular. I guess the only thing going against Rockstar currently is all the hate and negative comments about them. Because let's be honest, many years ago, they were praised by pretty much everyone. Nowadays, it's not been so positive in the last few years, and it will continue to get worse. So I've got to be honest, I really don't like jumping on the bandwagon, bringing out videos and seeing those things. Everything in this video I've said is my truthful experience and what I've seen. As a big fan of GTA, I would really hope to see some progress made towards GTA 6 or the other people. I would love to know your opinions in the comment section down below. Do you still play GTA 5 Online in 2022, or are you a bit like me and haven't played it in 1 this shit. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Make sure you subscribe to my channel if you are new, so you don't miss any of the better gaming content. And we'll see you in the next video. So here is some of the latest news and info from my sponsor, Console Warehouse. We will be covering this month's free Xbox skin and special offers and sales. This month's free Xbox skin right now, you can get a free Deadpool skin RGH console, which is now the same price as a regular RGH Xbox. But there is limited stock available. There will be a link down below to capitalize on this free Xbox skin. Special offers and sales. Get brand new Joker RGH console with a 500 gigabyte hard drive for just £120 or $187, which is £20 or $26 cheaper than it would be normally. Although, as always, there is limited stock available. Feel free to check this out by clicking the link down below.
Reexude, be electrifying, be iconic. In the all-electric van, order yours. 2023 year orders to fall. Go to Callaway.com for pre-order for model year 24. When the first order of model year 24 is available.
Hey guys, welcome back to an episode of GTA Online today, where we're going to be checking out the top 5 worst vehicles in GTA Online. Starting off with number 1, that guy in that thing. Now, I tried to make this a top 10, I just couldn't. I couldn't find 10 vehicles that I didn't like that much. Also, shout out to this guy, right there. He just commented. That's all you gotta do. Post a comment. Just picking random comments and hit that like button. Leave me alone, man. Starting off strong here with the MTL Dune. Now, you might be looking at this thing and thinking, well, Spears, you must be wrong. Look how cool that is. It's not cool. It sucks. With the utmost respect, I mean that, right? So we're gonna buy this thing for $1.3 million. It's an off-road truck. Look at it. Meant for off-roading. Super crazy. Beep, bop, boop. You know what I mean? Ooh, flashing lights. So get this. We have to bring our phone up and then find Pegasus, right? Yeah, it's a service. So we want our Dune rally truck that we paid for. And then we have to go across the map to pick it up. Look at the map, man. Why do I have to run all the way over here? Look at this. Even coming up to you, like, oh, this is great, right? This thing's cool. Just from what I've read, I've spent hours trying to find 5 vehicles in this game that are terrible. And this one really stuck out because I'm like, this looks so cool. It should be amazing. And I mean, this is just all my opinion. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of cool, but the vehicle cannot be modified. There's nothing more annoying than that, actually. You pay money for a vehicle in the game, you can't modify it. The one reason this thing makes me so upset is it should be amazing at going fast off-road and being good at off-road, because that's what it is. It's an off-road truck. It genuinely feels like you're driving a bus off-road. These are like rally trucks, right? And the fact that you can't put it in your garage, that makes me angry. I feel like we could, you know what would be better? A pedal bike. I feel like a pedal bike would be better off-road. It's so top heavy too. Like, what's in the back of this thing right now? You know what I mean? It's just, like, what is that, man? I'm literally driving over like the most calm off-road. This is barely off-road. I mean, it feels like they just took a bus and they're like, we're gonna make this thing look a little bit different. In real life, these things are supposed to handle super well off-road and not do this stuff and be slow. They're supposed to. I mean, they're actually supposed to be pretty quick. I've never seen one of the races that these things are in. I think it's called Dakar or something like that. I don't know. But this thing just not being able to be put in your garage and being terrible off-road and also really slow and you can't modify it is like, come on. And it costs $1.3 million. Are you serious? I hate it. And it doesn't even blow up cool, man. Like, look, it's just the front that's on fire in the back. It's like, I'm ready to go. Are we going off-road sometime soon? Oh, boy. What'd you do? Maybe the next one we have here is the Buckingham Luxor Deluxe, or as I like to call it, I don't get it. Genuinely, I don't get it. $10 million. Legitimately, the most expensive thing in this game, and it's nothing. It's legitimately nothing. It doesn't even look like real gold. What is this, like National Geographic or something? We got monkeys with hats on and little saber-toothed tigers, or whatever that is. I'm going to spend all of my money on this thing, by the way. Boom, there we go. Wow, look at that. Oof. Oh, I just did my second heist. There's all my money, man, gone into this. For what? You know what? I've got a good idea, actually. Yeah. Look at that, huh? That's what, right there. What is that? That's what $10 million gets you.
You know, it's enough to make somebody cry. It really is. $10 million, and it's just painted gold. Soup said, you bought that? Yes, I did. We need an army of monkeys. That is the only thing this would be good for. An army of monkeys getting in it. Let's go. I bought it for pain and suffering, Soup. All right? That's why I bought this thing. So nobody else has to. I've done it in the past, and I hate myself for it. All right, one monkey's on. Let's see. Oh, is he my co-pilot right now? Are you serious? We're going to get up some monkey business, everybody. Oh, another one. Look at that. Oh, guys. They're just piling in, aren't they? Oh, there's another guy coming. Look at him. Hey, get some pants on, you. What are you doing? There's going to be a lot of poop in this $10 million jet. Hey, watch your step, sir. Watch your step. Hey, no monkeying around back there. All right, I see you. Don't throw that bottle. You tell them. Uh-oh. I'm in the ground. All right, looks like monkey number one's going to be flying us here today because I'm not able to pilot a monkey plane for whatever reason. But what I am able to do is smoke on my $10 million jet because this thing sucks. You could legitimately go back to that airstrip and get like the just plain black version of this that's not painted gold, and it would fly the exact same. Wow, that looks nice. The city looks good. You know, in a $10 million jet, the city does look pretty good. But I don't think anybody in their right mind would ever buy this. I'm not in my right mind. I've got a plane full of monkeys and a suit. It's just a bowl of soup flying around. I have a couple Jinky Foods, and everything will be fine. Just one or two, that's all. Ooh, that looks like... Did a monkey pee in that? That looks like pee. That's definitely pee. I don't want it anymore. That brings us to our next vehicle here. The dump truck. Now, hear me out, all right? I'm just on my phone flying through the air. The dump truck is very odd. It's $1 million, right? Now, you might be thinking, well, Spears, what do you mean, man? That thing's cool. Think again. It's the same thing. You hit buy now, boom, I'm officially poor, $900,000. Nice. And then you have to call Pegasus and say, hey, listen, can I have my dump truck? And they say, yeah, sure. And then you have to go in the middle of the desert and get it. And then we're starting to see a trend here. I don't like Pegasus vehicles, but I'll show you other reasons. Wait a minute, they put it here? All right, I just called it in and it's right here. That doesn't make any sense. What? Uh-oh. Pegasus are reclaiming this vehicle? Pegasus, they reclaimed my $10 million jet while I was in it. Bro, look at that thing. They parked it. It's the size of a building. I've never seen them deliver it in the city before. That's kind of cool. Now, the first thing, to blow one of these things up, that's too easy, man. It's basically one sticky to blow that up. Like, legit. Look at this thing. It's like I said, the size of an apartment building. It should be a little stronger for $1 million. Like, what else does it have going for it? I'll tell you what else, actually. Just about nothing. Obviously, it's slow as absolute dog water. That didn't make any sense. But it legitimately gets caught up on everything. It's terrible at off-roading. And it doesn't even blow vehicles up like you think it would, like a tank or something. Like, you could drive over something real good. Like, look, let me drive over this thing real quick. Like, hard. It can survive under me for a bit, right? I'm sat here thinking, like, maybe that should blow it up instantly. I don't know. Maybe if I get a bunch of speed here, nothing runs into me. Nothing. For $1 million, I'm thinking they should be way cheaper. Either way cheaper or do something cooler. You know what I mean? I just feel like it's, wow, that one's cool. It's all chrome. See, maybe if you could do that with it, that'd be kind of cool, but you can't do anything, like, at all. You can look at it and drive around. That's it. You can't even open the back of it. If you could get your friends in the back and dump them out, that'd be cool. But for $1 million, now that I've done 2 heists, I know how valuable $1 million is, right? Like, it's a bit much. We're just going to lay out a scenario here, all right? I just buy this dump truck. I'm very excited to use it and mess around with people, right? I'm going to go find some people and mess around with them. Oh, wow, look at that. Look at that. Tried to mess around with some people and what happened? I got blown up in an instant. I didn't even realize what happened. I bumped into that dude and instantly, right? So, not fun. Now, this next one here, the Zawa. I like it, but it's just stupid, you know? Like, It's actually kind of cool that you can put it in your garage. Like it looks like a little turtle or something, but it's stupid slow, really expensive. And the one thing it does is cool, but isn't that cool? I'll show you the one thing it does. Get out of my way, monkey. Shoo. It also handles like it wants to flip itself over, which is really weird. I don't know if I like that very much. Like its max speed right now is about 48 miles per hour. That you could almost pedal faster than that, almost. And I do really enjoy this thing. I mean, it comes with a light bar. That's cool. But the one gimmick that it has is this. It can float. That's its big thing. Like you can take this thing out to the middle of the ocean. Wouldn't matter. Like I mean, we're in deep water right now. Here we go. Wow, look at us floating. Like what? If a vehicle is stupid slow, and then you give it the ability to float, like a boat, it's like, what's the point, man? You can have what is happening? You can have submarine cars, right, that have rockets and machine guns on them that go stupid fast. Like one of them's like the fastest car in the game, one of the fastest cars. Or you can have this turtle weird thing that can drive in the water slowly and drive on land slowly. It's like, which one would you take? You know, they both cost the same, basically. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know. I mean, I do like this thing. And look, I mean, you can jump out of it and use it as like a little party raft. Like, hey, what's up, everybody? Get out of here, man. I'm partying on my little turtle. And I don't know what's I'm going to the rocks for some reason. The tide's like, yeah, you deserve to go to the rocks of that thing. You spent $2 million on that, did you? Just driving itself. As of right now, the worst possible, I don't even get it, type of vehicle is this. And it's free. It's the Dune FAV. Now, the only reason that's free is because, one, it sucks, and two, it's part of a pack that I got with GTA 5. So that's the only reason it's free. I don't know how much this thing costs. It's $1.3 million for this. Now, you have to research this thing forever. If you want to get a cool little gun like that on it, you got to research that, and it costs a bunch of money to research that. All right, it doesn't just come like this. And look at it. You might be like, well, Spears, that looks pretty cool, man. You're being a dummy. Oh, now this is supposed to be an extreme off-road getaway type vehicle, right? That's what this is meant for, to be good off-road. It is absolutely not good off-road. This thing spins out so much, and it is so slow off-road. Look at this. I mean, it's meant to go through, like, the deserts, like, all that stuff. We can go to the desert here in a second. I'm just trying this off-road, a little off-road patch here, because the suspension feels so stiff on this thing. And you'd think, like, oh, yeah, this is definitely supposed to just be good off-road, right? Like, you can tell this is just a dirt road. This isn't even, like, the desert. We're genuinely driving where, like, mom vans and SUVs drive. Like, if we go out here, the suspension's just way too stiff. Like, it wants to spin out like crazy, and I don't know. If it hits any little rut in the road, like, it just does that. It's not, and it's, like, too low. Oh, it's just a bunch of weird, you know? It's supposed to be real.
Hey, good afternoon, this is Klaus, and it's your boy, one and only the little stars out with Rock. Today is a very special day because today I'm going to show you how I'm building my character in Scam in the patch 0.6. The reason why I'm making this video is because all the characters in Scam got insane nerf on the HP points, because now the ding-dong size and the breast size does not affect your HP points anymore, which means we are having way less attributes to deal with. And that is directly impacting your character's performance. So without any further ado, let's just start with the video. This is the new UI for the character select. You start like this, and as you can see, the penis inside does not give you attribute points anymore. Same thing goes with the female breasts. Back in the days, the smaller your wiener was or the smaller your breasts were, more attribute points you had. So there was a little bit more attribute points in your pocket, so you can select the skills of your choice. Right now, there is not a thing anymore, and this is the default version that we should know. I'm assuming that they are doing this because later in the future patches, when they give us addictions, You will be able to select addictions. That means that you're going to have to take care of your character even more, but with the compensation of that, you're going to gain HP points. So that's like higher skill, more skills, things like that. But anyway, this is with what we have to deal with. And before we even start with this, I just want to point out, for those of you that do not know, there is skill, basic, medium, advanced, and after advanced, it is advanced plus, but you can keep advanced plus only with playing the game. And this is the only spreadsheet that I will show. The amount of points required for the advanced is 6. That is pretty much it. One attribute worth 2 attribute points, skill points for distribution. Which means with 3 strength, you're going to get, of course, 6 points. It's the best way to build your character at the moment, and the simplest way to build your character at the moment is leaving this as it is. 3, 3, 3, 3. The reason why you should leave your attribute point values on 3, 3, 3, 3 is because if you have 2.9, for example, 2.9 intelligence, it's advanced skill anywhere. You're gonna hit it like almost on the advanced, right? And you're thinking, oh, I'm just gonna go play the game and I'm gonna hit advanced. No, that is not the case. That is not a thing. Because the threshold for the advanced requires 6 points. And like I already said, 6 points requires 3 intelligence, right? 3 because 6 points. Same thing goes when you are playing the video game and you have 3 constitution. If your constitution drops on 2.9, despite the fact that you have advanced running, the game will de-level running on video until you hit constitution on 2.9. Hope that this makes sense. So pretty much, the thing is, if you have 2.9 con, you cannot have 6 points because 3 con is 6 points, which means you cannot have advanced. Is the thing. With that said, no matter if you're going to listen to my advice, if you're going to build your character that you are not, do not, and I repeat, do not go intelligence under 3. Because you will not be able to have advanced on none of those skills right there. And the reason why is because you cannot level up intelligence or de-level intelligence at this point. In future stages of the game, it will be the thing, but at the moment, you cannot do anything. You cannot grow that tree, you cannot lower down that tree. Everything else, you can. And level it up. And with that said, I would leave all the attributes at 3, so you can hit any skill on the advanced. And it is going to give you the best distribution ever. And the way how I am going to build my character, since I'm a PvP player and I'm always focused on PvP, I'm going to go advanced rifles, I'm going to go medium running, I'm going to go medium endurance, I'm going to go advanced stealth, and advanced awareness. This is the PvP mode. If you're planning to play your character, you can drop rifles on medium, for example, so you can use those 3 points on, I don't know, melee, for example, and then you have to level up rifles on the advanced. But that's kind of the thing that you have to deal with. Like, you can choose all out with 1 skill, or do you want to have 2 good skills with medium? It is pretty much like that at the moment. And it is way simpler to explain this in this page than we use. The reason why I'm going to go strength 3 rifles advanced is, of course, because you can use weapons without a laser recoil and the reload speed is going to be much quicker. Same thing goes Constitution 3, that is basic 100 HP, medium running, medium endurance. They're both really important for running and for your movement, so you need both of those on the medium, stealth on the advanced, so other people cannot hear me, and awareness, so I can hear other people before they hear me. That is the basic PvP build. And like I already explained, if you're really desperate with something else, for example, you're playing in the team and your team requires certain things, just, I don't know, you can go medium awareness and then go medium engineering, for example, and then level up that last point from medium to the advanced game. Or you can choose medium medical, for example. Same thing goes with the stealth. You go medium stealth and then choose medium demolition, for example. Or awareness, but then you're gonna be like, yeah, you're gonna be general traits with like skills, with the actual skills like demolition, like dragon, like medical engineering, and then I'll level them up in the game. Or of course you can go all out with one skill and so on and so forth. But yeah, when you're starting to play the game, start with this. And then if you're playing with your teammates and you have multiple people in your team, then decide how many professions do you guys need? How much this guy has time to level up? I don't know, engineering, and so on and so forth. But yeah, this is the core where everything should begin. And then after that, you're trading your points from, for example, stealth to something else, or awareness to something else. The difference in between medium awareness and stealth, advanced stealth, and the awareness is literally the same. How many points it costs? You're gonna be twice as better with advanced than advanced. But anyways, yeah, I do not wanna during this video very too long. I simplified the process of building your character a little bit more in the page 0.6. I'm streaming right now on Twitch.tv.
Now, before we get to the video, a word from our sponsor, BrainGainz. Now, if you look at the description down below, you'll see my editing down there. You can get a discount and phenomenal support with the name. You get lots of big titles, and you can also create a big server or just a server with your friends as well. So be sure to check that out. Now, going into this video, guys, I am not here to make a guide or a tutorial in any way. I'm here to actually ask questions and create a conversation on exactly how this works. Because you have, in Scum, you have a camo skill and you have an awareness skill. Now, obviously, it doesn't matter what you wear. What you're wearing does not matter to the camo skill whatsoever. It's the skill that makes a difference of what you are wearing. And there's some very, very cool things that you're about to see in this video. Now, the guy that you're going to see in the Guinea suit, Fox, basically, he had a higher awareness and a higher camo than me. I had a lower camo and a lower awareness than him. We had the same result. Very, very true. I would like to know why. And, even though we know this really truly is a phenomenal picture of this stuff, and must have taken a long time to program it towards him. So, we're about 1:30, 1 minute 30 into this commentary for the end of the video. I'm going to show you the video now and just let it run through to the end. Guys, please enjoy it. And if you've got any questions, please security right says 160 meters away, right? Box. While I'm looking at you, can you go and hide in that bush while I'm looking at you? Same one as before. Now we need to go in, try and find the same spot. So while I've got eyes on, you're going to be able to see if this camera works out correctly. If I can see the character go into a bush, I should still see him. So obviously I have eyes on the whole time. Right, so you can see, I can see him perfectly right there, around 150 meters or whatever it is. So what I'm going to do, Fox, if you run back to me, and this is how camo works. So if you're not looking at a player and hiding, then the camo will work, so to speak. So the player should turn invisible. It has nothing to do with what the player is wearing. It's all down to the skill of camo and the other person's awareness. So, right. So obviously Box is here. We can see Box. Right, now we're going to turn around. So we're going to pretend we can't see it. Right, Box, if you run back over to the bush, the same bush, and let us know when you're in exactly the same position. And then once you're in, we shouldn't be able to see you. Even though we've got, we've got medium awareness, you've got medium camo, is that right? Right, okay. It's medium awareness and medium camo, 150 meters. Right, so you're laying down in the bush. Obviously, I haven't turned around to see him laying down in that bush. So if I'm just like a random player, I'm walking around the woods and I'm over here and I'm scoping out Let's see if I can still see you. No, you are completely invisible for me. Right now, what I want you to do is I want you to slowly crawl out of that bush for me. There you go. There you go. Popped straight out, mate. Popped straight out.
The lion must also understand that he, with one of Gilead's I have the friendship. I can see the ground immediately in the water.
I can, but did you see him pop out of? Did you see him go uninvisible? Did you see that? You did? Okay. And he's on medium camo and we're on medium awareness. So we need to have higher awareness to be able to see him. So that's how that works. Wow, that's crazy. So until that player moves, then he becomes visible for us if we're looking around. It's not a skill I really agree with. That's just a personal opinion, not that many people really care about that. But I think the camo should strictly be with what you're wearing. So the way the clothes work, as far as I'm aware, it doesn't matter what you're wearing. You can be wearing construction clothes and you can still go invisible within the bush using the camo skill. But that's a very vague sort of tutorial kind of thing on how that camo skill works. We're doing it live right now on the ArcAG service. So yeah, Fox, cheers for that, dude. This other guy. Right, let me just run around here then and I'll have a... Right, okay, I'm going to look in the bush again. No, right now if you move... Yeah, there you go. Now you just pop. Now you just pop back in. So I want to see how far. So if you stay there a second, I'm going to move just a few feet and I'm going to look back in the bush. Okay, you're still there. Let me move 10 meters or so. Yeah, you're still there. So you really have to move around. Let's try again. What bush is it? Stay there, because I can't see you right now. You are literally invisible. Right, can you move around towards me, to the north? There you go. Yeah, you just appeared. Completely appeared. Okay. So, can we agree that you have to have a higher awareness than, like, so if he's on camo, if he's medium camo with medium awareness, we need to have high awareness to outdo his medium camo, right?
What it takes to put him in the bush with your lower safety, you want to push.
Oh, what are you talking on low settings?
Yeah.
Good show. Yeah, let's have a look. Right, I'm going to set it to low settings now.
Well, it seems your sweetheart has done everything he had to learn somewhat. It's all over the net. Oh, don't get excited. It's not going to find you. Sorry, you're flattering. But you're not my type. I wonder where he could be.
I'm right here.
Hey there, if you're a homeowner and you have a power meter like this on the side of your home, did you know you can make it run backwards and get paid to go solar?
Best part, you'll be helping the environment and it costs you nothing. In fact, solar panels can save you between $100 and $300 per month, plus you get paid thousands from the federal government for all the excess power your system produces. Now, these federal and state subsidies are being phased out, so don't miss out on this opportunity to get paid to save money each month. Click below to see if you live in an active zip code. Every electric company participates. You just have to be a homeowner and live in an active zip code. You can still watch the video you're here for. Click below and see in 30 seconds or less if you qualify. By clicking that link, you'll find out quickly and easily how much you save.
I need to run around again. So obviously my character's now aware of where he is at the same time he's moving. So I still see you in the bush. Hold on. Right, okay, so I don't think it makes an amazing amount of difference really, depends what bush you're in. Right, so if you just move into the left of the one. There you go. And you just popped out. Yeah, so you go completely invisible in a bush. Now, if I still see you now. So how it's looking at this, you can see I'm sitting in the center of that bush. That's where you would get. See what I'm saying? So, interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Yeah, I've really got anything else to say on that, really. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Well, for anyone checking out the video there, don't forget to smash that like, hit the subscribe button, leave a comment down below what you think as well on the camo skill within the open world smart game. Do you agree with it or do you not agree with it? You know, it's one of them sort of skills some people really enjoy it, some people don't, as it's sort of like quite new to sort of like genre of open world. It's not like DayZ where you have to plug in a bush and you know, you can hide for having a skill that makes you focus. It's a different third person peeking. I really enjoy the third person peeking, anti-third person peeking feature. But yeah, before we finish the video here, ladies and gents, there is something I forgot to record, and I thought I was recording still quite positive by that point. We did do a couple of more tests after this, and I also went into that bush, and Giddy Guy Box ended up doing the exact same thing I did to him. He kept his eye on me, and I also went invisible, even though his awareness is higher than mine, and his camo is obviously camo doesn't matter at that point. But his awareness is higher than mine, and my awareness was lower, and my camo was lower than his. Yet I still popped in and out of that bush just the same. Also, we tested something else as well, where he was laying in a bush and took his ghillie suit off, and he kept his body still, but he was pivoting his rifle in the bush. You still stay invisible. The second you move that body of yours, that's when you disappear. That's when you reappear, when you move your body. But if you're aiming for your rifle, you're looking left and right for your rifle, that's you still stay invisible during that. But yeah, this is all up for questions and stuff. So I really hope you did enjoy the video. Like and certainly you didn't leave that in that way. Yeah, subscribe and try and get some sort of dialogue going and figure out exactly how this is working, etc. as well. If it's just me, please let me know. But there are some weird things that do work with the camo skill. It's a new thing try to see it in any other game before, and I think most of us is new to it. So yeah, so much love, stay safe, and we'll catch you guys next one.
I've never run an ultras before. I like those. They feel cushiony. They feel stable. They're phenomenal, and I want them for my upgrade.
Hashtag, what was I doing before?
I'm pretty much sold on this.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to my solo Killbox guide. I still see a lot of players giving away their key cards and not really experiencing everything the game has to offer. So today I'm going to be giving you a solo Killbox guide. So this is what you're going to be needing to complete the Killbox on your own, okay? And while being able to grab everything that there is in the kill box. Doesn't really matter how many doors you can open or how good you do in the kill box. It's always worth going in there and experiencing it. Okay, it's a very, very big part of the game. Now I am outside the Z3 bunker. This is almost prime time on my servers of Wild Evolve. So I'm just sitting here. I don't know if I heard a suppressed pistol don't know if I heard a suppressed pistol now. But it's a good idea to stay still for a while, and just check what the chances are that there's someone inside the bunker. Then as soon as you're happy, you must find a way to get to the kill box itself. I can hear puppets dying, giving an indication that there's a player here. Okay, so whether we die or not, it doesn't really matter, guys. What you need is the key card to open the door, of course, and you need to go to the right bunker. Okay. Second thing that you're going to need is a wire cutter, because that's the first obstacle that you have to open the doors. Okay. Then secondly, you're going to need at least 5 medical gloves. You can buy that at the trader for about 700 to 600 each. Okay, it's not a big price. And then you're going to need, these rubber gloves give you 10 uses per glove. Okay, but there are 2 branch locks that you don't need gloves for. Okay, so what I usually do is I bring about 60 screwdrivers to a kill box. And then if it's a good day, I do all the doors. If it's a bad day, I don't do all the doors. Okay? But I don't want to risk too much in the kill box. I don't want to waste screwdrivers, because screwdrivers are quite difficult to find. Okay? So I'm giving myself about 10 uses on the first branch lock without zapper protection. Giving myself about 10 attempts on the second one, okay, which is 20 screwdrivers, plus these 50 uses here, which is about 70 uses. Okay? And then I have like 18 advanced lockpicks just to get into the first kill box as soon as possible. Try and get into the first door as soon as possible, so that I don't get struck by puppets for no particular reason. Okay. So to sum it up, you need about 60 bobby pins. Okay. I craft most of the bobby pins into lockpicks into my hiking backpack. Okay. And then I keep one bundle of bobby pins so I can uncraft it and craft lockpicks to get to 60. Okay. But I am hoping to do the kill box with these 40 and my 18 advanced for my, my 12. Like in a carbon drop, you get 3 of these usually. So if you can bring 3 of them, that gives you about 8 uses plus the 40, that's 58 uses. That is what you should aim for. If you don't get it right, then of course you've got the 20 as backup. Okay? And then I've got roughly about 72 screwdrivers. Okay? I've roughly got the same amount of screwdrivers as I have lockpicks. But 60 to 70 is a good target. Okay? Then secondly, I'm going to be using these lockpicks to create space, okay, to carry everything. The only thing I bring as the pets is knives. Bushman is a good weapon, and Fuster's machete is good as well, but it takes up a lot of space. So a Bushman or cleaver, okay. Well, cleaver is quite rare, so basically it's a Bushman or metal sword, okay. Won't be a bad idea. But the main thing is just an M9 pistol with 3 magazines. Okay, the first magazine is inside the pistol, and then I've got 2 extras. Okay, which gives me about 45 shots that I can fire inside this bunker. The second thing before you enter the bunker is not to be lost and not to waste any time. So if you go to scum-map.com, It's got bunker maps. You'll see there when you come to the home page, it's got the map itself that you can look at, and it's got like maps and bunker maps. They're like zones, which will tell you what route you need to take to get to the kill box as soon as possible. Now I've already looked at the Z3 bunker on scummaps.com. So I know I have to go right. As soon as I enter, I have to go right, then I have to take the second right, okay? And then I must go left. And that will get me into the kill box, okay? So let's see how that works. So yeah, I don't know if there's someone here, but at the end of the day, we have to go in here at some point, okay? Now, up to this point, I defended myself with my knife, with my bushman, okay? But since I'm going into the kill box now, I'm going to equip my pistol, okay? And then, of course, I ran across the entire map from the D0 sector all the way down here by foot, okay? And I kept myself alive with waterfront rivers and then worms and cactuses, okay? So it's possible to get to any bunker you want to get to and not waste the key cards, okay? So now I'm just going to jog, and as soon as I think he's far enough where I'm going to run and this door is open, which is giving me a heart attack. And again, if I die, guys, I die, okay? Girls will be very angry with me, so it's right. Okay. Right. It's right again. And there's the second right, not this one. Second right. Okay, and then I'm going to go down here. Looks like someone's farming the armories, but so it's the second right, left, okay, and then here I am, okay. So that's why I say the scum map helps you a heck of a lot. Okay, now I'm just going to reload. Make sure everything's closed up around me, so there's not a lot of puppets that come to me, and I can hear if anyone comes here. Okay? I'm not going to really focus on the exploders, so I want to equip my wire cutter, okay? And then I want to go in with the key card. Open. And here's the difficult part. If you've got advantage, you get 6 seconds with other damages, you basically 5 seconds, okay? But the main thing is just to take your time with this. Okay, so now we just want to get into the first door because puppets are going to come down for us, okay? The single one is going to zap us, so we want to put on our rubber gloves and we want to try and get in here as soon as possible. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to lie down to save FPS and then I'm going to try and lock it. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so 8 tries on my first one. I'm going to switch the gloves. Okay, open the door, close the door. So even if the puppets come down now, I'm safe. Okay, now I'm going to search this and this. Okay, and then we're going to get the loot inside here. So we're getting MP5. Okay, MP5 doesn't take up a lot of space, so what I can do is I can put the MP5 there and put all the attachments on that I need to put on. Okay, put the attachments in here first. Now I'm going to put the rail on and the sight on and the suppressor on, and then I can just double click on the rest. Okay, but for now I'm safe. Okay, for now I'm safe. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and create space for the MP5. I'll put that there because I opened up the first one quite quickly. Okay, so I'm going to put that one there. And I'm going to put the whole MP5 with these attachments on there. Okay, now I've got a safe zone here, in case I struggle with puppets. Okay, so I'm going to get their attention so that they come to me. Then I'm just going to hit them through the gaps. Okay. Just aim in the middle of the gap. The gaps are very, very sensitive. Okay. Just aim in the middle of the gaps. Okay. I'm going to try the next one. This one seems quite easy. But it's nice when you get easy ones like this. It's a gold block. We don't want to stuff around with gold block just yet. Okay. This one is the double bronze. We don't want to do that just yet. Okay. There's the other single bronze. But you can lie down to save some FPS. We've got the new glove on. Okay. Let's try this one out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Now we want to stand up because our gloves are stuffed in any case. So we want to try and take them on if we can. And now we want to get out of here. Just reload. Okay. We're not worried about the green markers. So we want to go. And our glove, that's what we counted because we know our glove just has 10 uses in it. Okay. So now we're going to go to the next one. We're already slipping up here with uses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that looks good. Okay, not doing too bad. It's important to count so that you don't get shocked by surprise. Okay, so now we're going to open up this one. This is a sniper, so again, same thing. We're going to put the attachments in there. Okay, put that on. Put that on. Now the puppet's on the thread because we've got a bayonet on this gun. Okay, now we just take whatever is in here. Okay. Now we can start moving to the silver one, but I mean, puppets aren't going to be a problem anymore. So we're first going to get to the silver. Okay. Very lucky there with 100% strike rate. And if the puppets come, we've got the bayonet. So let's just get ready with the bayonet. Okay, so we're going to press the middle mouse button to kill it with the bayonet, which is very easy. Okay. Bayonet is very, very overpowered. Check if there's any more puppets in here. Okay. So now we go down again. Lie on the ground. Okay. See how much use our glove has? 5 uses. We have to keep that in mind. So now we just have 5 chances before we get shot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 4, 5. Okay, so we press OK. We replace the gloves, okay, like this. And we go again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay? So we're not having a good day there. Okay? We're definitely not having a good day, so now we're going to go to the easy ones. Okay? Because we're wasting our gloves at the moment. Okay? So now we're just going to go and look for the double bronze. Okay? Now we're going to do the double bronze. It doesn't need gloves, so we're going to take the glove off because the gloves makes it more difficult for you. 1, 2. Okay. So we've got 12 uses left. Okay, now we need to break out our gun again. Kill these with the bayonet, which is quite easy. Okay. Very lucky that you have a bayonet, so we don't have to use the pistol. Okay, just make sure everything is clear. Okay, lie down again. Carry on. Okay, there we got lucky. Okay, so now we can relax. It's only the silver one that we don't have yet. Okay, but it's still a great round. So I'm going to put the gloves there. Again, what I always do, put the gun in here, take all the attachments out so that doesn't take extra inventory space. Okay, back the attachments here. Double click on the ammo, which won't take a lot of inventory space. Okay, and then just put the gun in there. Okay, remember I'm solo, guys. I'm solo. So now we're going to go for the silver one again because we have got glove uses left. Okay. We're not here for the C4, we're here for the loot. Okay, we're definitely here for the loot. Okay. So then we're getting shot because we forgot to put our gloves on. Not a great idea. Again, 10 uses. That was close. 1, 2, 3. Okay, perfect. Okay. I'm looking. We're taking on our 5 slots, we've got painkillers. So we're going to drink 1 painkiller, 2 painkillers, 3 painkillers, just to make sure that's not so we can start running against you. Okay, and then here we get an awesome kit. Okay, absolutely fantastic kit. We replace our shoes there, there. The gas mask, the black one, so you'll probably get quite a bit of money for that. Okay, we're done, guys. We're completely relaxing now. We've got the gas, the respirator. Okay, so we're going to put on the respirator now because usually within 5 minutes the gas starts. Okay, and now we're just going to organize our loot here. Okay, we're not interested in the C4, guys. Very, very important. We're not interested in the C4. So we're going to make some loot space here again. We're going to drag these ammo boxes to a place where we can put it. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that's giving us space there and there. Now we can take the ghillie suit. A kunai knife is not really worth it. Okay, so we're just going to take that. But can we put the kunai knife anywhere? We can put the kunai knife in there. And now we're done, guys. Now we are literally done. Okay. Got the sniper rifle to sort out this guy really quickly. Okay. And whatever else is still in here. Okay, or we could have used our katana. So here are the gases. Gas is not a problem. Okay. That guy definitely surprised us. And now, for these 3 minutes now we want to prepare. Okay? We put someone outside, so we're going to put this gun back quickly. We're going to take out this hammer. Okay? And just hit that ammo. Pop the magazine with, okay, so that was the wrong ammo. So we need 8K ammo for this. Okay, sorry. Picked the wrong one there. So we're just going to type.
There's nothing like the feeling you get from a perfect outfit. It's pure confidence. Let's find your perfect style.
Take the 8K ammo, yeah. And load this magazine. Right here for the store. I'd like to get the new beat grind a little bit more populated. Okay, finally. In case, no map, first person only, no traders, times 10 damage from makes, so they one shot you no matter what you wear.
Good morning, good evening,
And
good
times
afternoon.
10 damage from pockets.
Dear Scrum, welcome to the second episode of the Scrum School, where I'm going to teach you everything you should know about the Scrum so you can loot hoard the living shit out of it on the maximum good servers. Today we're going to focus on the attributes and the skills. I'm remaking this video again because there is a lot of new skills that developers have added, and also there is a lot of new mechanics where attributes are playing a big role. So without any further ado, let's just jump right in. There is a couple of really important things that you should know about the character select, but before we go any further, the first things that I will do on every single character select is select female gender. The reason why is because females are being crouched, they're not standing up, which means that you can pick any bush and just take a peek and nobody's gonna even notice you. Step number 2, cat type. I'm always playing with African American people, with black people. I do not know how to say it, okay? I do not want to insult anyone, but playing these types of the games, the color of your clothing is really important, and with that said, color of the skin is also really important. So I'm always selecting number 3, chick. This is my default go-to. The second thing that is really, really important is bust size and penis size. By default, it is in the middle, and you can make them big, you can make them small. The thing is that the bigger the penis size or bust size is, less intelligence you're gonna have. The smaller the bust and the penis size is, intelligence goes up. If you don't know how to use Pornhub, and if you're not playing on the role-playing servers, I don't think there is a point of having this anywhere further than this right here. Double check it if it is all the way to the left, okay? And the last and the most important one is, of course, attribute values. But before I start to talk about this right here, I'm just going to put my strength on 2 so you know exactly what I'm talking about. So let's just say that our strength is on 2. When you enter inside of the skill select, you have 3 different levels of every single skill. No skill, basic, medium, and advanced. That's actually 4, but yeah, you get a picture. You can only go on the advanced if you have over 3 attribute points, which means when you have it on 2, you cannot go on the advanced. Not because you are missing the skill points. You cannot even level them up in the game anymore, because the threshold of even starting to level advanced skills is 3. With that said, every single attribute that is here should be minimum 3. That's just the golden rule. Or else you're gonna break your character. With that said, attributes are not gonna only give you more points so you can level up boxing or rifles or whatever. They're gonna also passively, drastically improve your character's behavior. And I'm gonna give you the example. Constitution, for example, is gonna give you attribute points and skill points so you can run faster and you can run longer. But if your dexterity is low, your running skill is gonna also be affected, because dexterity is hidden running passive path. So even if your running is on medium, for example, and if your dexterity is on 5, your running is going to be pretty darn good. That is a thing that you should take in mind. And now I'm going to briefly talk about every single one of the attributes. The game is really logical, and how strength works in real life, it will also work in the game. When your strength is higher, your melee is going to be stronger, your punch is going to be stronger, your throw is going to be stronger, the recoil is gonna be lower. You can carry more stuff. All of those things. It doesn't even say anywhere. I mean, it says in the VCU, in the metabolism tab, but strength pretty much affects everything that affects in real life. Constitution. Constitution does not have too big of a role right now because we are still missing sicknesses, diseases, and medical treatment and body immunity and all of those things, but that is going to come really, really soon. So I just want to mention that also Constitution will take care of how resilient your character is. But the most important thing that Constitution is giving is flat HP. If you have a 3 Constitution, you're going to have 100 HP. If you have a 5 Constitution, you're going to have 120. HP. When you enter inside of the island, when you open the metabolism, you can see it here on the bottom. You see health points 120. And the reason why it is 120 is because the Constitution is on level 5. So pretty much the more Constitution you have, more HP points you're going to have, which means more bullets you can take and more punches you can take. Now the difference in between 3 Constitution and 5 Constitution is pretty radical because level 5 guy has 20% more HP, which is big. Dexterity, same thing, like in real life, how fast you are doing things. Like I already mentioned, running speed, crouch walk speed, reload speed, chambering speed, bolting speed, jumping, anything that has to do with dexterity in real life. Even how fast you're swinging the melee, how fast you're swinging the punches. The complete reaction time, the body inertia, you're not slow when you're moving. You're really, really quick. Even the bow drawing, everything that has to do with some kind of a dexterity is pretty much haste. If you ever played any kind of MMORPG, that's haste. Cast speed, that's dexterity in this game. Which means it is going to drastically increase your DPS, damage per second, just because you are reloading faster, you are drawing the ball faster, you are swinging faster. So despite the fact that, for example, in the strength, you have melee on the maximum, if your dexterity is trash, you're gonna be trash. Same thing goes with bows. You can have archery on max, but if your dexterity is low, you're gonna be slow. So all of that damage that you're gonna get from the strength will kinda not matter. So it's really good to find the fine balance between strength and dexterity. Intelligence is the skill that doesn't have too much of the hidden skills in the game, but it is giving you really, really useful skills that your character kind of needs for better quality of life while playing video game. Because when you have a low intelligence with missing some of these skills right here, your playthrough is going to be really, really tedious. But the only thing that intelligence affects right now directly is the size of the squad. When you're the squad leader, when you're the team leader, the more intelligence you have, more people can be in your group. Which means only leaders need to have high intelligence. It is also worth to mention that intelligence is the only attribute point that cannot be leveled at all. In the future, we are going to get books and some kind of tedious works to do to practice and increase the intelligence, but at the moment, you cannot gain it. With that said, yes, you can level up strength, constitution, and dexterity, but you're going to need to take care of your character. You're going to need to eat properly and treat your character accordingly to level up certain things, which means the more you are chopping the trees, you're going to level up strength, the more you are. If you are eating healthy, you're going to increase the constitution. If you're using the bows and reloading a lot and all those things, you're increasing the dexterity. Although all those attributes can only be leveled if your body is in good shape. If your body is dying, aka if you're missing proteins and all that, those things, you're going to start losing strength, constitution, dexterity. It is a really slow process, but it is happening. The longer you're playing on the server, more and more effect your attributes will have. You can see those effects right here. When you open the tab and you go into metabolism, this UI that you see right now is going to change in 0.5, but it is going to be pretty much the same thing. You're going to see it right here on top, 3 out of 5, 0% every 24 hours. 0% every 24 hours, 0% every 24 hours, 0% every 24 hours. Now, if you don't care about your character, if you're not eating and drinking, you're going to see red, negative 2% every 24 hours. Those 24 hours are in-game hours, which means every 6 hours you're going to lose 1%, 2%. Hell, I was even playing with it where I was losing like 20%. It was insane. But the more you lose it, faster you're going to recover it when your body gets into the good shape. So all those points that you're going to lose, it is not going to be that hard to retrieve. So yeah, it is possible to level up strength, constitution, and dexterity, but it's a really, really slow process. That was my brief TLDR of everything that you need to know about the attributes in Scum. In the next video, we are going to go over all of the skills. TLDR, I'm not going to go into in depth. I'm just going to give you the pointers like always. Thank you guys for watching. Subscribe for more content, and see ya in the next one. You rocked it. Out.
We're back with Kills Prime Time and Daniel Ruiz with cover change in the back. Daniel's opting to go with Kills 3 Premium here because of his thick hop.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. First, and it is not just going to increase the strength of the punches, it is going to also increase the chance to knock down your enemy, KOing your enemy. And also, when you reach advanced skill with the boxing, you're going to get the special attack, combo attack on the end. Every third attack is going to be a combo attack. Which means if you're boxing somebody that has medium and you have advanced, you're going to 100% win. Because of that special perk that you're getting on the advance. Rifles are affecting two-handed weapons in Scum. And the more skills you have, the less recoil you're going to have. Although, like I said, despite the fact that you have it on the advance and if your strength is 3, you're going to have worse recoil than somebody that has 5 strength in the advance, because strength also affects the recoil. They're going to also reduce the reload speed. Again, how fast you are chambering the gun, ADS speed, all those things that is dexterity doing by default, rifles are doing even more. So if you want to be the ultimate soldier, you're going to have strength and dexterity on max pretty much. Rifles are also affecting the sway of the gun. It is also increasing the accuracy. It is lowering down the stamina drain while holding the breath and all of those good things. Melee weapons, the same thing goes, like boxing. The more skills you have, the stronger your melee hits are going to be, and on the advance, you're going to get that special double swing that is going to destroy everyone and everything that walks. A really important thing to note is that different types of melee in the game have different attributes. Which means knives, for example, are going to do slash damage, and they're going to have insane chance to start bleeding. And also knives, for example, since they are one-handed, you can swing much, much quicker. And then in the other hand, you have two-handed weapons like sledgehammers, for example, that do not have that brutally high bleed chance. They actually have high chance to knock down the opponent. Sledgehammers are so powerful that can one-tap a player. I'm just going to say that. So you'll not even knock down the enemy. You're just going to instantly destroy them with a sledgehammer. But keep in mind that sledge weapons are doing bleeding and blunt weapons are knocking down. Handguns, same thing like rifles, but for the pistols. same thing goes. Increased ADS, reload speed, chambering, blah blah blah, sway, accuracy, and all those good things. Archery is really in-depth skill in the game, and I'm just gonna go briefly over it. The more strength you have, and the more archery points you have, stronger bows you can draw. And bows are also really strong in this game. But pretty much, the more archery points you have and the more strength you have, stronger bow draws you can pull and throw. And bows are up, you have two-handed weapons, and on the advance, you're gonna get melee weapons. The same thing goes like boxing. The more skills you have, the stronger your melee hits are going to be, and on the advance, you're gonna get that special double swing that is gonna destroy everyone and everything that walks. A really important thing to note is that different types of melee in the game have different attributes. Which means knives, for example, are gonna do slash damage, and they're gonna have insane chance to start bleeding. And also knives, for example, since they are one-handed, you can swing much quicker. And then in the other hand, you have two-handed weapons like sledgehammers, for example, that do not have that brutally high bleed chance. They actually have high chance to knock down the opponent. Sledgehammers are so powerful that can one-tap a player. I'm just gonna say that. So you'll not even knock down the enemy. You're just gonna instantly destroy them with a sledgehammer. But keep in mind that sledge weapons are bleeding and blunt weapons are knocking down. Handguns, same thing like rifles, but for the pistols, same thing goes. Increased ADS, reload speed, chambering, blah blah blah, sway, accuracy, and all those good things. Archery is really in-depth skill in the game, and I'm just gonna go briefly over it. The more strength you have, and the more archery points you have, stronger bows you can draw. And bows are also really strong in this game. But pretty much, the more archery points you have and the more strength you have, stronger bow draws you can pull, and faster also. You're not gonna struggle with drawing like really tough bows, and stamina is not gonna go down that quick. And all those things that I just mentioned in the rifles and handguns also affects the archery, just in a different way. Running, pretty straightforward. The more points you have, faster you're gonna run. Endurance, the more endurance points you have, more stamina pool you're gonna have. When you're creating the character, you cannot go advanced on both of those. You can go advanced medium if you have a 5 constitution. And if I have to choose in between advanced, medium, or medium advanced, I would go advanced running with endurance. And by the way, the skill points are not additives. It is not like, oh, plus one skill, oh, plus one skill, oh, plus one skill. Like, the more skills you invest, for example, I'm going to give you the example, from no skill to basic takes 1 skill point. From basic to medium takes 2 skill points. And from medium to advanced, it takes 3 skill points. So it's 1, 2, 3. And the more skill points you invest, it is actually worth it. The skill attributes are multiplicative. So the difference in between medium and the advanced is twice better than in between basic and medium. Which means you're going to fill those 3 skill points worth into the advanced, not the medium. And endurance is going to increase your stamina pool. Which means the higher stamina pool you have, longer you can run. Although you have 2 different stamina pools in the scum. You can see on the bottom left, right here, this is your stamina pool. And as you can see, when you're running, you start to consume the stamina pool, right? When you stop, you recover. But your punches are also affecting stamina pool. When you're holding the gun, ADS, like 50 cows, for example, it is going to also affect your stamina pool. So this stamina pool on the bottom is actually 2 stamina pools. Your leg stamina and your arm stamina. Which means the higher endurance you have, it is going to also affect your melee and jawing and all that, those things. And which means right now I'm really exhausted because I'm spamming left click, and when I stop, it is going to recover much quicker. This stamina pool to recover right here is 10 stamina and stamina pool. But when you're running around, the running stamina pool is going to recover much slower than your 10 stamina pool. So don't be too confused when you're stamina pool is jumping when you're in combat and not, Keep that in mind. So if you are a melee character and if you want to punch more frequently, you're gonna also need high stamina pool, high endurance pool, to be exact. Thievery affects your lockpicking skills. You're gonna need screwdriver and lockpicks to start lockpicking, and military areas like lockers are gonna require like rusty lockpicks. And you don't need thievery at all if you wanna unlock the air jobs and all those things. With no skill and a little bit of practice, you're gonna unlock and lock in the game right now. Although for the base rating, the difficulty of those locks is completely different, and the golden rule pretty much is you have three different tiers of lockpicks. You have rusty ones, silver ones, and gold ones. Rusty ones are gonna be unlocked in the basic, silver ones are gonna be unlocked in the medium, and golden ones are gonna be unlocked in the advanced. I'm not gonna say that it is gonna be the same difficulty with unlocking golden ones like rusty ones. No, it won't. You're pretty much gaining more time to lockpick. Driving is affecting, of course, your capability of driving the vehicles. It is gonna affect the vehicle handling. And yes, there are different handlings when it is rainy, when it is dry, when you're driving on the snow, for example. Which means if you have no skill, it is going to be a little.
So, Zal, who's taking your player job to you?
Oh, God, just nightmare to drive the vehicle during the snowstorms on the snow, for example. That is not the only thing that is getting affected. You're also being blocked with the maximum speed that you can drive the vehicle. Starting the vehicle is also having a big factor in the driving skill, because the more driving skill you have, faster you will be able to turn on the vehicle, to start the engine. And also, when you're climbing uphill with the vehicle, there's also a penalty on the speed that you're driving upwards, but also the lower driving skill you have, there is a higher chance that your vehicle will shut down when you're driving uphill. And that will never happen when you have a bad driving. Never. You can drive wherever, however, you're going to be pretty much good to go. So take that in mind. Right now, there is no manual gear switching in the game. Your character is doing it automatically, and also the more driving skill you have, higher chance it will be for your character to successfully change the gear. Which means it is gonna dramatically increase the acceleration of the vehicle the more driving skill you have. Demolitions is everything that has to do with bombs. The more demolition skills you have, more time you're gonna have to defuse the bombs. With the higher demolition skills, you're gonna also gain the special blueprints that only you can craft that are skill locked. And also, the more demolition skills you have, your bombs that you create are gonna deal even more damage and higher blast radius. So disarming, creating bombs, creating stronger bombs, and also arming bombs. All of that affects the demolitions. Throwing, you have throwable weapons in the game, and you can also grenades, of course. And the more throwing you have, further you can throw the grenades, further you can throw the spears, and also the higher throwing, more damage the spears will have. Back in the days, spears were overpowered, and every single naked guy was throwing spears. Right now, that is not the case, because archery is in the game now. But another thing that is worth to mention about throwing is that you can hotkey the thrower now in the game, and it is way more convenient than it used to be. And I'm gonna give you the example. You have a rock, for example, you can put that rock in the hotbar here, and then when you click throwing mode here, when you click this, and then you select 0, I click 0 to select the throwing, what I want to throw. And on the right side, whatever is on G is your hotkey to show something immediately. And you have two different types of the throw. You have this throw, that's just G. You can also hold Shift and G, that is the other throw. Which means when you have a lot of grenades, when you put the grenade here and you select one grenade, you can just spam doing shit out of it. That was not the case before. You can also underthrow grenade. You know? So yeah. It's a pretty convenient thing to have in the game. Stealth is pretty straightforward. The more stealth you have, more silent you are. It is that simple. If you want to be the true red, if you want to have the true red experience, you're going to go on the advanced stealth, and when you're in the crouch mode, you're going to be pretty much impossible to kill. Of course, that it also affects what are you carrying and how heavy your character is, but the more stealth you have, the more stealthy, more silent you will be. And also, the more stealth you have, there is less chance that you're going to attract AI. Awareness is complete opposite, and the more awareness you have, the more muffled that ambient noise is going to be, which means it is going to be much, much easier for you to hear other people around you. You're going to be able to hear footsteps much, much easier than when you do not have awareness at all. Also, when you are in the awareness mode, when you are holding the right click button, the items around you are going to be highlighted. I'm going to briefly explain that also. So when you're in the awareness mode, you see how the items are getting highlighted? You see this? That is because of my awareness. The more awareness you have, you will be able to detect those things in the further distances. And also searching for the another gear is not the only thing. You can also see much, much further where did you hit your chest. This right here is the chest that I hit a little bit earlier. Next on the list is sniping. Sniping does not affect sniper rifles. It doesn't affect like Car 98 and all those things. I mean, it does, but kind of not. Sniping affects scopes, how skillful you are with the scopes. So when you ADS with the gun, you're gonna get that zeroing things. When you double click the shit, you're gonna get the range. And it is gonna be pretty much immediate when you have a high sniping skill. And it is not just that it is going to be immediate, it is going to be more scopes. How skillful, the more awareness you have, you'll be able to detect those things in further distances. And also searching for uphold that ambient noise is going to be, which means it is going to be much, much simple. And it's pretty straightforward. The more stealth you have, the more silent you are. It is that simple. If you want to be the true red, if you want to have the true red experience, you're going to go on the advanced stealth, and when you're in the crouch mode, you're going to be pretty much impossible to hear. Of course, that it also affects what are you carrying and how heavy your character is, but the more stealth you have, the more stealthy, more silent you will be. And also, the more stealth you have, there is less chance that you're going to attract AI. Awareness is complete opposite. And the more awareness you have, the more muffled that ambient noise is going to be, which means it is going to be much, much easier for you to hear other people around you. You're going to be able to hear footsteps much, much easier than when you do not have awareness at all. Also, when you are in the awareness mode, when you are holding the right click button, the items around you are going to be highlighted. I'm going to briefly explain that also. So when you're in the awareness mode, you see how the items are getting highlighted? You see this? That is because of my awareness. The more awareness you have, you will be able to detect those things in further distances. And also searching for the another gear is not the only thing. You can also see much, much further where did you hit your chest. This right here is the chest that I hit a little bit earlier. Next on the list is sniping. Sniping does not affect sniper rifles. It doesn't affect like Car 98 and all those things. I mean, it does, but kind of not. Sniping affects scopes, how skillful you are with the scopes. So when you ADS with the gun, you're gonna get that zeroing things. When you double click the shit, you're gonna get the range. And it is gonna be pretty much immediate when you have a high sniping skill. And it is not just that it is going to be immediate, it is going to be more accurate. Which means if you have no sniping skill at all in the game, I can predict that this is right here around 250 meters, right? But when I have no skill, it is going to say 300, 350. You know, it is going to say 150. The threshold of minimum and maximum range is going to drastically go up and down, and it's going to be much, much harder for you to figure out the range if you have no sniping skills at all. Next on the list, camo. I made the in-depth tutorial about the camouflage already and nothing changed, but the TLDR is when your character is in drone mode or crouch mode and it is not moving, your character is going to be literally invisible, which means no one will see you from the range. And the more camo you have, closer the enemies will have to be towards you the detective. But pretty much there are two different types of the camo in the game. You are clothing camo when you are moving, and you are rendered at that time. But this camo has nothing to do with your clothing that you're wearing. This camo has to do with the literal skill in the game where you're literally invisible and not rendered. While not moving crouched or not moving prone. As soon as you move or shoot or change stance, you're gonna break that camo. And it is gonna take some time to enter that camo state again. Survival is all about crafting. The more survival you have, better blueprints you're gonna unlock to craft. I'm not gonna dive way too deep into that, but survival is pretty much bounded with the blueprints and recipes that you have unlocked on your character. We're gonna go a little bit deeper in crafting in future videos. And engineering is all about maintenance. Your bases are falling apart, you need to maintain them. Your weapons are falling apart, you need to maintain them. Your clothing, you have to maintain them. Your armor, everything has its own lifetime and everything is degrading. And the more engineering you have, better you will be able to repair those things, and the less tools you're gonna consume while repairing. You're gonna be more efficient. And also you're gonna get some special blueprints with higher engineering skills that only engineers can craft. And also logically, the more engineering you have, tougher your base will be. The more HP structures that you create will have because you have a higher engineering. And I'm not talking about like couple of HP, all of your HP. Your bases are going to be way more resilient with the higher engineering. But probably the most important one is that you can craft golden locks with higher engineering. Right now, at this moment, you need advanced engineering to craft golden locks. Silver locks are medium, rusty locks are basic. That was everything that I had to say about attributes and the skill points at this very stage. Now, when you have the knowledge of everything, how it works, I'm gonna give you a couple of pointers in the future videos about the best builds that should fit your playstyle. I hope that you guys learned something new from this one. Subscribe for more content. Thank you guys for watching. See you next time. Eruptic out.
So many new things to protect their lives. Don't care how it's going.
Is on your side.
Purdue University Global. There's no limit to what you can achieve, and now there's no limit to how. A public online university for working adults that's within your reach.
Good morning, good day, good afternoon, this is how's it going? It's your boy 030 Yorkie, and today we're gonna teach people how to scout. But first, we're gonna start a new server. We're gonna show to the people all the juicy parts. The people should know before we even start. There's so many nice, hefty, variable things that you should know before starting it out. So, here we go. Tip number one, always. Bust size, finish size, 0. This is the first thing that you're gonna have to do. Tip number two, always play with a beautiful African-American chick. Why? Because they're more stealthy than those pale motherfuckers right here. It's a goddamn survival game out there, okay? I'm always preferring to play the female because when they're being, they're not standing up. They're going to crouch. So, when the female is going to crouch to be big, it's much more technical and you are more superior. So, from the gender, we already have the advantage. From the race, you already have the goddamn advantage. From the ding dong or breast size, you already have a goddamn advantage. You only just doing this right here. Next, I'm just gonna put on H31 immediately because you're getting that point 1 here. Don't bother with it. Every single time you click left or right, it is reducing point 2, not point 1. So age of 31 is giving you that 1 here. We will make it later on. So, like I said, strength 3, constitution 4.5. For the maxed out rifles, maxed out running, and the endurance on medium. This is a must. Up to this point, this is a must for any build. If you want to kill people, of course. If you want to play on a single player, then they're wire and watching this shit, man. Wire and butter and watching this shit. Strength reduces the recoil, and it is giving you more carry weight. You're gonna go on the advanced rifles because it is reducing sway and the recoil of the guns. And even on medium, you're gonna have problems with pulling the pull out leg. So just keep it to the advanced, and you're gonna be fine. Constitution is going to give you higher HP pool, not the max one, 5 is max, but you need those half of the points for the other things. 4.5. The reason why 4.5 is because this is giving you advanced and medium here on learning endurance. Go with the advanced endurance, that will be a thing, but you can't so advanced on running, so you can outmaneuver your opponents and you can catch up much easier, and the endurance is going to give you higher HP pool. Rifles maxed out running because when they're pinged, they're not stepping up, they're going to courage. So when the female is going courage to PP, it is much more technical and you are more superior. So from gender, you already have the advantage. From the race, you already have the goddamn advantage, man. From the ding dong or breast size, you already have a goddamn advantage. You won't be just doing this right here. Next, I'm just gonna put on H31 immediately because you're getting that 0.1 here. Don't bother with it. Every single time you click left or right, it is reducing 0.2, not 0.1. So age of 31 is giving you that one here later on. So, like I said, strength 3, constitution 4.5. For the max out rifles, maxed out running, and the endurance on medium. This is a must. Up to this point, this is a must for any build. If you want to kill people, of course. If you want to play on a single player, then wire and watching this shit, man. Wire and butter and watching this shit. Strength reduces the recoil, and it is giving you more carry weight. You're gonna go on the advanced rifles because it is reducing sway and the recoil of the guns. And even on medium, you're gonna have problems with pull out leg. So just keep it to the advanced, and you're gonna be fine. Constitution is gonna give you higher HP pool, not the max one, 5 is max, but you need those half of the points for the other things. 4.5. The reason why 4.5 is because it is giving you advanced and medium here on the running of the endurance. You go on the advanced endurance, then will be a thing, but you can't so advanced on the running, so you can outmaneuver your opponents and you can catch up much easier, and the endurance is going to give you higher stamina pool. There is much more stats that are covering strength and constitution endurance, but I'm just giving you the bones. So this is a must for any build if you wanna kill people. Sure, you can have the niche builds with the archery, with the handguns, with boxing, with melee, with this and that, but I'm giving you the ultimate jack of all choice build, okay? Next, here you can fiddle with your build, and I'm gonna give you a couple of examples. My personal favorite, and the build that I'm always going, is 3.5 dexterity, 4.5 intelligence. And I'm going maxed out stealth because you're gonna be silent as people will not hear you. When you're crouch walking, when you are slow walking, people will not hear you when they mess up. And I'm putting basic on driving, and the reason why I'm putting basic on the driving is in case if I find the vehicle, I will be able to yank it. No skill driving, you're gonna have a big problems with driving. Just put it on a basic. If you do not want to with the vehicles at all, you should go on basic demolitions, so you can correct the basic things for the demolitions. But I'm going with the driving. I'm going next out of awareness, so I can hear people much easier. When you go into focus mode, when you're holding the right click, that is called focus mode. That is your awareness point. And now, the last 3 points, it depends on you. What do you want to do? Do you want to go engineering?
They call it the hard fought.
If you want to repair stuff, like armor and all of that good stuff, you're gonna go into engineering. Engineering is gonna increase the efficiency of the repair kits on anything. Vehicles, armor, clothing, I am having no skill in survival, because survival is really easy to grind up with chopping trees and crafting different things. Also because of the pain points, I'm gonna explain that when we actually enter inside of the game. If you like to kill people, and if you have no problems with having trashed out gear, you will have no problems with getting the armor and all that stuff from other players. If you want to be the ultimate PvP player, you're going to invest that medium points into the camouflage. I do prefer going medium camouflage actually, over the engineering. But, you know, it is all about what you prefer. Okay, you can go basic engineering and basic camo and whatever the hell. But I do prefer going medium is really, really powerful. So this is the build that I'm going for PvP. If you kind of want to survive and all of that good stuff, take basic. Take basic. Once you spot, you're dropping plainer shoes on the floor because you're going to be quicker with running at 0.6 is power up. Number one priority, as soon as you spawn, is to find rocks. Throw them. You're going to see those little piles of rocks. So just search that. Once you spot, you can go basic engineering and basic camo and whatever the hell. But I do prefer going medium. Medium is really, really powerful. So this is the build that I'm going for PvP. If you kind of want to survive and all of that good stuff, take basic. Take basic. Once you spot, you're dropping plainer shoes on the floor because you are going to be quicker with running at 0.6 is power up. Number one priority, as soon as you spawn, is to find rocks. Two of them. You're going to see those little piles of rocks. So just search them until you find two. When you find two, create the stone knife. Stone knife is the number one thing you need to have. You take it, you cut down the branches. There are a couple of things that we are going to need. We will need a backpack. We will need X. And that's it. We will need backpack and we will need X. X to defend ourselves and to correct other things. It's the ultimate tool to do whatever the hell you want to do. So just shop a little bit. You're going to need sticks. A lot of them actually. And backpack of course because this is not enough. The other thing that I want to point out right from the get-go, never shred your shirt and your pants. You can shred this, this, and this. Those are the items that do not have slots. And you're shredding this if you need rags for when you're running out or whatever it comes. But I'm keeping that always on, like a free slot for the rags. And even if I take this off and I shred it, if I find a new one, I'm gonna always pick it up, because it's a pretty much free slots for the rags. You're gonna need bark rope trees. Just cut out all of the long wooden sticks that you have when you cut out the bushes. And you're gonna have to craft this right here. Tree bark rope. You're gonna need this to create X, and you're gonna need this to create improvised career vector. So you're gonna need two of those. You can eat being all in orange. Okay? So we are gonna, we need one more bark rope. Let's just make one by one. Let's make our X first. You're gonna need more rock. You can search it multiple times actually, until you find something. There we go. We're gonna make stone head X because you need that. You can see pretty much all the requirements on the crafting list here on the left, on top left. It is a little bit overflooded, but it is not that big of a deal to figure out what do you need. It is pretty much straightforward. So let's make a stone X first. You're walking target in the orange clothing. Yeah, but you have 3 extra slots. If you get spotted and you die, you lost nothing. So who cares? I'm always keeping my orange clothing. And with or without the clothing, you're gonna die in any case. So it doesn't matter if you carry it or not. Now we're gonna craft the career backpack. We need 3 racks. And you can just cut what is said. Undershirt, underpants, socks. Because there is a free rack pretty much. You're gonna get 1 from the socks and 2 from the underpants. And 2 from the undershirt. Also, scissors are way more efficient when you get into racks. If you buy scissors, you're gonna get much more rows. Oh, it is 1-1? Maybe it is RNG then. I actually don't know. Maybe not. No, it's not. It's not. It is 1-1-2. You're getting to the undershot. Yeah. We're gonna use 3 to create the backpack, and you're gonna keep the rest in case you're gonna win. And by the way, since we have 0 survival, you're getting much more pain points when you're doing the things in the game that you're less skillful, which means you're gonna get much more pain point gain when you're having no skill than when you're on the advanced survival. So when you're getting started with no skill in the survival, you're gonna have a much more pain point than somebody that is starting with medium survival or basic survival. And it is a really, really good thing to get started. Speaking about pain, we're gonna also prep ourselves a bow and the arrows. The most crucial time to gain fame is on the beginning of the fresh spawn. And the reason why is because when you're geared, you're gonna lose much more if you get caught with chopping wood. This chopping, wood chopping, is really, really, really loud. And people in the proximity will hear you. So when you're geared up, and when you are correcting a lot, people will hear you. So the best time to the far and the one year is around the get-go. The first couple hours on the server, don't worry about it at all. Unless you're playing on a small server, but I don't want to bother with the kind of weather here. We're going to also need ropes. We're going to need bark rope or keep rope or whatever else. So we're going to make another bark rope. There are 2 major things that we get started on the server. Pain gain around the no skill things in the game that we have. And number 2 is taking care of your metabolism. It is the most important thing. Metabolism and pain gain as soon as you spawn on the server. Because when your metabolism is okay, your energy is going to be okay, which means you're going to regen HP and stamina much more quicker, which means you will be able to progress through the server much more quicker. And pain gain is really important because you can panic in case you get caught incorrectly. And number 2 is to be able to respawn wherever the hell you want. So we created the weakest bow in the game, and the reason why I created the weakest bow in the game is because I do not wanna kill puppets. I wanna shoot puppet as much as I can to gain fame points. Because the more you're shooting puppets, the more hits you get on puppets or on players, more pain point you're gonna get. Every single time you hit someone, you're gonna get pain point. And since we took 0 archery, you're gonna get a lot of pain point around the archery again. So we're gonna craft as much arrows as we can. We're gonna put our eggs here, and we're gonna stack wooden arrows in the backpack. We're gonna just take out all the arrows that we can. The more arrows we have, the more efficient we will be with the puppets. And also while you are crafting, go in a crouch. You can craft while in crouch, so you're less exposed. And look at my pain point. Even with crafting like random stuff, I get pain points. More amounts, but still, every single pain point counts. And also you're leveling up your survival naturally. You know, you're leveling up your survival. Just crafting. Chopping woods, chopping trees, crafting bark ropes, crafting backpacks, all that stuff. It is gonna gain you fame, it is gonna gain you skill, and survival skill is really easy to level up. So it's a win-win scenario with chemical survival in the server. When you chop down the wood, you're gonna get a 3 branch, and you can chop that up to gain a lot of sticks also. You don't even have to like, search for the bushes. If you spawn in the area without the bushes, you can always chop down the tree because you have the eggs. That's the progression. We're not there yet, okay? By the way, there are gonna be people that are gonna be saying, nah, you walk thick just to watch the bunko. Just to watch the bunko, you walk thick. This is the best way to get started with the story. The best way. Hands down. Like, those two things are the most important. So, you know? Okay, there we go. Now, we are ready. Stage number 2 is to find food. Food is everywhere if you know where to search. For example, this one right here. You're gonna get larva out of it. Eat everything while moving. Eat everything. You need to boost up protein and water as soon as possible. That was a summary start. I thought we would be able to find puppets that easy. The area where the puppets do spawn are bunkers and train yards and quarry is actually amazing to find puppets. So we're gonna go over there. First off, let me just check here for the proteins. Shit is everywhere. You're gonna see a lot of mushrooms in the woods. Look at this. This right here, psychedelic mushrooms, by the way. When you click hold control, you can see the full tooltip of the things. When you're holding it, you can pick up things. These mushrooms are gonna give you insane amount of vitamins D. Whatever you eat, you're gonna always have really terrible vitamin D. So just eat as much mushrooms as possible. Let me explain this right here real quick. When your metabolism is everything is gonna be. Your skills will be dropping like here. Every 1 day I'm losing 1% of strength, 1% of constitution, 1% of dexterity, and 0.6 of intelligence. So that is the reason why you have to take care of your metabolism as soon as possible. The other thing is if you overeat over 100%, you can always click here to stop with eating, but when you have over 100%, you can rest and your character will not throw up. When you overeat, you're gonna see the secrets here, overeating and vomiting. If I run right now, I will puke. But as soon as you're stable and stationary, you will not puke. Unless you go like on 150% stomach value, then no matter what you do, you're gonna vomit. Whatever gets in your stomach, it is gonna go in your intestine. If your intestine reaches over 75%, you're gonna have diarrhea 100%. When you're eating, your intestine will fill up really slowly. But when you're drinking, your intestine is gonna fill up really, really quick. So when you're drinking, you have to be really careful. But basically, food is everywhere. Logs, mushrooms are everywhere. There is still no sicknesses and diseases. You can eat whatever you want. Intestine. Hit me up in great dipshit. Do you want me to create the tutorial on creation? Anyways, searching in the civilian places like this, eggs are amazing. Eggs are amazing. You're gonna get fed. You're gonna get a lot of things. But pretty much eat whatever the hell you find. And the more you search, easier it's gonna be for you to understand what the hell and where to search for the food. Kitchens are an amazing place. This is not a kitchen. You can find threads and you can find better gear, better equipment inside of the pretty much anywhere. If we can find thread, we are on the stage 2 of progression. And while you're running, just search, just fill your stomach. Larvas are not taking too much of the stomach, so don't worry about it. As long as you're under 75 kilo, you're gonna be good. And yeah, we need all of this ingredient. Actually, over 75% of the target. When you're sprinting, when your stamina goes down, just rest. Resting while laying down is gonna regen your stamina much quicker. A lot of people do not even know, but if you're near the save zone, you have 3 save zones. One is here, one is here, and one is here. If you're not near the save zone, it's completely fine to skip it. But since we're really close to the save zone, we will visit it because there is a lot of water and beverages inside of the save zone, and you're 100% safe. Also, watchtowers do stop here, so we're gonna check those also. Those watchtowers here, they're spawning a lot of gear. Like you will find a lot of gear. Nobody's ever checking that out, and you're gonna be good, man. Jackson, right? Where is my martini, motherfucker, dude? Let's just visit the quarry. And by the way, with no survival, you're gonna have no compass. So what I'm doing right now is I'm looking at the map and checking approximately how my character walks, so I know where the quarry is. It is over there, I think. When you're sprinting, it's much easier to see, by the way. A little bit. It will probably be completely exposed because I'm gonna save out loud. That's 3 points, but this is not. We are gonna, we need one more bar rope. Let's just make one by one. Let's make an X first. You're gonna, it is, and you can just cut, like I said, other shit. You're gonna use people will report it because you can cut. It is gonna gain you fame. It is gonna gain insane amount of when you're sprinting, when you're residential areas, and
serve and advocate for those in need with critical resources that improve their well-being. Earn your Master of Social Work degree online at GCU. Find your purpose at Grand Canyon University. Visit gcu.edu.
Dear LLP, I've had my book bag since I was 5. My mom and dad will only let me get a new one if it wears out. How do I wear it out? Can you please tell me?
This new page is amazing. Web functioning, web jamming, with all of those stuff, man. Different types of ammo, different scopes. It is great. But hey, I'm playing populated server for the last 5 hours. Not even one single player. Or military areas. And they should rename this game into the I'm waiting for assumption. Playing against zombies. This single player, what can you say? I don't even need to say that. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, dear Scra. How's it going? It's your boy. Back again in another Scam video with 5 things that I hate about Scam. 5 reasons why I do not play Scam. But before we start with the video, guys, listen. I'm not here to steer any drama. I'm not here to spread the hate, the negative hype, by the way. Please don't copyright strike me. I'm creating this video just to help out the devs because I think that they're going towards the wrong direction, and I'm making this video to create the discussion, to make a thread. Are people agreeing with me or not? I'm not streaming or recording videos about Scam for quite a while now, when I am watching and reading all the progression, all the patch notes, and all the updates the developers are updating. And they're doing an amazing job, don't get me wrong. But there are a couple of things that they have to focus as their priority because, let's be real, game is dying, okay? Nobody's streaming the game. Nobody's making the videos about the game. Yeah, sure, there is a rating. There are a couple of guys here and there, but there's nothing close. There is way below it. And I'm really sad to see that Scam is in the state where it is right now. We all know that Matter is going to be out, closed out under the NDA in a couple of weeks, and we will be streaming Matter in a couple of weeks. Scam devs need to wake up and they need to figure it out, or else. I mean, listen. I do not want to pick the things. I want a ton of player base, and on that Matter, and on Scam, and on any other survival game that is out there. That is this enough. But I want to give you 5 reasons that is really bothering. So please, if you have any feedback, any kind of a debate with me about my suggestions and my problems, please let me know in the comment section down below. Reason number 1 is there is no PvP. The reason why there is no PvP is because the map is way too big. I was thinking that things will change when they optimize the game. Right now, you have no problems to play with 75 players on the server, and you will have no rubber banding and VC and decent grip. And I was thinking that there will be much more PvP servers, but no, that is not a thing. The reason why is because, like I said, the map is way too big. And there is another reason, and there is going to be a lot of people that are going to think about it, but grow some balls and build it. This building ruined the game. The original idea was to have a house fortification in the game. And it was really easy to balance it out and to limit the protection around the certain structures to defend your gear. Right now, the only thing that people are doing is hoarding more and more and more and more gear for no goddamn reason. People are hoarding hundreds of thousands of ammo, they're hoarding thousands of armor, they're hoarding dozens of vehicles into their base, and they're 24/7 stacked planks on top of planks, on top of walls, on top of doors, on top of mines, on top of everything. That is the gameplay style. Bunkering the shit out of your gear that you will never lose. So no matter how populated the server you're playing, you find no PvP. You will find PvP, but it's completely dangerous. And we're going to talk about it a little bit later. But developers should give us the option to the private server owners to disable the base building because it is ruining the game. Because like I said, there is nothing else that people are doing. They're grouping up, they have their friends, taking a shit ton of gear that they will never use, and they're staking tons and tons of walls for no goddamn reason. Speaking about base building, reason number 2, shelter respawn attributes. Developers are nerfing respawn squad base. They I think you disable that option, so you cannot even respawn on your squad base at all. That costed 100 fate points. That is trust a lot in this state of the game. But they completely missed the fact that shelter respawn, even on the default official servers, cost 50 fame. 50 fame is not 100 is not. Because the less fame you have, easier it is to respawn. And what people are doing is they're building the base close to the military areas. Let's say bootcamp. They're going to build their base 1,500 meters away from the bootcamp, and then they're going to observe you down. Even if you're playing 1v3, you're going to kill all 3 of them, and all 3 are going to be on you in one minute. People are abusing shelter respawn like crazy. And in the areas where you cannot even make a base, you can create the shelter, the temporary shelter, and people are just winning because of the site, because of nothing else. How to fix shelter abuse? Well, it's really simple. Learn the distance where it is allowed to build shelters and bases away from the certain points of view. Don't let people to build or shelters or bases or beds in huge range away from the military area. I do not care if they respawn for 50 fame points in their base where I know that it is going to take a lot of time for them to come on the same spot, but where people can just zerg you down over and over and over. It's really cool. Speaking about zergs and speaking about big groups that are zerging you down, reason number 3, the game does not allow solo experience because of the problem with the base building and parting the things out. People are grouping up in huge sizes, even the alliances, and they're building amazing, beautiful, big structures that no one will even but with rating. And that is the reason why people are forced to play the group. Now, there is a lot of diversity in the builds. I understand that developers are doing their best and they do want to have the group gameplay in the game. They want you to have a doctor in your team. They want you to have a guy, the demolitionist in the team. They want you to have a driver, the pilot, the goalkeeper. I understand that there is a big amount of the professions in the game, and there is going to be even bigger amount of the professions. But they should also, people that do not want to give up, have some kind of the experience, some kind of the entertainment and of fun, and being actually able to counter big groups. And the way how to fix that is pretty much the suggestions that I already gave, but they can also allow us, they should give the official servers no groups allowed, solo server, where you cannot squad up with other people, which means it is going to create a hell to even try to group up because all of the mines and all the booby traps and all the lockpicks and the doors and claims and all that things. It is going to be much, much harder for groups to break those kinds of servers. At least I think so. There can always be a punishment. I don't think it's that hard to figure it out. And yes, you can create a solo player experience on a private server where you can moderate stuff. The thing is, I did try it out. I was the #1 streamer on Twitch while I was streaming stuff for a really long time. And I was creating a server as a solo player experience. Nobody wanted to play on it. And the reason why is because everyone is playing on maximum load servers. Everyone is playing on maximum airdrop servers. Everyone is playing on no max servers. And they should not allow that. It is not hardcore. And don't get me wrong, I do not care if you're playing in a 10-man, 20, 30-man squad. I really don't care. But I don't wanna deal with your bullshit, your cancerous placement. Okay? I wanna play solo on the server where I know that other people are solo or duo. Make solo/duo servers. It doesn't have to be explicitly solo. So you never know if the guy is solo or with teammates, you know? You can make solo/duo servers or duo servers. But playing solo on any server is just unplayable. Not fun and frustrating. Because like I already said, in this game, size wins everything. You don't need to get skill. You don't need to have tactics. You don't need to have anything. The only thing that matters is shelter, base, cancers, respawning 10 of you on a certain point of interest, and you will win every single time. Reason #4, there is no servers to play as a streamer. We already did talk about this problem, but I'm going to mention it again, because for some people, when you give your feedback once, it is not enough, so I'm going to give it twice in this video. Maximum loot servers, maximum vehicle, no mech servers are ruining the game, they're ruining the player base. This game, the Scum, is not hardcore. Scum is a casual Vega game. And if you're thinking you're technical, and if you're thinking that you're playing immersive game, yeah, game is immersive. But that is Fortnite is more hardcore than Scum. Scum should be hardcore. Scum should be deep. Scum should be immersive and punishing when you die. 90% of player base is playing these types of games to be so. I do not want to be part of it. And the worst part of all of that, since 90% of our community is playing on maximum servers and all of that other cancer shit with zero fame respawn. I completely forgot about that. Zero fame respawn, so that shelter respawn is even worse. Those people, that community is giving you feedback. This community, that community that is playing on maximum servers are giving you suggestions. How is that allowed? I'm a mind blown. Developers should give some kind of a loot variety, but not too much. If the default loot is 1, they should give a maximum 1.5. That is 50% more. That is it. People are playing like 300, 400, 500% more loot. I mean, insane. And all those weapon malfunction and all those different rounds and weapon jamming and vehicle repairing and all that, it doesn't work. It is pointless. Because the whole community is playing on shit server. And then bigger streamers are gonna try out the game, and then they are gonna tune into the no max server, in the maximum loot server, in the no paying respawn servers, and then game is gonna be relevant because game is gonna be missing. There are gonna be insane FPS drops. That community that is playing on maximum load servers and on low max servers are ruining the game. Immediately. Dislike the video. I don't give a fuck. This is reality, you like it or not. And since everyone is playing on those types of servers, no matter how influenced you are, and no matter how hard you're promoting your servers, nobody will play on the servers where you server. And the reason why there is no servers to play as a streamer is because as a streamer you have to hop from server to server. And there are 2 or 3 default mode servers where people cannot figure out where to play. Do you know how long does it take for some student sniper to find you on those 3 servers? Maybe half an hour. Maybe half an hour. Good luck with building your base as a streamer. Good luck with defending it. And good luck with that making mistakes. And the reason number 5 is that Scum is not for the hardcore community. Scum was supposed to be a hardcore game. Scum is hardcore game. It's core mechanics. There are some of the mechanics that are completely ruining the hardcore feeling because all of the reasons that I mentioned before. No matter how hard the Scum is trying to be hardcore, it is not even casual. It is a game. Someone can move. Just keep moving. How do you move? Agree. That is stuff. I do not know if you figured out the pattern, but all those 5 reasons why I do not want to play Scum and why is Scum unappealing to me is because of a couple of different reasons. Learn the shit out of the Mexican servers. Learn the shit out of the business group. Give private server owners the ability to disable this building. Give private server owners to lower down the map size. I understand that Scum developers created really amazing, beautiful, biggest map that works. And I understand that in your eyes, it is ruined if you allow a death match where you can allow on private servers that the server owner can lower down the map before V3, V4, V3, or only on one screen. I understand that, but you're gonna give us the diversity. The game will be much more interesting to play. And for the PvP players like myself, I want to play on those types of servers. For the PvP squads, I'm gonna find my own server. Maybe 3x3 grid is perfect. Maybe 2x2. Maybe 1x1. Give us the ability to experiment. Give us the ability to test out. And the thing that I forgot to mention, why maximum load servers are really, really, really bad, is because all those players are playing a couple of them. AKB with M1 and XD and that is it. You're closing the diversity in the ammo types. Everyone is running on those types of servers 80 rounds. You're lowering down the diversity of the beautiful spectrum of all the melee weapons, all the primal things, all the different attachments, all the different low grade, low tier weapons on nothing. Couple of guns, everyone is running, everyone is using. It's boring, it is stale, straight. And I'm gonna repeat it one more time. This video is not to show hate. This video is created because I took care of Scum and I want Scum to succeed. Just give me your thoughts in the comment section down below. Game is amazing. Immersion is there. Optimization is there. Weapon mechanics, all the mechanics. It is great. It is amazing. But there are a couple of core features in the game that are completely ruining the game and that are completely going out of the path with completely different wrong feedback and the wrong community. And let's be real, no one, and I repeat, no one wants to watch a streamer chopping the wood 6 hours a day. No one wants to watch the stream 6-8 hours a day where there might be one kill. And that is the reason why the game is not in the best state right now. And that is the reason why you will not see too many YouTubers or streamers streaming the game. Because it is boring. Give us PvP, please. I hope that you guys understand. And I hope that I can enlighten a couple of guys here. Please do it, like, leave a dislike, subscribe if you want more. Thank you guys for watching. See you next. Rotate out.
Where is she going?
Are we ready to admit both the riders into our ranks? Sorry, Stan. To be clear, I voted yes on Stan. Great guy.
See if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer.
YouTube TV has no hidden fees and includes unlimited DVR space. Try it free.
No, I'm just trying to hold on to nails for if we come across a baseball bat. God, now the ambient sound is back. I didn't actually realize how loud the rain was, but this actually is good for us because it covers up our movement. So, just so you know, while you were sleeping, I got an early start on the day. If you look over in that direction where I'm facing that, squint your eyes. On the other side of the river, you'll see there's like a little shop or a gas station type deal. Well, I went over there, I found a jerry can, I filled it up, and I put it into the vehicle. So, no, that's a complete lie. I didn't put it into the vehicle. I had intentions of putting it into the vehicle. I've left it further down the bank on the left down there. So we need to head in that direction. We'll get the jerry can and we'll come and fuel the car up and then we can move out again. All right? Why are you leaving? Are you drunk?
I'm just leaving. I'm listening to you. That's what I do.
Oh, is that what it is? Is that the international sound we're on listening? Are you cold?
Yeah,
I've got a cold and everything. Oh, we're soaked wet through. That's why. All right, let's get moving. Let's get a little jog on. Warm up the body.
So, do we have a plan today? What, well, we just gonna loot up, right?
Yeah, I think we need to find a new location where we can actually, like, get a lot of things we need, either for building materials or, I mean, obviously, we don't really have a plan for building a base, but we do want some materials that we can stack in the car that might come in useful to us. We definitely need to, I don't know if we want to do that today, but we might need to take on a bunker because we do need some more firepower. I mean, right now, what you got? I got a pistol and a broken 22.
I do have, no, the M1 rifle is pretty good for me.
Is it? You have a lot of ammunition for it too?
Yes, sir. We took that from the traders, and I think I have, 3 stacks?
Okay.
I'm good on that, but it would be nice to have a sight or anything like that for it.
I think we should. It seems as though there's no mechs. We can kind of gauge what it's like taking it, going into a bunker and stuff. Whoa.
Something?
Oh, I saw something up onto the left. It like appeared and then went away.
I don't like that at all.
I don't know if it was just like the lightning, like disguising a puppet or something in the tree, but it flashed for a second and went away.
This is the downside of us talking too much, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my song has gone down already.
Yeah. Let's just hold it for a second. I didn't like that at all. On the where I'm looking now, you'll see a brightly colored or a brightly lit tree behind some rocks. It's right there. You okay?
Yeah, I just hope no one is watching us. That's the thing.
This would be real awkward right now if you're just lay down. You know what? Let's make it easy for them. Screw it. We're going out. Oh, okay. Then no, maybe not. Maybe you get up.
I'm going to really catch what it's you right there because I need my soul to survive.
Yeah.
But I'm also going to die if I'm out in the open.
Yeah, the stab is no joke now, is it? You really, really have to be careful early on until you start building up your I'm guessing it's a strength on dex. What would it be on that?
I think it's strength.
Yeah, it looks like
The stronger you are, the more you can hold as well. And it seemed like just crouching around, that killed your stamina. Yeah, that goes down really quick.
What, when you crouch and move?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it does, yeah. Oh, because I suppose it's more work on the thighs, isn't it?
That makes so much sense, and I love it. That's what I love about this game. It's very, very detailed.
Speaking about loving this game, I know I'm going to take everybody out of the immersion at the moment, but we recently got some updates from Tommy on his Twitter, leaking everything, that they're working on car modifications for that what looks like a Mark 1 Volkswagen Golf or whatever it is. It looks so good. Oh my god, it looks good.
Car like that.
Oh boy, all the different modifications, the images he had. Oh, I really hope that they bring that into the game. I love that. I love that about the about Daisy too. Like when you build it from the ground up type deal. I need a pig.
Oh, there's a base up here, dude.
There's a dead bird.
There's a base.
No, but there's a dead bird.
Oh. Watch out, there's a. You see that?
I don't know.
It's right there, dude.
Where? Oh, there's a base right there. I wonder if they heard us rolling in. Are you going in with weapons hot?
Yeah, I'm gonna get my pistol out at least.
Yeah, me too. I'm not keeping the suppressor on it either. That's coming right off.
It's everything up, damn it.
Oh, we need to get a drop. If we're lucky enough to stumble across a drop or anything, now we've got a vehicle. We really need that.
True.
You alright?
We should be able to pick that as well, right?
The drop? Yeah, we should have. I mean, I've got a lot of safety pins, so we can make some more picks. Just try to get that step up before we move in there. This is where we find out now that this person has mines everywhere and we just die.
That is what scares me. We don't have the minesweeper. Maybe we find one of those.
We've disabled mines. Not allowed. I think so. I hope so. This is kind of bullshit. Firearm. Firearm.
Should we speak or what are we doing? I'm so nervous.
Can you go around the back of that tower over there on the left? I'm just going to hit through the window, okay? If I die, I want you to remember. It's yeah, it's a cop car, you're right. Fire's definitely burning.
Is it open?
Hello? Hello? Weapon. How do you keep your weapon out? Let's go. Hey, man. How you doing? You friendly, or you want me to leave? Okay. Alright, I'll take that as you want me to leave. Do I know you? Look like someone I bumped into in a past life.
Wait, is he talking with sign language?
Yeah, I think they're a mute. He's using his hands to sign at me. I don't really know sign language, so I'm going to leave now. Anyway, I'm going to leave you to do your own thing, all right? It's safe. Catch you soon. It's circle round. All I see you circle round.
Actually getting there in the search refuge or something. Get right away from the storm.
They were solo cooking food. They looked really well equipped.
Oh yeah,
helmet, face mask, gear, everything. Yeah. They were trying to sign language something to me, but I have no idea what they were trying to say. Let's put some distance between us. Now, if you need to come back this way, but we'll take the long way around. Oh, there's a sign here.
Right, let me get you some food. What's that?
I'm going to be totally honest with you. I must have missed that when I did the fuel drop. Hitch's dog. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, they weren't here before. I promise you, they weren't here when I came back. That's been thrown up really quick. I don't know if they're going to be on their own, dude. That's going on really fast.
He's what do you call it? Geared. I mean,
it could just be a little second base for someone or something like that, but
I'm thinking about just what we could gain from that person.
To give you
watch out! Oh, that scared me. Sorry, I
scared the living piss out of me then. Oh my god!
The thing is, I saw that and the lightning struck, and I just jacked myself. And I accidentally screamed. Sorry about that.
Just keep an eye on your six if you can as well, because he could be watching us, like where we go, and we have to come back that way. So if he's got a weapon that can easily take the both of us out, he's going to hold us up. Or they're going to hold us up. I didn't quite catch the name.
Oh, can we get into one of these houses and maybe...
Oh, he took my boat, that son of a bitch!
Oh, wait!
That's one of my boats he's got back there. That's one. Look at that boat. That has the jerry can in it. Okay, well, let's get back to the car. Get back to the car. We're abandoning the jerry can. They didn't speak to us. We're just going to rotate back round, get in the car, and you see on the opposite side, there is a, wait, where did he go? Over to the right, over the rocks. We'll go over there and we'll fuel up, okay? We'll use it to fuel up. We can even fuel it in bottles and stuff. Oh, yes, we can have it.
Thank you. How did I split this next?
Let's do that. Do you have any painkillers and stuff, or aspirin?
I do have antibiotics, vitamin, and aspirin.
Okay, if you have like a bit of a nasty fall or you twist your ankle or something, let me know. I've got a fair amount of painkillers on me, so.
Nice.
Check taste. Oh, beautiful, it's cooked.
Thank you. Yes, great. This is what we got from the traders.
Oh man, that's like the worst possible thing because I knew I should have hit the boat better, but I didn't count anybody being in. Did you just hear footsteps?
No, I'm chewing way too loud. So what did you do? Like, did you put the boat down there and you left your jerry can?
You see that little cabin over there? You're right. I put it right next to there so it wouldn't miss it, and I know it was mine. It was parked right next to the dock thing, and he's back there now. He's got two boats. So
one of the...
I guarantee one of them has a jerry can inside too. It's not worth taking it because the minute he hears us trying to pull the full cord on that engine, he's coming straight out and he's going to be like, why are you taking that? Heads up, heads up, heads up, heads up. Oh, Jeremy. Good. I'm a little bit beat up, but. Nice. Oh my god! What on earth is this?
What is going on?
Has this dude been hosting this entire area or something?
Wait, is that a trap? I don't see what that is.
Don't go near that. Don't go near that. Let's work our way around. I feel like we're doing much right now, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Follow the road down.
If he lives here, he should know his way around this area, so it's a big chance.
And if it was me, I'd have traps everywhere as well. Not just for us, but for animals too, for food, you know, passing through the areas, then you like game trails and stuff. You with it? I'm on the road just ahead.
Oh yeah, I'm getting some mushrooms. I found those good mushrooms to do that.
I'm just trying to get to that car as quick as possible. I want to get out of this area.
There's a dead bird. It's all the animals in around here. I've never seen this. You
trap an oil can as a suppressor or a bottle, don't do that. It's silent. Like, you're not going to hear that from far away. Question. Did we check that the vehicle was actually there when we went past it the first time?
I mean, we got a puppet running towards something.
Yep. They get spooked a lot more. There's this rumor going around from people that I bumped into on my time on the island saying that the puppets have been reacting really different to how they first saw them. They get spooked a lot easier, or they're attracted.
It's kind of like the feeling you get from a perfect outfit. It's pure confidence.
Let's find your perfect style. Basics, that's you.
You know, so you see that kind of behavior. People have joked around saying that they're evolving or something like that, but, you know, I don't know what it is. It's not uncommon to see that, though.
Oh my god, you scared me. God, dude, I got it. Oh, I need a little help, dude. Need a little help. Fucked up then. My bad. You got any shiny back to do this? Yeah, I got you. Tear that up. You weren't able to get in. Wait, why can't I treat them? Okay, what kind of bleeding do you have? Let's see if I can treat you. Very heavy bleeding. I should be able to treat you. Get treats. Oh, damn, dude, you are. Yeah, I'm treating you. Yeah, I can't treat myself. Is that something that I just take a really heavy leg? Are my arms immobilized? I can't like free myself or something? Maybe your arms. I don't know. Your arms get screwed. My arms, my thighs, and my head. I'm not seeing any kind of effect from taking that beat in there. But it's in my feet, right? Maybe they hit my arms. Thank you. Yeah, both of your arms were red. Yeah, I couldn't find anything in my inventory either. That was so weird. Yeah. So if you take enough of a hammer in there, does it immobilize your limbs? Might do. Dude, that's fucking terrifying. Oh, we gotta drop in B0. Where's that? Oh, that's south of us. We gotta get there, dude. We have to get there. We need the stuff in that. The vehicle is where we put the bridge. Oh, we're still quite a way out. I'm still hurting, but if we can get to that car, then we can at least. You think he'll go for that? With him being so close? It might be, but let's scope it out. If he's there, we'll negotiate for scraps if we have to. Actually, no, there's two of us. Fuck it, we're going. There's two of us. We got weapons. Should be alright. I'm not gonna lie, that is terrifying. If what just happened to me then is something that's been added, like where you get immobilized from taking a beat off the or beating off the puppets, that scares me to death. Because if you're in like a bunker or something and you run up, two of them run it, there's no way out unless you can close a door or jump through a window or something. Even doing that, can you? Oh no! That is a game changer. If you can't use your arms, you're screwed, aren't you? Yeah. I'm not messing around with the puppets anymore like that. I was just going to try and clear the area, but you just want to avoid them at all costs. And that is the reason, guys, for everybody watching, we took out the mechs. There's a few people asking why. Because of stuff like that, we're learning everything over again. Car's gone. No way. Car's gone. Are you kidding me? Not joking. He's in that bush dead ahead unless it's my eyes. I'm not squinting hard enough. I can't see. Come on, man. This bush dead ahead where we are now, it was there. Next to the tree close to the river. Yeah, it's gone. No, it's there. Oh, it's there. Dude, don't do that. Oh my God. I couldn't see it. I was about to explode. I'm sorry, I'm going to get in the passenger side. Oh, you might have to pull forward a little bit. Can I get in there? Okay, yeah, I think I was a little bit concussed from those hits. Right, how is it? We have a huge problem. We don't have any battery in the car. I can't do anything with it. Why is that gone flat? Did we have the lights on? Did we leave that on? Or No. No, you didn't have the lights on when we were driving. No. We just drove it as it was. Yeah. It's dancing as well. It's going to roll down and kill someone. Get away from it. Right, what we got in the back of it then that we need to take? Because we need to start going on foot. Let's go to the bottom. Oh, we've got all the gunpowder and the 22 rounds. I mean, take anything that you think you're going to need. We don't have any ammunition for that. M1 with the Moser. I'm getting my M1. Let's take some rounds for that thing. And then, I'm going to try and keep it like we need to get to B0. Try and get to that rock. Let's do it. Do you need anything to eat? Yeah, really bad. But I'm gonna hit a couple of these batteries, just shooting on drugs, like dead batteries and things like that. We're going to experience that. Did you grab the Mosin? Oh, is that the M1? Oh, it's the M1. Yeah, it is. That was so badass, dude. I wonder if you can pull like a wires, dude.
wonder if you could put a weapon wrap on that.
Oh, what's that?
You know, have you not seen them? You can make weapon gillies. Oh. Is your wife still with us, or have you did you lose her when you came to the island?
I don't know if you remember, but I told you the first day we got together.
Oh, I think I must have blocked it out because the story was so horrific. I apologize.
Yeah, I don't want to talk to him about it. I'm sure of it too much. You know, it's
still pretty raw.
It is, man. It is. I mean, I'm here because of the things I did. Oh, what the Russian mobs did.
Do you know who they were?
No, I got my guesses, but I never saw them. I just heard they were the ones that actually they owned the mall where I was at mall cop, right? And I never saw the head or the owner of it.
You're quite a competent survivor for having a mall cop background. I'll give you that.
I got some background, but I'm not ready to talk about it just yet.
All right, that's fine. We've got a long way to go.
I'm just trying to be straight with you. It's not you, it's me.
That's cool. If I had a problem with you, I'd flex my muscles and let you know that I can shoot the ass off a fly. I think you know that, though.
I've seen the stuff you've done. Here we go. I saw that just yesterday.
A little bit winded. Let's take a knee. Where do we need to go from here? Straight across and then just hug it right all the way down?
Yep.
Okay. We do need to.
Do we gonna have time to get there before?
I don't know. That's the roll of the dice at this point. Do we want to risk that? Because we don't. Having a vehicle obviously gets you in, gets you out fast. Getting in there with the time limit, and you're gonna get out of the area before that fucker explodes. So I mean, it's up to you. We can either hit something else or our chances.
I don't think we're gonna be able to make it, but I think if I remember correctly, we might have a bunker up this way in E0 as well.
Okay.
We might want to hit that instead, because I don't think we are actually going to be able to make that on foot.
You definitely check it out. I definitely need to hit a village. I need rags like really, really bad. So
I never seen this island, I think.
What, this one? We're going to?
Oh, this one, yeah, the one we're on. Oh no, wait, what? This is
there was a past life where I read a story about two people surviving down over this side, and then one of them took a boat all the way down this river to get to the very base of it to meet his friend. And then, speaking of boats, there's a boat thing over there. Do you see one pulled up anywhere?
Let's see, let me get my nukes.
But yeah, I heard this story that they both got into this boat, and then one of them rocked to the boat. Wait, before they did that, one of them threw a pickaxe into the back of the other person's arm, basically causing blood to leak out into the ocean. And then with the oceans around here, I don't know if you know, but they're completely swarmed with sharks, great whites, tiger sharks, hammerheads. Yeah, it was a shit show. And one of them got eaten by that. So yeah, just a lesson: be careful of the ocean, be careful of your trust.
Wait, were they friends?
They appeared to be, but then the one that got a pickaxe in the back of his arm might not think that well. The one that thought that he's dead now, but I'm guessing.
Yeah, I think. I mean, that sounds very tactical to me to get his friend eaten.
Oh yeah.
That's what it sounds like. What an idiot, right?
I mean, people do extreme things in extreme circumstances, don't they? So, human nature.
As a sniper, I guess you are really good with the nature as well around the island.
I had to be.
In general.
I had to be. I didn't really have a choice. I had to familiarize myself with a lot of different layouts. There's more of those trees over there with the fungus stuff. Look at that.
So would you say that in this area, in this, can you call it habitat? I don't know, but is there bears? So
this environment,
this environment.
Yeah. I saw bear scat. Second day we were moving together. I just did. Okay, dead ahead. Orange jumpsuit. You see it?
I see it.
Don't know what kind of range you can hit with that thing, but we can get you a little bit closer with that. I don't want to pull this rifle off. This time this rifle draws them in.
What's going on with my stomach? I've been eating like crazy.
Are you ill or anything like that?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
My stomach is here. I think I just need to eat more pills.
Denim, dead ahead, orange jumpsuit, and then one close, one on the hill to the left too. You think you? Oh, we got one. We got one coming in. Let's see. Should be ready for a fight.
Oh shit! I don't have. Okay. Yeah, I'm reloaded. Do you have this?
No, he doesn't. He can't get up. You can take his head off with that thing.
See if I can pick these down as well. I need an ACOG for this one, for sure.
I'll just try and get eyes on for you, right? You've got one down there, which is the blue hoodie. You've got a denim jacket too, and you've got orange jumpsuit. There is also one left on the hip. Where did you just shoot?
I'll try to hit him. Don't worry about it. Oh, one is running?
Yeah, see it. Two of them running. I don't know if they're getting agitated or what. You can keep up the shots though.
They might be hearing the bolts hitting the rock.
And he's drawing them over. There is one on the hill too. There's one back over there to the left too. We want to get out of this area pretty quick. Nice.
Hit one. He should be coming in.
No, he was no idea where that shot was from. Nice, good shot. You get jumpsuit from there, or is it quiet? Oh, there's one tracked in the rocks too. Or is that, no, that blue hood in? No, we're good.
Let's see if I can get,
I'll tell you where you need to adjust if you hit it. Nice. Dead. Orange, blue hoodie is turning around. We got a good range, you can move up if you want. On the side of the hill is quite far away as well.
I'm going to try to get the...
close left, red jumpsuit, red jacket coming in.
All those three are down right now.
You got the one on the other side of the hill?
On the left, I don't
He's behind the tree, moving towards us.
Is it the one to the left you're talking about?
Yep.
How many bolts do I have left? 2. Alright, I need to make some more.
Get a bit closer on this one, take his head up, and we'll take a minute just to get some bolts back for you. Clear this area out, and I can probably get some cloth off these bodies.
Watch out so you don't drain an air.
Incoming? No, negative, going in the opposite direction. Bird! Oh, he's gone for the bird! That's what's killing them!
That's what I'm seeing. Dead animals around then.
Oh, those things!
Look at that!
There's another one. Is he going for that? Oh, that's not good though, dude. They're killing our food.
They infected me.
No, well, not even that, because if
all of them are chasing it.
Oh, there's 3 up there. There's a skinny one. I want to move out this area. Let's put some missiles to us and those things. If they kill something and that flesh goes rotten, that's one less thing for us to eat.
That is no way, that's not good. That is crazy. I've never seen that happen.
I've not seen that behavior from them before either.
So yeah, it's we're getting more competition right now.
Raincoat. Where is the weapon killing though? You can find. I don't know if you can make it. It's just a thing you can find.
The healing.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's something you actually find in drops and stuff. I've not really come across one yet.
I've never seen it. Oh, that looks cool.
Oh, look good. Oh, well, that's a bit awkward.
Oh, well, no, you don't.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, damn. You look like a tiny little elf or something.
Would you like my helmet?
No. Oh, yes, I would. I would have one like that, actually.
I'm going to rock this for a bit.
Actually, I think I'm going to go without a helmet. Yeah, what do you think?
Oh, look at you. Those cool glasses. Yeah, you look great.
Let's go without a helmet.
All right, let's do that.
You look cool, though.
You like it?
You look way cooler from the back. I must say.
Yeah.
You kind of look like a homeless person from the front, but that's okay.
Well, the idea is to make it look like I don't have anything that people want to take off. So, I think I've achieved that. You, on the other hand, with your cool boots and your nice shorts and your cool jacket and your cool glasses, you're going to get robbed at any point. I want to rob you right now. In fact, put your hands up.
No, that's okay. All right. Calm down now.
Right, this is the road, right? Do we want to just follow it? The left, right, we can go straight across there, really. I'll take this way down, I guess. Let's do it. What accent is that you have? Where are you from?
I'm from Denmark.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's the world of bread, sausages, Lego. You know Lego?
Do I know Lego? I know Lego very well. Yeah, stepped on a load of them.
Oh, damn. So Lego, is that famous outside of Denmark?
I think it's famous pretty much worldwide.
Yeah. Have you ever been to Legoland?
I haven't, no. But can you tell me something in Danish, real quick?
Jeg for helvede dine brød.
Whoa. What's with the weird egg? Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty much. I love Swedish peoples. Sweden is the best country. I don't agree.
Can you do me a favor real quick? Can you say that we're on the road together in Swedish?
We're on the road together, is that?
Oh, we're just walking down the road together.
Vi går på vägen tillsammans.
I knew you were Swedish, you son of a bitch.
No. Okay. So pretty much Danish. If you're a Dane, you pretty much know Swedish.
If you're Danish, you're fluent in Swedish then. Good on you. Right, let's get a joke. You're the worst liar ever, you know that.
No, I'm not lying.
You're a liar. You're a liar, Mason. No, I'm Mason. You're a liar, Frank.
You hit your head, bud.
Yeah, I did. I got beat up pretty hard by those things before.
We'll see.
Oh, I did hear a rumor as well at one point when I was solo that there's certain pockets of survivors that are either setting up toll roads or have toll roads already in place. Yeah, so certain bridges we've got to be careful. We definitely have to scope them out first too.
So what do they ask for then?
I have no idea. I'll be totally honest with you. As soon as I said it, from that point I just tried to remember that if I'm going to approach a bridge, keep my distance and scope it out first. I imagine that they'll just want to take what they need and then let you through. Like you're not getting through until you give them something worth opening the door for, but that's kind of bullshit.
Yep. I mean, aren't we able to get around it maybe?
I'm operating under the pretense that everybody is evil right now because people just want what they need. We might come across someone that is willing to... No, because it's another mouth to feed, isn't it?
We had this running with the traders, and by the looks of it, it didn't work out too well, so I'm a little bit worried. Yeah, I'm on my edge as well.
Is that your stomach again?
Yeah, it's empty, dude.
It's going down right the appetite, you know that.
I've been eating a lot.
I have a serious appetite. I was asking you if you heard the rumor of there being a ninja on the island.
Yeah, no, I haven't.
Like a real life ninja as well. I'm not even joking. I've bumped into a few people that have said it. Yeah. Apparently he's like fully decked out in ghillie gear and has two samurai swords and everything.
What?
And I don't know if this is true. I only just saw that movie before I got put on this island too, so good reference. I wanted to catch the person that I spoke to who told me it the first time. It was, if you're wondering where they told me this, it was right near, like when the airfield, far left side of that is a little town. I called somebody there while I was looking for food, and they told me about it. They were on their way to meet up with this person who literally explained them as if they were a ninja. And get this, apparently they have a dojo.
What?
Yeah, I don't know if they've been in the sun too long, they've been on the road too long, but apparently they're full-on ninja.
Does it seem like it's been on the island for a good while? I mean, is it crazy?
That was my first thought. But think about this for a second. If you're having to survive with other people on this island, and you're running around at night, you hear a noise. Just think about that. If you hear a noise and you think, oh my god, is that ninja guy? That strikes fear in me. I don't know about you. I don't want to be no ninja.
Don't put that shit in my head.
Yeah.
I'm already paranoid.
Way too many movies not to mess around with those things.
But also, I've heard like a lot of ninjas, they live off the earth, so pretty much just vegan.
Who the hell did you hear that off?
I just read books, dude.
You're a serial liar, aren't you?
Why do you say that?
You said you were from Denmark before, and you can't speak a fucking word of Danish.
I did. I showed you.
No, you didn't. You spoke fluently in Swedish.
No, I spoke.
I traveled the world, you know, Frank. I know languages when I hear them.
There's a that's solid Danish right there.
Yeah, it is. It's a very good imitation of a Danish person as well. Okay. think of something. I want to think on the spot. I'm not on your terms. I know you're Swedish. I can hear it. You're either Swedish or somewhere around that area. You're not Danish.
Yeah, dude, Denmark is just underneath Sweden.
Listen, I was friends with someone called Mats, okay? I know Danish when I hear it.
Oh, are you talking about Mikkelsen or something like that? It's, I know him. I bought bread from him once.
He doesn't like bread.
He was a baker.
He doesn't like bread. That was a cover-up.
Oh, okay. So the thing is, Denmark is so small, so we only have one bakery, and that's where Mats worked. So
that's not true either. Mats was an assassin.
I'm going to use that podium. I can't feel like I got vertigo. I might fall off this stage. Very first thing I'm going to do is always, I'm going to give thanks to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. That's the very first thing I'm going to do. I sat on the 27th floor of this hotel last night and looked out over the skyline of Dallas, Texas. I am a poor kid from Greensboro, North Carolina, an alcoholic father who died when I was 12 years old. My mother made me the man that I am. Every strike that the left says I have, I had against me. Poor, black, a widowed mom, living on the wrong side of the tracks. But that poor black kid from the wrong side of the tracks was sitting on the 27th floor of this hotel, overlooking the Dallas skyline as the first black lieutenant governor of North Carolina. America is still the greatest nation on earth. And I don't care what these communists say. I don't care what these socialists say. I don't care what these blue-haired freaks say with a tackle box in their face at the college campus. This is the greatest nation on earth, and it's all because of God. He's the one that made it possible. So we give him thanks first and foremost.
Why am I naked?
So now let me get into what I got to tell you. July 2nd.
Did you do this to me?
1863. A town called Gettysburg.
I was taking a rest.
A place called the Little Round Top. It was undefended.
I don't think you were doing so good.
And the Union Army realized that if the Confederates took that high ground, they could win that battle. They sent troops to defend that place. Among those troops was a man named Joshua Chamberlain. Joshua Chamberlain was with the 20th Maine. And the 20th Maine became the far left flank of the Union position and was told, hold this position at all costs, because as you go, so goes the battle. Chamberlain's unit, the 20th, was attacked several times, and they repulsed every attack. They found themselves without ammunition. They found themselves in desperate straits. And Chamberlain knew that if he did not win that battle, on that hill, possibly the entire battle would be lost.
Yeah, that's the first.
So he talked to his men and he warned his
when that happened, right?
He steeled their spines. He told them to attach their metal bayonets to their wooden rifles. And they lined up and they swung down that hill in the fashion of a picket fence. And they swept those Confederates off of that hill. Came back up on the hill, reformed, and won the day.
Opened up down there. You stand here,
Chamberlain went on to become known as the Lion of Little Round Top.
What's going on here?
Received the Medal of Honor for his actions on that day. Why do I bring that up? I bring that up because the world now is Gettysburg. And America is Little Round Top. And you
one on the right, one on the right.
That stand on that hill in this defense. I want you to notice what I said. I did not say Congress was the soldier standing on the hill. The Senate is not the soldier standing on the hill. The city council is not the soldier standing on the hill. You are the soldiers standing on the hill in defense of this nation. You all. It is up to you to hold this line. Because we're standing on this hill now, and what do we see?
You see the one
We
close to
look
me,
down that hill, and who do we see charging up? We see
don't shoot until we're really close.
Being led by Jim
I don't know how it sprang out like that. If there's a group of them or a board or anything like that, we don't want to be tangled up in that.
followed by a whole raft.
Look at that, he just
Believe
squirming a lot.
baby in the womb was a pump of cells that do not honor life in the womb. They believe that you should not have
protect yourself, but then you should pay for them to have firearms to protect them. They don't believe that your children should be educated. They believe that they should be indoctrinated. They're dragging up that hill, all types of things. CRT, transgenderism, this idea of birthing people. Who in the world came up with that garbage?
I see the watchtowers just through up.
They're dragging up this socialist idea that criminals should not be punished. They should be allowed to run rampant.
Left.
Our borders should be wide open. Our police should be demonized.
Then we can take out the ones that you can't see straight
Our
down.
veterans should be dishonored. And they're also pushing this agenda. Tell you that unless you go get a shot, you cannot keep your job. Open your business. Open your church.
Alright.
See those folks that are coming up that hill. There's a word for them. They're called socialists. They're called communists.
Sorry, I hate
I just prefer to call them
smack the
idiots.
shit out of you because I thought you were going to go left with your body block behind you. I'm so sorry, mate.
I'm going to stress you out on that.
So now what are we going to do?
Right, I'll go in the furthest
What
one
are we
this
gonna
way,
do?
and then you want to go in the smaller one? Or do you want to go
Why
a
do
little
I
bit
talk
deeper
about
into the
Joshua
compound?
Chamberlain in the 20th May? I talk about Joshua Chamberlain in the 20th May because that is who we come from.
Go now, get upside, get
We did not
inside.
come from a weak, ineffective, jellyback people that when trouble happens, we find a safe space and try to find a counselor to talk about it.
Eyes on as well.
Americans stand up and fight for what they believe in. They will put their lives on the line for what they believe in. They will put their money where their mouth is. And when the times get tough, you best believe that Americans get going. Just like they did on Little Round Talk.
Dude, I felt really faint all of a sudden, and then
They don't quit. They stand up
I'm
for everything
okay.
they
I'm bleeding a little bit, but
You see, we got a lot of things.
I haven't drank anywhere near enough, and I think that having this raincoat on is really dehydrating. Give me a second.
Jesus.
Somebody told me the other day I saw Joe Biden on TV and I was thinking, I told him I think it's servo.
Get your eyes on the beeper. Try and keep firing so you bring that beeper in, and it'll do the job for you. Oh shit!
Let's see what happens.
Okay, go ahead. Incoming. You're good. You should be good enough, like, to be away from them.
Well, I would say a lamb.
The beeper should explode and hit us, but. Yep.
I'm not really sure what our current president is. I'm not really sure if he realizes what he is. But I know this.
No point in using suppressor, is there?
We have got to stand on that hill and we have got to declare to America that conservative principles win the day. And conservative principles work.
Yep.
So we've got to get out. We've got to fight. We've got to talk to our friends and neighbors. Can't be a silent majority anymore. Silence never did anything in this nation. Imagine if the founders had been silent.
I'm staying put. There's a little bit of concrete here.
Imagine if the abolitionists had been silent.
I'm holding.
Imagine if all the folks who came before you that made today possible had been silent and refused to stand up.
Which side is it? Is it the front?
It's time to talk to our neighbors. It's time
Here
to
he goes.
talk to our friends. It's time to tell our
He's gonna
families
take that one out.
a good story about what conservatism does. It's time to remind them of the good days under President Donald
Nice.
Trump.
Down.
You know, President Donald Trump, the one
work with
CNN and ABC and the rest of all these
got one of those
lying news agencies. Don't get me started. I ain't got but 3 minutes. I can go 3 days talking about how pitiful the news media is. Let me say this to the news media. I'm going to tell you this once, and I've already told you before. I'm not scared of the news media.
This is why, dude.
And I'm going to tell you why.
Right here.
Last time I shook at my shoe was the last time my mom and daddy took their belt off for me. And that was a long time ago. There's only one that can take that belt off on me, and he sits high and he looks low. feel like
is
it's
the
got a little
ruler
wet
of
on it.
this world, and it is not ABC, CBS, or NBC.
I'm gonna pick them up if we.
Oh, I can read it.
Those agencies don't have the answers, so they don't even know what the question is.
Yeah,
So I don't fear
one right on the song 69.
anything I stand firm.
Should
When
have
they
some
get
left
mad,
after
I
this
know
very
I'm doing it
down
right.
so. By 100, and can you use that for
We gotta
anything
stand up, we
for you?
gotta stand
Are
tall,
you
we
alright,
gotta
Paul?
stand firm. Now is not the time.
For my.
It's called all the go cowards.
Yeah, I can use it for my pistol.
See, the cowards and shirkers got no place right now.
Oh my
Unfortunately,
God, that's terrifying.
we got a lot of cowards.
You seen this?
Shirkers. Guess who can get rid of
I
those
know
cowards?
maybe really like high security
Men on that
military
hill.
bases, really
Who are the
scary.
men on that hill? It is you.
We go in here.
Folks, I didn't come here today to encourage my colleagues. They don't need me to encourage. I came here today to encourage you to stand up and be the king and queens that you need to be. To study your Bible, read your Constitution, and carry those truths into the political arena so that we can save this nation from the socialist horde that is trying to drag you down into the pit of hell. It is going to be up to you. You must be a leader.
We're clear.
You must be the ones to save this nation. You think about it. This country was in peril during the revolution. Who saved it? It was
Doors
the
are closed, so we're okay.
ordinary men and women. When it was in peril during the Civil War, who saved it? The ordinary men and women.
That's all we get.
When it was in peril during World War I and World War II,
Yeah, you know.
all of our other calamities, who saved it? It was the ordinary American who stood up and did extraordinary things. It's time for you to stand up and do extraordinary things.
We can get all that stuff later. I also found out a whole lot
Standing on this stage right now.
Yes.
Read your Bible.
Really everything. I'm going to take the time for
Constitution.
something.
Hold it near to your heart. Face the sword of truth. On top of that bayonet of courage. Excuse me. Knowledge. Steel your spines. And get ready to charge down that hill. And let's sweep this socialist horde from this blessed land we call the shining city on the hill, the United States of America. God bless you all. God bless Texas. God bless North Carolina. And God bless the great state of North Carolina. Thank you.
Alright guys, so welcome back to Scope. So before I head back to try and find where Frank could be, I think one last trip over at the MC. Because you remember I did somebody called Alex who got me a katana and some attachments for my rifle. Now I actually got a lot more in that deal, and I know that, so I did go out looking, trying for anything that she was looking for. Maybe it was the metal arrows, I think it was. I ended up trading those, and it worked out more of a deal where I would tag along with them, help them do something called a toolbox, and then you will open to more negotiations. Something I was really interested in. Now, throughout this episode, you are going to see some new people. I'm told that these guys are going through some kind of initiation in order to be a prospect for the MC. Not all of them, but most of them. I also really wanted to try and push my luck with Ranger. He was the person that we met last time, who I believe was the one that started the whole MC and was that starting at arms level. He is now the president of the entire MC. I really wanted to know how far I could push my luck with these guys and see what happens. Anyway, like I say, we're going to be tagging along with a lot of new people today. We're going to try and do a kill box. I want to give you guys a bit of a heads up though. Throughout the past couple of episodes, I've been running into a weird bug which is causing the game to lock up and eventually crash. It's come up with fatal error. I have no idea what's causing it. If anybody knows how to fix it, let me know in the comments below. It happened a couple of times throughout this episode and in one particular spot. It's the worst timing of all, but we'll catch up with that. Either way, I just wanted to bring you guys up to speed on what it is you're looking at, because there's quite a few people in this episode who do faces, so at least you know what we're attempting to do.
In response to quote.
I don't know what it is. Everybody here has been so nice, but you have got a problem with.
Irresponsible and sharing misleading information. Because as NewsGuard said, Trump's quote
they were off. That's how much first I
said,
had.
okay, how about this? We weren't doing the fact check article. We were just reporting the news. But if you want, moving forward, we will include a fact check. Here's where it gets really funny. As I stated, this is what the institution, the cathedral, used, funded by, I believe, Microsoft and Bill Gates regularly, or people mention it. Maybe it just be Microsoft. In the nutrition label, and again, I have to stress this because this is what they consider to be the standard for big tech. They had 4 errors outright. Incorrectly labeling my job at Timcast, Advice, and Infusion. Falsely labeling Tales from the Inverted World as science fiction and fantasy. They corrected all of those immediately, only after I told them they made the mistake. They injected opinion referring to Cassie Essel as mundane. And the best part of the whole thing is they... They have injected a false quote from me, which has to be the most egregious thing. And this is what I want to say, and I want it to be on the record, and forgive me if it's a bit internal or esoteric to the industry. If you have an organization that violates its own standards and accuses you of being responsible, well, now we have FBI. Well, you've got an issue there. So let me, I want to show you this. They say, asked by NewsGuard about the above unchallenged claims. This was because we quoted Donald Trump says, quote, in an email, Poole said, we will institute a policy immediately on all quotes. On all quotes bracket that are false bracket. Moving forward to run fact checks, and we'll have those 2 articles updated immediately. I never said that, nor did I imply it. I told NewsGuard that if you require us to run a fact check on Donald Trump's quotes, the policy would require us to fact check every single quote from anyone we have a report on. And we will do that if that's what your standard dictates. That would put NewsGuard in an impossible situation, potentially put them in civil liability positions. So they injected a false quote from me that said that are false, which I never said. I've requested a correction twice now on that false quote. They have not corrected. So, but yeah, they did not correct the white supremacy. That should be the blurb on everywhere. This is the standard by which the media operates. It is an impossible standard. That being said, an 82 out of 100 is one of the highest ratings you probably ever got one day. But we have 5 articles out of 3,892. This needs to be said so that you all understand. For one, I am already preparing litigation. NewsGuard, you are being warned, okay? I will be very distinct and clear. Give me standing against Wikipedia, and I will launch a lawsuit in 2 seconds and put my money where my mouth is. NewsGuard, you want to claim we are irresponsible? Here's what they claim. Because they alerted us to 5 articles, and we didn't catch them, that means we're irresponsible. I got 6 errors from you on your own website. If your standard is that we have to be more responsible than you are, I'd love to see you file that in court so I can bring it around after we file if you don't correct this. So what are the news organizations that led us into war with Iraq? What are their ratings? 100 out of 100. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you USA Today. USA Today receives a 100 out of 100 credibility rating, despite the fact that on their page they say, in June 2022, USA Today took down nearly 2 dozen stories by a reporter who the newspaper said appeared to have made up people she quoted. NewsGuard fabricated a quote from me. They even acknowledge USA Today fabricated stories, but they are 100 out of 100. So I would argue that this has to put them in some kind of civil tort territory. I will show every single certification they've ever given, and I will show they have no legitimate standards. And I want them in court to admit it. USA Today drove that story several years ago that lectured from the Earth crisis. It turned out completely, totally clueless or lost the Pentagon. Forest in the woods, a big few of them were burned as a result of somebody doing racism. You have said many times, I've asked you about it a number of times, post-constitutional America. Let me put your legal hat on and ask this question. Is there anything you can possibly think of that warranted this raid on a former president's residence as it relates to archives, potentially of classified material to the president, who was unearthed working hand in hand in tandem with the archives people to get them anything that they might need. First of all, I'm a former chief of staff to the United States Attorney General. We would be never ever have done this. Never. That's number one. Number two, it's 90 days before midterm election. That's outrageous. Number three, everybody pretty much knows that Donald Trump is going to run the Republican primary for president of the United States. And so you have a sitting president who wants to run against him. His attorney general acting like this. Now here's how this worked. Everybody's guessing. I'll tell you what happened. This is in the jurisdiction of the U.S. Attorney in District of Columbia, who's also overseeing the January 6th prosecution. Why? Because that's where the National Archives is, in the District of Columbia. They didn't send FBI agents from the Washington office down there. They would have used FBI agents in South Florida, and they would have coordinated with the U.S. Attorney's office down there if they're playing it by the book. Number two, he wouldn't have done anything without the sign-off of the Attorney General of the United States. Period. Number three, this was well orchestrated, so this has been going on for weeks. Now you keep asking your guests, what's the justification? There is no justification. What are you going to say tomorrow, the Attorney General? Here's my guess. We've been negotiating with Trump and his lawyers since February when we found out they had this information. We're getting nowhere. And then we know, or we heard, that some documents were being destroyed. And he had the New York Times was on CNN. They've been running pictures of hers that she's going to have in the book of documents being flushed down a toilet. That doesn't mean a damn thing. It could be anything flushed down a toilet. With Lee Stefanik's name on it. That's all it was. Okay, but what I'm saying is you've asked what would the pretext be? Correct. So it is a pretext. It's exactly right. There is no justification for sending 30 friggin' FBI agents to the former president's compound in Mar-a-Lago in early morning and conducting themselves this way, or in any other cases in which they've done exactly the same thing. The FBI is corrupt. This guy Garland goes after parents. He goes after state legislatures. He goes after states he disagrees with their abortion positions. He doesn't do a damn thing to protect the border, which is compelled by the Constitution. Nothing. So let's be clear. One is right. They're all right. This is the worst attack on this republic in modern history. Period. It's not just an attack on Donald Trump. It's an attack on everybody who supports him. It's an attack on anybody who cares to be serious questions about Washington, D.C. and the establishment in both parties. I haven't heard a damn thing from the Republican leadership in the Senate. And you know, not one of those guys has put out a statement because they're weak. That's why. Every Republican should speak out. Mark, we did hear from the leader, the minority leader of the House, and Kevin McCarthy. I know you said the Senate, but I just wanted to make sure people know. He said, Attorney General Garland, preserve your documents and clear your calendar. Ron DeSantis said the raid on was another escalation in the weaponization of federal agencies against the regime's political opponents. While people like Hunter Biden get treated with kid gloves, now the regime is taking another 87,000 IRS agents to wield against its adversaries. Banana Republic. Yeah, he's right. And let me tell you something. Watch how this attorney general. Guys, the FBI proved last night that the area Gestapo force for the administration that Joe Biden is no different than any Stalinist anywhere around the world. Joe Biden is large of third world sludge with this raid on Donald Trump's house. Shame if you voted for this absolute creep. Joe Biden has openly and consistently pulled for and pressed Garland to prosecute Donald Trump. For what crime? For what crime? A violation of the Presidential Records Act. It's a third world war. I'll say it again. I've said it. I'll say it. This is not how you run a competitive public. I think people are going to absolutely pay for this because they are not going to tolerate it. I've seen 4 odd hours when people found out that they're going to turn into a
is
for
the worst
nothing.
fatal error to
Why not
get.
just ask Donald Trump for the documents if you want documents? Why not
Oh
send an emissary from the National Archives to come there and get them? By the way, it's the president who decides what's classified, not the National Archives. Donald Trump's the chief executive. He doesn't answer to the administration. Donald Trump doesn't answer to the military. Donald Trump doesn't answer to the bureaucracy of the deep state. Donald Trump is the chief executive, not them. A total redefinement of this. Joe Biden is a dictator.
Basically, if you weren't sure what is
Joe
happening
Biden is a dictator and the FBI is his misconduct.
crashed from a
And anybody who
fatal
supported
error.
this regime, which is plunging America into the depths of third world tyrant nations, everyone around the country is watching. Everyone around the world is watching this. America's supposed to be destroying democracy for what? It's no different than the authoritarian, crackpot, tin pot garbage that the rest of the third world functions on. Joe Biden will go down as the worst president in American history. And I think Joe Biden will go down also impeached.
Oh my God, guys.
Because people are not going to allow this to stand. The people will stand up. I've
So,
seen it already.
great story, okay? So this is what happened.
This entire disease
I blacked out. When it happened, I think it was the flashing lights. Either way, I managed to squeeze through a vent. I had to take all my gear off, so we may have to go in there and get my gear back.
Doesn't that sound insane? For a bunch of reasons, right? I don't plan I don't plan on someone body, but I got health insurance. I don't plan on dying, but I have life insurance, right? Well, why wouldn't you protect the downside? And then I think the worst part of it is, what kind of leverage do you have in a relationship if she knows you can't eat and she's incentivizing you? She has all the power. She has that happy wife, happy life shit, right? Because now you have to make it work, or you're gonna lose half your shit. If you actually can't just walk away, if you it's you know, it doesn't get incentivized for you. She's not gonna get multi-millionaire by breaking up with you. She's incentivized, right? How about this, man? With your kitchen, it's not a 56% right? It's not a 56, right? Am I wrong? For any kind of insurance, my car has a 56% chance my car's going to be totaled. There's a 56% chance that my marriage is going to end. There is. I look at the head of 56%. What? The love gets in this guy here. I want that to be nothing is because when you bring up a premium, I literally have to get everything off my because that or not this. I'm gonna say the woman that don't mind signing a prenup as a kid. The one trying to make you feel bad, but trying to make sure that you have some type of insurance just in case something goes wrong. I think something made. I'm thinking on having my kitchen right now. I got a fire extinguisher just in case something happens. I'm not planning on dying, but I got life insurance. I'm not planning on having no car accidents, but I got car insurance. I got some type of insurance. I'm not trying to make you feel bad, but just trying to make sure, just in case something happened, then you're going to feel good. And then you gotta know that average woman mentality, thought process is going to say, the majority of these men don't got nothing to take anyway. And you're going to take half of it. So he going to have nothing, and you're going to take half of it. And we all know when it comes to being a man, what you have is important.
Have a good meal.
Let's be quoted. When a man brings in the table financially, what he has to bring forth family, he don't bring forth what you bring in. He got a whole different thing because he can't get nothing you say.
I'll try it from your hands.
Don't be dumb. Don't be dumb. And women love to say, why do you don't want to get no one? Because it's not beneficial to a lot of guys. But we all get married. Don't worry about it. You have no power. No people that say, I'm just going to sit here and stay. So I leave them get this and get that. You have incentives. If you don't work out, which is why they say, this is say that women typically leave the man before men do.
buy big or then small. Got it. And then you'll trade that for a green goods. You keep it on ice farm, you can trade it with someone else. Oh, okay. So that's a full year of you, right? Top and bottom.
Find a woman that got her own. And see, she's out loud. Well, I decided to pray up. It's fine. It's cool. Get you one of those. They out there.
Yeah, there's only one
I'm trying to make you feel bad, but trying to make you straight.
Just like I had it white too.
So you planned to it, boy. You been planning. You just automatically think we're not gonna make it. Watch out. Trying to suck me. Y'all take
Did you have any blackouts today?
Folks, this country's falling apart. We woke up in a very, very bad spot this morning.
Are you having it? Do you plan on having any blackouts?
I mean, I could have a blackout.
I gotta tell you, man.
No more blackouts. Okay, I'm sick to death of searching this island for you.
I'm really frightened.
I don't know when it's going to. I don't know when it happened.
Found out about Joe Biden's meeting at the White House, covered by this Daily Mail article. Vice President Joe Biden, we just found out. Look, again, it's the day after 8 to say 9. This is an August 5th article. We just found this out.
I know this.
Exclusive. Vice President Joe Biden met with 2 Chinese energy executives in the West Wing. It was the 15th meeting with these businessmen tied to the Sun's company. Just days later, sent Hunter a flooded email and offered to fix his $100,000 plus luxury electric vehicle.
So I've been terrified.
You think it's a coincidence that we just found this out?
Wait, so you
and all of a sudden Mar-a-Lago's raided?
Yeah, that's
you think it's a coincidence we just found out that the FBI analyst who was involved in pumping up the dossier is the same guy who deflated the information about Hunter Biden and the laptop, pump up the dossier, deflate the Hunter Biden stuff? You think it's an accident? You think it's an accident this raid happened after Christopher Wray's testimony up on Capitol Hill just a few days ago? You think all of that is just by chance? I don't believe in chance, and I don't believe in coincidences anymore. This is the worry, folks. None of this is by accident. This is deliberate.
I may have a way of finding out.
The White House knows exactly what's going on. I don't believe their denials one bit. This is a coordinated effort right now to save the possible prosecution of Hunter Biden and the Biden family. And let me just forget Hunter Biden for a moment. Hunter Biden is a secondary player in this. The real criminal is Joe Biden. Joe Biden.
Ninja's doing this whole censorship and everything.
Joe Biden.
No idea.
According to the allegations of the business partner to the deal, is the big guy who was scheduled to receive equity from a potentially corrupt deal with people associated with the Chinese Communist Party, and now the White House. Joe Biden is the bad guy here. There should be an FBI raid of the White House. And where's that raid? The answer is nowhere.
Over there.
Yeah. If you look
This
on your
is
map,
not a coincidence. Where's McConnell? You heard from McConnell? Joe, you heard from him? He called him in. Heard from McConnell?
Where was that?
Where's McConnell and all this?
You see
Throw that in there.
the red dotted line that goes into this.
Oh, yeah, remember this. Bobulinski. Remember Bobulinski's from RNC Research. He was a business partner that
The yellow road.
Here is a business partner to the deal.
That's where I was literally
Joe Biden was involved in the deal. Business partners knew about it, and they tried to hide it. Where's the raid at the White House? Mar-a-Lago. Check it out for yourself. Just me as Mr. Cook and business that we're working on from the Chinese.
I used to bring the house. I like to tell you that how much
I 1,000% see here and know that the big guy is referencing Joe Biden. I met with the former president in person multiple times. I think we were getting text messages. Bobulinski was apparently informed by business partner James Gilliard. And Joe being involved, it's only when you are face to face. I know you know that. They're paranoid. Chinese executives
and not quite what we did.
They're not to the vice president by Hunter Biden.
Anyway, I don't think they are unless they're hiding it. But I've been able to trade a lot with them. Put it this way, I found this car and it was broken. I really needed help fixing it up. There was 2 or 3 people there that were happy to help. And I just made a couple of trades, fixed them up for like car repair kits, stuff like that. Where's the raid at the White House? Where the FBI agents at the White House? If you look on your map again, on the top right corner, there's Medfield. Very bad spot this morning. Went back over there, and I picked up a lot of the stuff that we couldn't carry before. So I was able to trade up again. So I'm going to show you what we've got before we head out today. So anyway, make friends with the new vehicle. This is our new home. We're turning your vehicle out. I'm a little bit worried. So these guys, I really am. My kids. I mean, are they using you for their personal gain? I've always had this feeling. I didn't want to say that too long, purely because I always had this feeling. I told them I was finding you. They're expecting you, by the way. I don't know how you're going to take this. If you want to have a look through them, I'll quickly scan through what we've got inside. For the first time in a long time, I'm not sure we're going to be able to get this back if we don't do something quick. I've been trying to make sure that if I did do but I always have trouble, I would need anything live that we have everything needed. You don't have to be religious, so like you're like shurikens that we found down in the also, I found one of those. Can you pick one? Maybe 40-50% of it's on it. Such destruction. I found these actually really fun. Broken down church ago was if you look at the Old Testament, I don't know if you know, when you find also this village. Yes, you don't want to do that. You know exactly what kind of fuel in that area. Look at this. That's a lot of church time. We're traveling at night time. I know we're going to be hot. If you enjoyed this video, please subscribe to my clips channel at rumble.com/Margino-clips. Did you use all of this, or did you get a lot of it traded up? So everything you see here, a lot of it traded up. But the majority is like bits and things that you see, like that is uploaded and stuff. I found all of that. Also, actually, things in here I'm happy to trade it. If you want to take anything out of that weapon stuff, I'm happy to take anything you want. I got my back.
Reaction is pouring in across the country, including here in the Sunshine State. Governor candidates running against him and Florida lawmakers are all weighing in this morning. Now, starting at the top, Governor DeSantis didn't hold back. He took to Twitter to voice his response, tweeting in part, "The raids of Mar-a-Lago is another escalation in the weaponization of federal agencies against the regime's political opponents, while people like Hunter Biden get treated with kid gloves." Now, Senator Rick Scott also chimed in on Twitter, saying that the FBI's raid is incredibly concerning, especially given the Biden administration's history of going after parents and other political opponents. Two branches of the government are on a search warrant. The executive branch, the FBI, and the Department of Justice have asked permission, and the judicial branch, which grants permission. So this is not some FBI agent off by herself seeking to search for President Xi. Highly scrutinized, the most fly-specked affidavit, I suppose, in the history of the United States Department of Justice. And approval by a federal judge.
Mark, I quoted you earlier. You have said many times, I've asked you about it a number of times, a post-constitutional America. Let me put your legal hat on and ask this question. Is there anything that you can possibly think of that warranted this raid on a former president's residence as it relates to archives, potentially of classified material, when the president, according to his son Eric, was working hand in hand with the archives people to get them anything that they might need?
All right, first of all, I'm a chief of staff to the United States Attorney General. We would never have done this. Never. That's number one. Number two, it's 90 days before a midterm election. That's outrageous. Number three, everybody pretty much knows that Donald Trump is going to run in the Republican primary for president of the United States.
These are all underrated rails made out of scrap metal that you can use to make that. You can. You can learn how to do it. I think the MC might be able to teach you how, like, anything that they can exchange that happens to be traded.
This is the jurisdiction of the U.S.
Only traders on the island. They run into some extra with other people. Apparently, they don't want all
that's what the National Archives is.
which we're going to find out more information about. But I don't want to overload you with information. So for now, you have one of those rifles. You can pick something back to your VSS, and I'm going to show you something that's going to blow your mind. Number two, he would have done anything without the silence of the Attorney General of the United States. Period. Number three, this was well orchestrated, so this has been going on for weeks. Now you keep asking your guests, what's the justification? There is no justification. But what's he going to say tomorrow, the Attorney General? Here's my guess. We've been negotiating with Trump and his lawyers since February when we found out they had this information. We were getting nowhere. And then we heard that some documents were being destroyed. Maggie Haberman, the New York Times, was on CNN. They've been running pictures of hers that she's going to have documents being flushed out.
I have to tell you that I'm curious your thoughts as a historian seeing this take place, especially on the anniversary of Richard Nixon's resignation. Well, that anniversary, of course, is just as ironic as it could be, but you could almost hear Donald Trump in his bedroom pounding on his bedroom, screaming in terror. And it's not on camera. Mar-a-Lago was a probable crime scene, just as Chuck was saying. Those FBI agents didn't go there because they wanted to swim in the pool. They were doing it because there is something serious happening that may have happened there that may have damaged the security of all of us and our families. I was a federal agent. I raised my right hand. And I swore to protect and defend the Constitution of the United States, and I love this country. It's a freaking disgrace. We don't live in Cuba. We don't live under Kim Jong-un. We live in a constitutional republic, a representative democracy. You have a bunch of FBI agents raiding the home of a former president because they don't like his politics? Are you kidding me? You've spent this whole show, Jesse, and I've spent my entire time either on Fox or on my podcast exposing the left for claiming Russia interfered in an election as Hillary Clinton paid off a bunch of foreign agents, her team literally to fabricate a story that occupied the nation for 4 years. What's she doing right now? Getting a manicure in freaking Chappaqua.
I got it, hey, Frank.
This is unbelievable.
Oh my God, I just realized you don't even know about the red zones now, do you?
That's where our country is now. One person is above the law. This is some third world bullshit right here.
Here's the second rundown. Basically, we found out, or it seems like the island is evolving in more ways than one. We've heard rumors that people are coming to the island to get control of it again. There's people coming to the island which are going to make things easy for the survivors. But if you look on the left,
reaction is pouring in across the country, including here in the Sunshine State. The governor, the candidates running against him, and Florida lawmakers are all weighing in this morning. Now, starting at the top, Governor DeSantis didn't hold back. He took to Twitter to voice his response, tweeting in part, "The raids of Mar-a-Lago is another escalation in the weaponization of federal agencies against the regime's political opponents, while people like Hunter Biden get treated with kid gloves." Now, Senator Rick Scott also chimed in on Twitter, saying that the FBI's raid is incredibly concerning, especially given the Biden admin's history of going after parents and other political opponents. Two branches of the government are involved in a search warrant. The executive branch, the FBI, and the Department of Justice that asks permission by judicial permission. But this is not some FBI agent by herself seeking to search a former president's home. Highly scrutinized, most fly-spec affidavit, I suppose, in the history of the United States Department of Justice, and then approval by a federal judge. Mark, I quoted you earlier. You have said many times, I've asked you about it a post-constitutional America. Let me put your wheel hat on and ask this question. Is there anything that you can possibly think of that warranted this raid on a former president's residence as it relates to archives potentially of classified material when the president, according to his son Eric, was working hand in hand in tandem with the archives people to get them anything that they might need? Right, first of all, I'm a former chief of staff to the United States Attorney General. We would never have done this. Never. That's number one. Number two, 9 days before the election, the outrageous. Pretty much knows that Donald Trump is going to run the Republican primary for president of the United States. This is in the jurisdiction of the U.S. Attorney in District of Columbia, who's also overseeing the January 6th prosecution. Why? Because that's the National Archives is in the District of Columbia. They didn't send FBI agents from the Washington office down there. They would have used FBI agents in South Florida, and they would have coordinated with the U.S. Attorney's office down there to play it by the book. Number two, you would have done anything without the sound of the
Very weird.
period. Number three, this was the largest for weeks. Justification. There is no justification. What's he going to say tomorrow, the Attorney General? Here's my guess. We've been negotiating out of the information. We're getting nowhere. And then we know when we heard that some documents were being destroyed. Maggie Haberman, the New York Times, on CNN, they put pictures of her that she's going to have I have to tell you that I'm curious. Your thoughts as a historian seeing this take place, especially on the anniversary of Richard Nixon's resignation.
Well, that
anniversary, of course, is just as ironic as it could be. But you could almost hear Donald Trump in his bedroom this morning pounding on his bedroom door, screaming unfair. And it's not unfair. Mar-a-Lago was a probable crime scene, just as Chuck was saying. And those FBI agents didn't go there because they wanted to swim in the pool. They were doing it because there is something serious happening that may have happened there that may have damaged the security of all of us and our families. I was a federal agent. I raised my right hand, and I swore to protect and defend the Constitution of the United States, and I love this country. This is a freaking disgrace. Disgrace. We don't live in Cuba. We don't live under Kim Jong-un.
Need you to have a look in those
We live in a
buildings for me real quick.
constitutional republic, a representative
Like
democracy.
stuff like that.
You have a bunch of FBI
You
agents
don't need, okay?
of a former president because they don't like his politics?
You can?
Are you kidding me?
It's one
You've spent this whole show, Jesse, and I've spent my
I don't
entire
think so.
time either
Yeah,
on
no,
the
leave
box
that
or
for
on my
now.
podcast exposing the left
Looking for a
for
car,
claiming Russia
car battery,
interfered in
and
elections. Hillary
anything
Clinton
like lead
paid
plates and
off a
stuff.
bunch
You
of
hold on to
foreign
that.
agents, her team literally to fabricate a story that
Oh, I hear
occupied
it now.
the
Yeah,
nation
you're
for
right.
4
There's
years.
one in the area.
What's she doing right now? Getting a manicure
No.
in freaking Chappaqua.
Let me take these jumper cables out. Yeah, I'm going to take the jumper cables just in case you need them for anything.
This is
Right,
the
I'm
third
done with my
world
route.
right here.
Yeah.
You see again,
Yeah, it's
third
going to take
world.
100%.
So, Mason, I have a question. Would it be a good idea, because I don't trust
I
these
mean,
guys, I
every
don't met
word
them,
of
would
that.
it be a good idea?
I don't care that it's cable news. I was a federal agent. I raised my right hand. And I swore to protect and defend the Constitution of the United States, and I love this country. This is a freaking disgrace. A disgrace.
Oh, yeah, I see that.
We don't live in Cuba. We don't live under Kim Jong-un. We live in a constitutional republic, a representative democracy. You have a bunch of FBI agents raiding the home of a president because they don't like his politics? Are you kidding me? You spent this whole show, Jesse, and I've spent my entire time either on Fox or on my podcast exposing the left for claiming Russia interfered in elections. Hillary Clinton paid off a bunch of foreign agents to fabricate a story. Not funded for 4 years. What's she doing right now? Getting a manicure in freaking Chappaqua.
Alright, I'm just going to show
She's not
my
doing
friend
squat.
what's going on in this area, and I'll be back. Okay?
Hunter Biden is having sex on tape while doing crack. While doing crack. And what is he doing? He's living in a Malibu mansion. And yet the president, former president, who Whether you agree with him or not on his claims about the election, whether you agree or not, we still live in a country where you are allowed to challenge an election. There's even a process. The ECA, the Electoral Count. You may not like it, but it's a process. How do I know it's a process? Because some people are trying to reform it. You may not like it, but now you said the FBI, let me tell you something. I have paid due deference to the FBI for a long time, and a lot of listeners didn't like it because I work with some very good people over there who've since retired. The management of the FBI has now shredded any single sliver of credibility this agency had left. Nobody will take them seriously from this point on. It is over. You've heard the examples. Stone, Manafort, Cohen, over and over. Are they good guys? Are they bad guys? I don't know. I don't care. I don't know them. All I'm telling you is you cannot tell me we still live in a constitutional republic and not the freaking third world when you have Hillary Clinton paying foreign agents to interfere with an election, people lying under oath repeatedly, Hunter Biden would crack on tape, and what happens? Where are the federal agents? They're not in Malibu. They're not in Chappaqua. They're in Mar-a-Lago. This is some third world garbage that happened tonight. And I'm telling you, the FBI management, here's a solution. Last thing. We have now got to win in 2022. You have no choice now, folks. Oh, we don't like the Swampy Republicans. I don't like them either. Republicans may not be the solution to your problems, but Democrats are certainly the cause of all your problems right now. If there was ever a clarion call to remove your ass from the seat and go vote in 2022, this is it. And there has to be not only hearings, but a total house cleaning at the top of the DOJ and the FBI. When the left is complaining about one firing, fire 10 more people the next day. And then when the New York Times starts crapping their diaper and whining about it, fire 100 more people the day after that. Until you can get people in there who aren't Republicans, who aren't Democrats, but who believe in our Constitution like I did. I was going to give my life to protect Barack Obama. I spent 2 years on his detail around the world's hot zones. So I'm not going to be lectured by some a-hole leftist about anything. They didn't see my kid crying as I was flying around the world to protect the guy they love. He was the president. I did my job. This is freaking embarrassing. There should be a massive house cleaning. And I'm telling you, please, God, I am begging you to vote in 2022, or you might not recognize this place afterwards.
This is the actual compound, the quote-unquote club. Now, before we get anybody out there, they've had a bit of a problem.
Joining me now is former FBI Assistant Director, former FBI Agent Chris Swecker. He is an attorney in Charlotte, North Carolina. Chris is joining the conversation all the way along. Fox Friends First co-host Todd Pyro. Editor.
I don't know who it was, I'm just turning the lights on.
Should I go and knock on it?
I have to beat 3 times. If you read the signs, tell me what they say.
No, you Frank! Tell me what the sign says. Oh. 2 prospect openings left.
What about the ones to the left?
Honk 3 times for service if we're here.
Okay. I'll do that.
Oh, my lord.
Right, that should bring somebody to the front if anybody's there. Now we wait for a couple of minutes, and if anybody is inside, they'll come out and help us. So, what we're trying to do right now is I spoke to Rebel. He's going to be happy to help us. Obviously, he was in the middle of something, but he'll be happy to help us prepare the. Are you really trying to start shit with this group? I just told you, they're like 20 strong.
It's just a joke. It's, you know.
Like, I can't want to knock somebody out cold, especially the person I told you about called Goblin, who's a killing machine. Anyway, the point being, we need Rebel to fix this car because we have a long journey ahead of us. All right? So we need to kind of work out a deal with him. I'm going to leave you in charge of that. Have a look at what we've got of inventory in the back of the car because I've been doing deals with them. I kind of know how they work, but I need you to know this too. Have a look in the back of the car while we've got a little bit of time. Drag the bags out of the back and work out if there's anything in there that we can trade. Now remember, we don't really want to give away the stuff that we want to hold on to, so try and get a good deal for it. Because of negotiations, see here, okay?
I'm going to give them maybe I can give them yeah, let's do it.
You're gonna give them a bread knife, or they're repairing our car.
I mean,
You're gonna get shot. You're gonna get shot. Alright, we're gonna go over to the trade depot now. This is basically where they've been operating from. They're stocking supplies and stuff, so I'm gonna pull over here.
There is.
Right, go and introduce yourself.
Oh. Fucking lab race.
Oh, it is you, subject. Yeah, I didn't recognize you. They're close. Subject, I think the motor on that thing is still running. Do you mind jumping in it and turning it off? Because I have this like really weird OCD thing about it. Like just move it forward and then stop it just a touch. I think that's what it is. I can hear. There you go. That's fixed it again. Who we got here? Is this this isn't Rebel, right? Is that you, Rebel? Your clothing looks really different.
Yeah, I need to watch since the until BrainGainz
Okay. All right. Oh, Frank, you want to speak to Rebel about what we've got on offer, or you want to try and work something out? I'm just going to go and take care of the stuff we've got in the car. Yeah, we can do that.
30-6.
No, I'll get on that right now. Is bubbling around? Yeah, kind of a web favor, so it'd be nice if I could catch him. Perfect. Thank you, man. You already worked something out, did you, Frank? You already worked something out for the trade? I like what you did. You got rid of the ammunition that we're not using, which is cool. Good job on that.
Yeah, I mean, he had an F1 grad and he could use that ammo, so it works out.
So
it's all about not needing them ever, you know?
Did we get rid of the 30-6 as well as anything else, or was it just that?
It was just that.
Okay. That's good then. So we freed up a little bit more room as well. At some point, we really do need to tidy up what we've got inside the back of this. We're using basic boxes right now that I put a couple of locks on. Just so you know, in the car as well, if you have anything you want to put a lock on, feel free to use those locks. The issue is they're really hard to pry them away from the MC, or for that matter, anybody that's trading them. So, roadblock ahead. Roadblock ahead.
Yeah, this is the place. Yep. This is the place. This is where I was.
Yep, I know where this is. This is the person that I traded the drill with.
Yep, this is the place where I got my pal.
So, believe this person's name's called Leon.
Leon.
Yeah, he runs a toll road, but he does keep it open if you want to go through. Just
That's not very smart of him. If he wants to get paid,
I'll give you half it. We'll go through slow. Open for trade. Take what you need, leave what you don't.
Let's see if we've got something more here. I mean, I was lucky once.
Nobody's here, right?
I don't think so. Okay, we've only got our weapons in here. Oh, bear feet. Who was bear feet in there?
A hunter.
Oh, look at that. That's human skin.
Yeah.
What is this? Okay, someone has been through here. That was fully stacked when I was here the last time. No, it's human skin.
Arrow. What do you think? Should I take that arrow?
Yeah, I'm going to leave a whole broccoli here.
You can just leave them an old broccoli.
Thank you for the bell.
Or should I leave it a feather?
That's better. That's better. That you have at this tent. It's a travel storage.
It's a travel light, yeah. Hold up for the night. It's actually a pretty cool idea, to be fair. You're inclined to keep you're staying inside these walls and you're safe and better than nothing, right?
If they are closing the doors because
at night under the stars, yeah. I don't know. I like the idea of that. I just don't know. When I spoke to him, he didn't seem to. He was a little bit grumpy, but I needed to get those toolboxes really bad.
That's right. Good. It's nice to have people around that can help you out.
The plan is just to keep. If we want to go, yes, just go straight ahead. Oh, there's a lot of undead in this town.
Yeah. The thing is, I was going through here to try to find a vehicle because I wanted a vehicle to be able to find it faster.
With the whole MC thing, because they're pretty established now, right? They've got their own little trade outposts and the area where they're living.
What I sold.
So the trade outpost is pretty similar. I know those guys are in. I don't know if I'd say competition selling things or trading things with them, but I know they're pretty heavily stacked in terms of like firepower and stuff, and it might even be vehicles too. Maybe we should pay those guys a visit and see if they've got a vehicle for sale. See if they do better trades than the MC. Because right now I've only dealt with those guys.
Yeah, why not? If we can get better deals from them.
Here's the thing as well. Hear me out with this. There's nothing saying we can't play both sides, right?
As long as we keep it at secret, we should be fine.
Yeah. It all works in our benefit.
That doesn't sound good. Wait, is that? Did you hear that? Was that a chainsaw?
You heard
it outside of the bridge. There was something like. Here.
You hear it now? There's a base over there.
Oh, we're gonna check it out?
Yeah.
Oh, to the right. That's where I heard.
There's a boat. People on a boat. You flex your F2 muscle, you'll be able to wave with them. One person. Yeah, they didn't want to talk. Do you want to roll up on them, see who they are?
I think we should.
Yeah, it's only one, right? Damn, how are your ears so fine-tuned for that? How did you hear that?
It's something I can hear. I can hear more noise back here.
Quick, we gotta go before he dips.
Alright.
Oh, he's got like a whole thing. Look at that. He's putting the boat in there.
Oh, dude, I know what this is. No, I don't know where this is. Just ignore me.
I usually do, Frank.
Why?
Okay. I just don't like the headaches.
You just need to open up here and spring yourself.
Just be careful that we don't over there. Hello? Shoot you at any point.
No.
should do, Frank? Actually go and knock on the door, see if you get an answer.
Asshole. I look cool.
You look really cool. Oh, this guy is cool. You walk up at this person's house, and he asks him who goes there. You're gonna get shot. Look at the walls of Frank.
Walk around.
Outside of us. It's a factory. Let's see if I can get it.
Man, this new page is amazing. Web functioning, web jamming, with all of those stuff, man. Different types of ammo, vector scopes. It is great. But hey, I'm playing on 24-ported server for the last 5 hours. Not even one single player. Main city or military areas. And they should rename this game into the I'm Legend or something. Playing against zombies. This single player, what can you expect? I don't even need this AK, man. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, dear Ska. How's it going? It's your boy, Rock. Back again in another scam video with the 5 things that I hate about scam. 5 reasons why I do not play scam. But before we start with the video, guys, please, I'm not here to steer any drama. I'm not here to spread the hate, the negative hype, by the way. Please don't copyright strike me. I'm creating this video just to help out the devs because I think that they're going towards the wrong direction, and I'm making this video to create the discussion, the mega threat. Are people are
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Master Series, Part 13. And yeah, the videos are long, so I'm going to try and keep this one short if I can. But at least I'm just giving you guys one video, one video a day, more or less. Okay, so that you guys can catch up with the videos. But yeah, and just a quick little tip here from the previous video when we spoke about foods. I always watch my videos as soon as I upload them, and I was a little bit confused on the FBI raiding of marijuana. The biggest news that only gave us 8 grams. I was sure that from Israel. So, according to the New York Times, President Donald J. Trump said on Monday that the FBI had searched his Palm Beach, Florida home and broken open a safe. The account said in a major escalation in the various investigations into the final stages of his presidency, the search, according to multiple people familiar with the investigation, appeared to be focused on material that Trump had brought with him to Mar-a-Lago, his private club and residence, when he left in the White House. Those boxes contained many pages of classified documents, according to a person familiar with their content. Mr. Trump had delayed returning 15 boxes of material requested by officials with the National Archives for many months, only doing so when there became a threat of an action to retrieve them. The case was referred to the Justice Department by the Archives early this year. This is an insane thing. It is just an insane thing. So here is the bottom line. The FBI is not trusted by many Americans. I mean, a majority of Republicans do not trust the FBI, according to polling data. A majority of independents do not trust the FBI, according to polling data. What the FBI just did requires extraordinary institutional trust. And this is an FBI under the auspices of a current administration raiding the home of the leader of the last administration and the likeliest potential nominee for the opposition from 2020. Master Series Part 13. And yeah, The videos are a bit long, so I'm going to try and keep this one short if I can. But at least I'm just giving you guys one video a day, more or less. Okay, so that you guys can catch up with the videos. But yeah, just a quick little tip here from the previous video where we spoke about foods. I always watch my videos as soon as I upload them, and I was a little bit confused with the meat that only gave us 10 grams, okay, because I was sure that I ate meat that gave me above 20 grams. So the meat that you're looking for is wolf meat. Wolf meat, I think, is the only meat that gives you 4 pieces, in one piece of meat. And that's basically perfect. We said we were going to eat like 5 or 4 pieces of meat. So wolf meat is definitely perfect. It doesn't give you a lot of fat, but it gives you about 25 grams of protein, which is very, very good. Okay. Then, of course, your sardines are excellent for your protein needs. And then we've got a perfect character here at the moment. But if you drink half of a canteen, okay, so you drink until it's 50%, you cancel it. Then you drink again until it's 50%, and you cancel it. That's a really, really good combination of water. And then sweet corn. Okay, corn and potatoes are, of course, excellent. Okay, but if you get sweet corn, guys, sweet corn is really, really good. Okay, it's really, really good. Let's just open this up here quickly. I could have used the Bushman, but it's fine. So yeah, just wanted to give you guys a little bit of a recap. So let's just, so we're going to eat both of them. Get the fat. The fat is extremely low. Okay. Very, very low. Of course, if you eat potatoes and corn is fine, but this is a very, very nice. A very, very, very nice. If you get canned corn, it's really, really nice. Okay, you're not done yet. You're getting a bit of delayed reactions here for some reason, I'm not sure why. But yeah, 74 grams of carbs, okay, and not a lot of fat at all. Okay, so if you get canned corn, definitely keep it and don't waste it. Okay, go put in your base, it's going to help you eat. Okay, so that's it. Protein, carbs, water, done. Now, for the next part of the Master Series, we're going to talk about baseball, guys. Now, if you want tips on how to make your base unraidable, okay, by using exploits, so that people can't raid your base, unless they use C4s, then you're at the wrong place, okay? Here at Universal Gaming, we only try and immerse ourselves, try and keep things as realistic as possible. And on the next White One Survive the Ball one, we're going to implement rules so that there isn't such a big discrepancy between experienced base builders that knows all the exploits and just a normal base builder, that just wants to build something nice. Because one thing that I do see on most servers is people that just want to build something that they're proud of, okay, and enjoy themselves. They death. And then the people that raid are usually the people that use all the exploits so that they can't get raided. But in the next 0.7 White Wolf Scum, I'm going to implement rules of surviving ball to basically implement rules that disallows all exports of base building. And then, we're not going to have any ugly 50 doors in front of each other. I'm still thinking how to counter that either by just allowing raids from Friday to Sunday or increasing the zapper damage. Okay, but I'm still thinking between the two. I really want the lockpicking to be just as difficult as C4. Okay. In any case, I'm going to give you guys five base examples today. Okay, so this introduction was just 5 minutes long. The first My favorite base location is the snow, guys. Is the snow area. Okay. This is not a bad area because the airfield is down below. You've got a beautiful view of everything. Basically, you're very close to the prison. You're very close to the dam. You're very close to the airport. You're close to that. You're close to some towns. Okay. There's a town for you. There's a town for you. There's the E2 Castle, which is very nice as well. Okay. And yeah. When I build my base, I usually focus on 9 sectors. So if I focus here, okay, if I want to build my base here, I look at all the loot that I can get in this section. Okay. So this is my favorite spot, but I do know that a lot of drops land in these open areas. Okay, so if you want to build a base,
Nominee or the opposition in 2024.